for the people. I must struggle my it's the first of the
Oh wait, can I not let? Hey, bro.
Can't let you give it down, bitch. I'm hot as fuck. Thought she had that wetty, when she dry as. I can't let you.
Because it's iconic, and I love to do iconic shit. Because it's iconic.
Nice, that's a huge kill, bro. We gotta get to the back now.
Okay, do you play baseball?
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
Toxic, I'll block you while you typing. Why the fuck you call me over in your clothes on? Bitch, I'm toxic, I'll block you while you typing.
It's iconic, and I love to do iconic shit. Because it's iconic.
Say you're a good girl, I say you're a liar. I'm such a good girl, love a vampire. You say you're a good girl, I say.
I am finally answering my most asked question. How are you sober in college? Let's talk about it.
I'm a millionaire. I act like I don't care. That's cause I don't care. I'm a millionaire.
At screaming. I think I am good at screaming. I can scream for you. Am I good at screaming?
Oh, my bad, bro. Sorry. Jeez, man. Warn me. Oh, my bad, bro. Sorry.
Hey, I don't want to sound like a stalker, but I think I know you. Hey, I don't...
Tell me now.
I love you.
Well, everybody loves me. Tell me now.
I love you.
Bitch still smell like an ounce. Right quick. Tight jeans on so she feel my shit. I roll up in the bitch still smell like an ounce.
Hey, I heard you were a wild one. Hey, I heard you were wet. I'm in the water. Nobody's son, nobody's daughter.
Jack, you're doing a curse it. Have your cake and eat it. Baby, it's your birthday. Baby girl, you know what I want. Fast women.
She my private dancer. You can call her phone, bitch, she ain't gon' answer.
You could call her phone and I probably answer, nigga.
She my when the night calls, we want money, we want hoes, we want alcohol. When the night
It's like sweatpants, hair tied, chilling with no makeup on. That's when you're the prettiest. I hope that you don't take it wrong. It's like sweatpants.
Nobody know. I fuck with him on the low. We never show up together, but I text him when I'm ready to go. Nobody know. I fuck with.
Hell is a teenage girl.
Emotion.
Hell is a teenage.
Never had a bitch like me, you like me. Never had a bitch like me, you like me.
how the fuck you say I changed and I never changed? You the one who changed on me. I've been sacrificing days, nights, and weeks to make sure my game complete. Go, how the fuck you say I changed? She my private dancer. You can call her phone, bitch, she ain't gon' answer.
You could call her phone and I probably answer.
She my private dancer.
Wanna come over tonight?
I got plans.
You will come over.
No, I won't.
You will.
I won't.
You will. Wanna come over tonight?
I got plans.
You will
I
come.
bet you never be proud of you. I bet you never be proud. If you wanna leave, just leave. But you ain't gotta lie.
not one of mine. You belong to everybody else when you bored in your free time. Shit could make, but you're not one of mine. You belong to.
Tell me that you still love her. It's 5 a.m. and I'm drunk right now. Tell me, can we still fuck? Tell me that you still love her.
Context if you care to listen. I find myself in a shit position. The man that I love sent me down last night and he told me that it's over. A little context if you care to listen.
I miss you. It's so lonely in my mansion.
Kissing and hope they cut us. Whether they like it or not.
Baby, can you call
Where I go, I keep a picture in my wallet like you.
Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got.
Shuts the fuck up and has never been hit in her face in her entire life. I wouldn't say that, but if I were gonna say that, I would say it about her. Is she the one that is so fucking insufferable?
Chopper, 200 shots, bang. Alright, you right, bang. 2 chopper, 200.
Girls asked him if he was single. Do you think he would say no 100 times? Exactly. If 100 girls asked him if he was single.
She my private dancer. You can call her phone, but she ain't gon' answer.
You could call her phone and I probably answer, nigga.
She my private dancer. You.
I just wanna ease your mind and make you feel alright. So go ahead, tell your baby mama you gon' be with me tonight.
I'm big with teens, girls, lesbians, the mentally ill, the very sad. I'm big with teens, girls.
Look my wrist, look my bitch, and does they kiss? I'm splitting their toes, I'm splitting their wig.
Say you got a girl. How you want me? How you want me when you got a girl? Do you get deja vu? Do you get deja vu? Do you get deja vu?
Say girl, but it's just too much. It's too much, it's too much, girl. It's too much, it's too much, girl. Say girl, but it's just too much.
I don't wanna get with you, so tell my friends that I'll be with you. Oh, yeah. And I don't wanna get with you.
Wish I never met you in the first place. Then why you had to come and kiss me in the first place? Then why we had, I just wish I never met you back home.
I'm sitting eyes wide open and I got one thing stuck in my mind.
Back home.
¿Quieren saber que tengo novio? No tengo novio. Estoy feliz y soltera. Enamorada de la vida. ¿Quieren saber que tengo novio? No tengo novio. Estoy feliz y soltera.
You look lonely. I can fix that.
He gave me the lady from her gun. He gave me the third of face, I third of face. You a fucking rich nigga for the fame, won't you? You'll get a pussy. I third of face, I third of face.
Like sweatpants, hair tied, chilling with no makeup on. That's when you're the prettiest. I hope that you don't take it wrong. It's like sweatpants, hair tied, chilling.
With a strange tattoo. Not sure how I got it, not a dollar in my pocket, and it kinda looks just like I woke up with a strange tattoo. Not private dancer. You can call her phone, but she ain't gon' answer.
You could call her phone and I probably answer, nigga.
Go. She my private dancer.
Scrimmage, run, beat, bite, bustin'. Damn, beat, bite, bustin', that's cold. That's froze. Any, mini, money, which hoe? Which one? Which flow? Scrimmage, run, beat.
Still got some love deep inside of me. No need to lie to me. I know you got a guy, he's not a guy to me. I still got some love deep.
I'm a millionaire, I act like I don't care. right there. I'm a millionaire.
He looking like Fenty. I be geeking, I told her what? Shorty a thotty, she gon' give a fuck. She be tweaking, she shaking her butt, and that boy was a cheater, the way that he won. Now he looking like Fenty. I be
It's a murder on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove. Something about you makes me feel like you're dangerous for love. Something about you.
Put me like you mad at me, baby. I need a freak to drive me crazy. Put me like you mad.
I wanna fuck you slow with the lights on. You the only one I got my sights on.
If you think me and you tryna see what's up, he wanna fuck with me, then I'ma have him stuck. Bitch looking bad and got a stupid butt.
The cutters, whether they like it or not. I wanna show you out. I wanna show you out. I'm kissing and help the cutters.
If the angels came for me, I tell them no. I don't wanna leave my baby alone. If the angels came for me.
Hey, I don't want to sound like a stalker, but I think I know you. Hey, I don't want to sound...
I stay awake at night because I don't even know what my favorite color is, and I'm afraid I don't have a real personality. I stay awake at night because...
You know, I always get what I want. You know.
She said, cause I really need somebody. So tell me you're that somebody. Girl, I fuck who I want. And fuck who I don't. She said, cause I really need.
Supposed to look pretty and girly, which is completely impossible because I'm gross and I have nothing to wear. I'm supposed to look.
Out in the water, nobody's son, nobody's daughter. Out in the wind. Yeah, I wanna let him unwrap me like a get on top. Yeah, gotta act like I care about this fake stuff straight up. What a waste of my day. If gotta act like I care about this fake stuff straight up.
I promise you I'll change your mind. Just let me free you. Keep this between me and you.
That's serious. Trust me, I know that. But anyway, like it's not that serious. Trust me, I know that. But
I drank up all my money, days been kinda lonely. You're gone and I gotta stay high. And I drank up all my money.
Put me like you mad at me, baby. I need a freak to drive me crazy. Put me like you mad at me, baby.
Tell all of your friends that I'm crazy and drive you mad. That I'm such a stalker, a watcher, a psychopath. And tell all of your friends that I'm crazy. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. All eyes on us. I wanna scream.
I can send you the address. He didn't bring his phone, so...
Oh, I can give you the address.
No need.
Can't hurt.
Might hurt.
I can send you the address.
He didn't bring...
Merry Christmas, here I am, boy. Gonna love you, gonna give you all I can, boy. I'm the present and you know it, here I am.
He looking like Fenty. I be geeking, I told her what? Shorty a thotty, she gon' give a fuck. She be tweaking, she shaking her butt, and that boy was a cheater, the way that he won. Now he looking like Fenty. I be geeking, I told her what?
I say you don't need nobody else. Feels like you don't got me, so you feel like you've been by yourself. I say, hey girl, what's up, girl? What's up, what's up, what's up?
Halfway, right up the borderline is where I'm going away. For you.
Hey girl, what's up, girl? What's up, what's up, what's up?
Hey, I don't want to sound like a stalker, but I think I know you. Hey, I don't want to sound like a
What's that, baby? You fine, baby. You mine, baby. I treat you like a princess, but that dick gon' drive you crazy. Turn me up, baby. What's
Wanna fuck a skinny model right before her one-way show. She the one in the back, nose running from the blow. And we did it on the floor, so as she walking. Wanna fuck a skinny model.
Two white cups and I got that drink. It could be purple or could be pink. Pen and an eye and mix that in. With your hand in my hand and a pocket full of soap, I can tell you there's no place they couldn't go. Just put your hand on the past. Cause with your hand in my hand, if my body was on fire, ooh, you'd watch me burn down in flames. If my body
Petite bourgeoisie qui boit du champagne, c'est pour tous les quotas français que je parle plus anglais. C'est pour la petite bourgeoisie.
woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed my girl wasn't by my side. Could've sworn I was dreaming, for her I was fiending. So I woke up in the middle of
Is it just me, or when you buy food for your animals, you have to really remind yourself how much you love them? Is it just me, or when you buy food for your animals?
What's your mindset? Roll your wrist on the shit. 21 with no kids. By the rain on the rig. I'm a rain on the corner. Yeah. What's your mindset? Roll your wrist on the.
Don't know when I met you, but I met you. Don't know why I love you, but I love you all. It's something about that dress. Don't know when I.
I'm still playing the victim and you still playing the pick me. It's so embarrassing, all of the things I need. I'm still playing the victim and you shit. Ho, familiar shit. Yeah, bitch, I got your man. Since you bad, ho, come catch him if you can. Familiar shit. Ho, be checked out my crib. Cause lately I've been feeling like an ex. Don't need no reservation, I'm the main. MTV checked out my crib. Cause my best friend Finna, she finna. Oh, your best friend, that's my best friend, that's my best friend. That's my best friend, that's my best friend. You better turn it up, best friend won't.
I gotta change my way. 960 on my neck, remember my chains was fake. Remember back when times were hard, we prayed for better days. But now I'm getting, damn, I gotta change my way.
Stones may break my bones, but the drugs won't hurt me. The drugs won't hurt me. Ex-girlfriend keeps calling my phone, but the bitch can't hurt me, so I'm not worried. Sticks and stones may break.
Than she ever had growing up. But when you told me the whole story, I felt like throwing up. Than she ever had growing up. But when you told me the whole story, I felt turned you cold. You need to let it know. Whoever turned you cold. You need
Just waiting on the traffic jam to finish, girl. The things that we could do in 20 minutes, girl. Say my name, wear it out. It's getting hot, crack a window, air it out. You just waiting on the traffic jam to.
Cause you're a good girl and you know it. I know exactly who you could be. Cause you're a good girl and you know it.
I'm quick to check a bitch if she is out of line. Are you the bitch she's singing about?
Don't know.
I'm quick to check a bitch.
He speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Somebody sleeping in my...
I be geeking out on her what? Shorty a thotty, she go to her fuck. She be tweaking, she shaking her butt, and that boy is a cheater, though, but he want.
Somebody sleeping.
Because if looks could kill, we wouldn't want to be Dan Humphrey. Because if looks could kill,
Then one day, everything changed. You're all I need. Underneath the tree. Then one day.
She my private dancer. You can call her phone, bitch, she ain't gon' answer.
You could call her phone and I probably answer, nigga.
Go, go, go. She my private dancer.
He speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi.
I think I'm in love. She knows she bad. But what's new? Maybe the baddest. I want you, girl. I think I'm in love. She knows she.
Hit that booty, oh no. You gotta see the bitch how to put regular pants on. Impossible booty, I get my dance on. My dick hit them fuck right on top of that booty. She get on the way. Hit that booty, oh no. Back it up.
You ask me what I'm thinking about. I tell you that I'm thinking about whatever you're thinking about. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window. My tea's gone cold. I'm chilling, I'm good, I'm kicking back and I'm vibing. I'm chilling, I'm good, I'm kicking back and I'm vibing. I'm chilling, I'm good, I'm kicking.
From Goes Long.
Say you wanna come see me, cause you know your girlfriend wanna be me. I'ma tell you why you can't. You got a long way to go. Say you wanna.
I really want her, but she not a keeper. She an eater, gave me head in my beater. Don't remember your name, but nice to meet you. Girl, you're so I do not need her. I'm planning to leave her. Don't give her my number. She hitting my beeper. I pull up 2 girls and I
Wish I could tell you back into a stranger. You can pretend you don't miss me. You can pretend you don't care. All you wanna do is kiss me. You can pretend.
I guess I should stop looking out for you like I always do. I guess I should. I just got a mansion out in Tyson, it's a beachfront. If she bringing 4 friends, I know I hit at least one. Got them all tanning by the pool and they greased up. I just got a mansion out in Tyson, it's.
Hurry, I think it's Christmas Eve. Hurry, I think it's Christmas Eve.
If you feel lonely, I could be lonely with you. Tell me, baby, why do you seem so blue? If you feel lonely.
Can you come back to me? Cause I was blind to see that you were right. Can you
I started acting like I didn't care. But then I realized I really wasn't pretending and I actually didn't care. I started acting.
You know you're on my mood. And when the seasons change, will you stand by me?
like I'm Mr. Take your bitch, take her for a trip, fly her to New York, sign my name all over the tickets. Yes, I do. Like I'm Mr. Baby, I got a plan. Run away fast as you can. Baby, I together.
When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. When I suck it, I look in your eyes. He speeding the right, while his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to
I can send you the address. He didn't bring his phone, so...
Oh, I can give you the address.
No need.
Can't hurt.
Might hurt.
I can send you the address.
He didn't...
If you feel lonely, I could be lonely with you. Tell me, baby, why do you seem so blue? Why? If you feel lonely.
She take out that thong. I'm beating her back. It's saying my song. Fucking that bitch in that thing. Fucking that breaking her. The money real long. She take out that thong. Breathe out so I can breathe you in. Hold you
My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. A face on a lover. My God, I thought you were. I'm smoking on this weed. Told him gon' take a shot on 3. Told him drinks. Is it hot in here or is it just?
I can send you the address.
He didn't bring his phone, so...
Oh, I can give you the address.
No need.
Can't hurt.
Might hurt.
I can send you the address.
He didn't bring his...
me, and we'll have Halloween on Christmas. And in the night, we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. Find me, and we'll have.
When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me when I suck it, I look in your eyes.
Here we go. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn the music up. Let's do it. Come on, people. Let's get loud. Here we go. Let's get
Cause you know that, baby, I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Paparazzi, baby, there's no. Eat that
You get the bag and fumble it, I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it. Lil' mama a thot, and she got ass, and she gon' fuck up a bag. Pull up to the spot, living too.
Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds.
Said I was leading you on, now it's fuck me and leave you alone. Come love me, I need you at home. Said I was leading.
Every time you try to forget who I am, I'll be right there to remind you again. You know me, you know me. Every time you.
My lip, she's a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my when she mad at me. Let it make me mad, you see. I nod my lip, she's a masterpiece. I ain't even.
You should just. You told me that you wasn't a freak, but now I don't believe you. Cause the way you got me feeling right now, every day, girl, I wanna see you.
If I had you back, all I wanna do is but if I had you back, all I wanna do. You tell me that I'm on young, but my mind is well beyond my years. I knew this wouldn't last, but fuck you, don't you leave me.
thought we were losing. I'm a ghost and you know this. That's why we broke up in the first place. Cause I want you to know that I'm ready to go. All the things that we thought we were losing.
Too hot. I told baby I eat home eyes. For these fashion, I got jewel ties. I got one shot, I got 2 lives.
We gon' be okay.
You can pretend you don't miss me. You can pretend you don't care. All you wanna do is kiss me. You can pretend you don't. If you feel lonely, I could be lonely with you. Tell me, baby, why do you seem so blue-eyed? If you feel lonely.
Breathe out so I can breathe you in. Hold you in.
You want that word, last word. Fuck a good, make her squirt on my ball, me sure. I don't care about your bitch, but if I want, I'll take her. I don't let her rub my paper, I erase her. You want that word?
I'm in the trees, I'm in the breeze, my footsteps on the ground. You see my face in every place, but you can't catch me now. But I'm in the trees.
Say you wanna love me, wanna touch me. Don't trust, cause you got a long way to go. Don't know how to act, wanna fuck it. You got a long way to go.
Breathe out so I can breathe you in. Hold you in.
He's speeding a rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching Emilio Pucci, doing good, bitch I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me when I suck it, I look in your eyes.
Thing that you do. I heard you got a new man, I see you taking the pic. Then you post it up, thinking that it's making me sick. I see you calling, I be making it quick. I'ma answer that shit like I don't fuck with you or anything that you.
Don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the rest.
Then led me to a miracle, hey love. Don't you buy me nothing. Don't you buy me nothing. I am feeling one thing. Your lips on my lips. And then led me to a.
I don't know why these hoes can't stand me. I guess I'm too demanding when they hit a double coat the candy.
When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me when I suck it, I look in your eyes.
You know I'm sexy. Don't call, just text me. Bitches slow, can't get on my speed. They stare cause they know I'm the ITGIRL. You know I am that girl. Shh, bitch, don't kiss and tell. Bitch,
What you meant to me. You belong to me.
This is #1 champion sound. Yeah, Estelle, we about to get down. Who the hottest in the world right now? Just touched down in London town. This is #1 champion sound.
I'm in the trees, I'm in the breeze, my footsteps on the ground. You see my face in every place, but you can't catch me now. But I'm in the trees.
Pop a perk and I black out, fucking, I'm blowing her back out. WWE, if she fucking with me, put the pussy on SmackDown, gang, 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 gang. And it's like, pop a perk and I black out, fucking, I'm blowing her back out. WWE, if she fucking with me.
I wanna fuck you slow with the lights on. You're the only one I got my sights on. I wanna fuck you slow with the lights on.
Sticking out your
He speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci.
I go, I know that I don't wanna be part of something I won't ever be. You socialized, romanticized life. Everywhere I go, I know that
Somebody's sleeping in my.
I be geeking out, throwing no butt. Shorty a thotty, she gon' give a fuck. She be tweaking, she shaking her butt, and that boy's a cheater, the way that he butt. He come.
Somebody's sleeping in my.
Hurry, I think it's Christmas Eve.
so this is Christmas.
Hurry, I think it's Christmas Eve.
She's a man eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes.
Every journey's gotta start with a step. So go on out there and give it your best. I'm taking a chance cause I like you a lot. So I'll give it a shot. Give it all that I got. La-di-da-di-da, la-di-da-di-dee. Suddenly you call my name and I lose my brain and I
My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. A face on a lover with, and you're so divine.
I be like bum, tickety bum, while I pop my gum. They looking dumb, tickety dumb, think they stopping some. I said, excuse me, honey, I'm the Bugs Bunny. I be like bum, tickety bum, while I pop my gum.
I'm in the trees, I'm in the breeze, my footsteps on the ground. You see my face in every place, but you can't catch me now. But I'm in the trees, I'm in.
Her name is Lola. She was a showgirl, but that was 30 years ago when they used to have a show. Now it's the disco. But her name is.
Get this. His suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault. I'm Nicole, by the way. Hi. What the fuck did I do to him? And get this. His suicide.
Fall out of line, out of line. I fall anywhere with you, I'm by your side.
Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow it. Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow it. Push the fucking pack off of the.
Fall out of line, out of line. I fall anywhere with you, I'm by your side. Fall out. There's a magnet on the door, I see it's knocking on my door tonight. Leave it alone. There's a magnet on the door, I
He speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. He speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When we
She my private dancer. You can call her phone, bitch, she ain't gon' answer.
You could call her phone and I probably answer, nigga. Go, go, go.
The world's gonna know your name, and you'll be
He touching a Emilio Pucci, doing good. Bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When we fucking, it feel like a movie.
You got it, baby, give it to me.
They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go.
I am going to eat your soul and shit it out my cookie. Thought you only murdered boys. I go both ways. I am going.
So you give me no reason for me to stay close to you. Tell me what love is do. How are we still breathing?
Run fast for your mother, run fast for your father, run for your sisters.
You storming out my house in the middle of the night. I'm trying to. Now you storming out my house.
So you like, here you go. Nigga, bon appetit. Look, you give it to her raw. You love her or not. You risk your home for a hoe from the bar. You really want them hoes, you can have them bitches. You don't even cheat with no bad bitches. Serve it to you like, here you go. Nigga,
Can't roam without
As I
Caesar.
recall, I know you love to show off, but I never thought that you would take it this far. What
You know you can't roam
As
without
I
Caesar.
And get this, his suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault. I'm Nicole, by the way, hi. What the fuck did I do to him? And get this, his suicide...
when I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. When I suck it, I look in your eyes.
I can't believe my favorite rapper's on the show.
Wow, thank you so much, man. I really needed that.
He meant me. He speeding no rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci, doing good. Bitch, I'm Gucci.
I can't believe my favorite rapper's on the show.
I might stay over tonight.
Why?
Because we're girlfriend, boyfriend.
To do what?
I'm actually not sure.
Oh, but I don't want you here.
I thought I might stay over tonight.
Why?
He speeding no rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci, doing good. Bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi.
She's like, so whatever. You can do so much better. I think we should get together now. And that's what everyone's talking about. She's like, so.
I know this pretty sea girl, I wish you could've seen her. I know she got some problems, but I don't wanna leave her. And every time I see her, she makes me get this feeling. I feel just like I'm dreaming, gets me higher than the ceiling. I know this pretty sea.
I can't believe my favorite rapper's on the show.
Wow, thank you so much, man. I really needed that.
He meant me.
He speeding no rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci, doing good. Bitch, I'm Gucci.
I can't believe my favorite rapper's on the show. Wow.
You say you're a good girl, I say you're a liar. I'm such a good girl, love a vampire. Kisses aren't enough, I wanna bite through you. I would never lie to you, I would never fool you. You say you're a good girl, I say you're a really get to it. Really get to it. Really get to it. Bow, fuck it up, get it more. Really get to it. I'm really get to it.
But you can wait until after tomorrow. Flawless, flawless. regardless. Baby, what you call this? If the shit don't involve money, I'm off it. I can be your role model, but you can wait until after tomorrow.
My pit this week was my bird literally puked in my lap today, and I had to scoop shit out of his throat. And my peak is right now. Thank you for being here.
My peak will never be the same.
My pit this week was my.
And I know you wanna roll with the gang, and I know you want to finance the things. Asking me about settling down, cause you know that things are going my way. And I know you wanna roll with
Like bum, tickety bum, while I pop my gum. They looking dumb, tickety dumb, think they stopping some. I said, excuse me, honey, I'm the Bugs Bunny. All my fun ain't got my guarantee, ain't got nothing but that. Be like bum, tickety bum, while I.
And I know that you're up tonight, thinking how could I be so selfish? But you caught about 1,000 times. And I know
Calls my phone up, but I told her I'm a loner. She likes my watch and my drop top and my persona. We hit the highway 155 with my whole foot on the dash. She's in my ear, she calls my phone up, but I
wanna make you blowing up my phone, won't make me leave no faster. Put my coat on faster, leave my girls on faster. I should've left my phone at home, cause this is a disaster. Calling like had to give it to you, now you want me all again. You said you would never leave me, I believe you, I believe. I can feel you all around me, beckoning me every
I've been a little depressed, but I'm not like depressed. I don't have depression.
You're smoking 3 packs a day. You've been wearing the same pajama bottoms for weeks.
This is all part of my writing process. My best stuff comes out when I hate myself. Yeah, I've been a little depressed, but I'm not.
Building column fails. The building should not collapse. The load shall be redistributed by engaging catenary action and transferring the loads through the beams to neighboring columns. If a building column fails, the building
baby, last time calling me baby, last time calling me crazy, 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 baby. They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. If you got it, baby, give it to me.
Hey, yeah. How you mean? What you know about the team? Man, these niggas need to stop it. They be crowding up the scene. Baby girl, you need to stop it. How you mean? Thought you knew.
I heard that pussy for the taking. I heard it got these other niggas going crazy. Yeah, I treat you like a lady, lady. Fuck you till you burned out, cremation. I heard that pussy for the taking.
Promise, Maddie, I'll change, I'll grow, I'll be better. I don't deserve you, but I love you. Please, when I go to college, move with me, marry me, have my babies. I promise, Maddie, I'll change.
I have a busy week.
Do you? I mean, I feel like you always
Thursday, Nobu, Vegas Friday. Then I have a spray tan at 8:45.
Oh my God.
I know.
Things are filling up.
I have a busy.
I'm a Libra. What sign are you? Everybody knows that I'm a good girl, officer. No, I'm a Libra.
Back at you. Bad girl.
Is it bad that I never made love? No, I never did. But I shouldn't have had
I want you to.
Bad girl.
Back at you.
rock your body now. Everybody. Rock your body. Am I everything you need?
But really, I would rather be at home all by myself, not in this room with people who don't even care about my well-being. I don't dance, don't ask, I don't need a boyfriend. But really, I would rather be at home all
Yeah, I heard she got a man, homie. Yeah, yeah, you wanna lay the hands on me. Yeah, but he should see the way she dance on me. Yeah, wishing I ain't had no pants on me. Yeah, I heard she got a man, homie.
It's a matter on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove. Hey, 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 it's a matter on the dance floor.
Fuck girls in juvie.
No, we were lying about that, obviously.
About juvie?
Yeah, I mean,
Why would you lie to me? You guys probably fuck girls in juvie.
No.
Every time you try to forget who I am, I'll be right there to remind you again. You know me, bah, bah. You know me,
This time for Africa.
I'm well on my journey, biggie, biggie mama, 1 A to Z. My sister's all on my journey, biggie, biggie mama, from east to west. My team, waka, waka, my Doctor, doctor, please listen. My brain is scattered. You can be Alice, I'll be the Mad Hatter. All the best. The baby, the best. I got my red, my gun. I feel it in the air, telephone wires. A gun, a sizzling like a snare. Hanging up. The baby.
Ballin' off the
chain swinging, diamonds bling. Hold up.
Favorite rappers on the show.
Wow, thank you so much, man. I really needed that.
He meant me.
He's speeding a rape while his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi.
I can't believe my favorite rappers on the show.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Proxime año a me quejer. Feliz Navidad.
Puppet, I'm a sheep, I'm a cash cow. I'm the fastest growing bitch on all your apps now. You are tired of me cause I'm on your ass now. You are mad at me cause I am all they slap now. I'm a puppet, I'm a sheep.
When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me.
You got it, baby, give it to me. They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long.
watch my footsteps on the ground. You'll see my face in every place, but you can't catch me now. But on
Jones and Cafe de Flore, Serena's locked down the left bank and become a muse to us all. Meanwhile, Blair rules the right bank, storming the shops and consuming the classic cobble.
He speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia.
Got a dog that decided to never talk. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Just waiting on the traffic jam to finish, girl. The things that we could do in 20 minutes, girl. Say my name, wear it out. It's getting hot, crack a window, air it out. I could get you through a mighty long day. Soon as you go, the text that I write is gone. You just waiting on the traffic jam to finish.
Seems like he's trying to be his father.
Who are you?
My boy's an ugly crier, but he's such a pretty liar. And by that I mean, he said he'd change. Seems like he's trying to be his father.
Yeah, she won't stay, she won't go. She don't know what she wanna do. She want me, then she want him, and she don't know who she wanna screw. And I won't lie, cause at that time I had a little boo, I wanted to, but it was still true, I wanted you. Facts.
Put your pride to the side, tell me, do you trust me? Swear you got me hypnotized the way you kiss and hug me. You can say what's on your mind, you ain't gotta thug me. L-O-V-E, tell me, do you love me? Put your pride to the side.
She's so free, just know that it ain't real charity. Know that it ain't real charity. She's just like candy. And I'm already acting like a dick, not me. So you might as well stick it. Broke bitch, high heel, 6 inch in the back of the nightclub, sipping champagne. I don't trust any of these bitches I'm with in the back of the taxi, sniffing cocaine. And I'm
what you got to lose? Make up your mind, tell me what are you gonna do? It's only me, baby, you don't understand what I'm.
Llego a 105, baby driver. Ella es suelta por naturaleza, se pone de rodillas, mi bicho le reza. Le gustan los condones con sabor a fresa, pero a veces quiere sin gorrito y me lo confiesa. Wow, baby, dale suave cuando baje. Llego a 105.
I'm not a cunt. You're the cunt. You're the fucking cunt, bitch.
He's speeding the right, fall his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When we fucking, it feel like a.
I'm not a cunt. You're.
My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. A face on a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover puts it on.
I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are, but you must be some kind of superstar. Cause you got all eyes on.
Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. Pussycat on my lap.
And I'm already acting like a dick, not me. So you might as well stick it. Broke bitch, high heel, 6 inch in the back of the nightclub, sipping champagne. I don't trust any of these bitches I'm with in the back of the taxi, sniffing cocaine. And I'm already acting like a dick, no.
I can send you the address.
He didn't bring his phone, so...
Oh, I can give you the address.
No need.
Can't hurt.
Might hurt.
I can send you the address.
He didn't...
Honestly, I feel a vibe, we at this game. If there's something on your mind, you could tell me. And if I told you what's on mine, would you have it? You won't see the bigger picture, it's just gonna take time. Just because you're mine, I'ma keep you looking like a dime. Ain't no imperfections, girl, you fine. Honestly, I feel a vibe, we at this game.
From the floor, and we did it on the floor. So why she walking kinda funny? Shoulda never put us on. Bitch, I'm only 24. Wanna fuck a skinny model right before her one-way show. She the one in the back, nose running from the floor, and we did it on the floor. So why she
on my back in the world, know my name on the truth.
So if you're ready, and if you let me, I wanna see it in motion, in 3D. You always grab me, champagne can
City on my back.
I've seen you been hanging out with that other girl in town, looking like a pair of clowns, clowns, clowns. Remember all the things that you and I did first, and now you're doing them with her. I've seen you been hanging out.
Many niggas can't stop me, I'm going it. Many niggas can't stop me, I'm going it. Every time the pack get gone, I get another low. My main bitch tryna leave me alone, cause I fucked another hoe. I'm like, baby, I know I'm wrong, but this just how life goes. Many niggas can't stop me, I'm going it.
I'm living enough, this blunt, I'm taking a puff. I'm stuck, don't feel like it's us. No trust, so do as you must. For real, don't know when I stay out of town. I get dough when I stay out of town. 500 shots, I got 500 rounds. 500 plots, I got 5. Yeah, and I live in.
Wake up, take a sip of Ace of Spade like it's Sparta. I've been on the Molly in them Zans with your daughter. If she catch me cheating, I won't never tell her sorry. If she catch me cheating, I won't never tell her sorry. Porsches in the...
That's fine, yeah. She won't stay, she won't go. She don't know what she wanna do. She want me, then she want him, and she don't know who she wanna screw. And I won't lie, cause at that time I had a little boo, I wanted two. But it was still true, I wanted you. Facts. Was fine.
He's speeding a rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching a Emilio Pucci. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When we fucking, it feel like a movie. They're in my mind. Gotta get right, trying to free my mind before the end of the world. I don't miss no ex, I don't miss no text. They choose not to respond. I don't regret, just pretend shit never happened. Good, they're in my mind.
On and on and on and on. When me and you party together, I wish this night would last forever. Cause I was feeling down, now I'm feeling better. And maybe it goes on and on. It goes on.
I know everything about you. Know everything about me.
How often do you take? I usually try again. I'm usually live during the week, but I love your eyes. Thank you. Guys, I don't know where my earrings are from. They're literally from a boutique in Texas, and I could not tell you what it was called.
Picking it all the way up. I said to
like me. Clean pair of sneaks with a designer belt. Please watch your step, cause I'm feeling myself. Throw a flag on the plate, man, somebody get the ref. Man, somebody get some help. Pull up on the block. They like me. Clean pair of
like, I'm Mr. Take your bitch, take her for a trip. Fly her to New York, sign my name all on her tits. Yes, I took his lady. I like blue faces, so I took his baby. Like,
I'm a bad little bitch and I'm snipped like a Barbie. Hips, lips, ass and a Cardi. I'm his favorite motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. 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 I'm a bad little.
I know some niggas only skate on Supreme.
Damn. Maybe I should do a 20. Maybe I should break that 20, do a 10. Maybe I should break that 10, do a 5. Then if it gets live, do a 5 again. If he held his tongue on that live, he'd be alive again. Damn. Bullshit. Damn.
I'm not gonna stop, that's who I am. I'll give it all I got, that is my plan. Will I find what I lost? You know you can bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on me. I'm not gonna
I hope a trap boys your type. Why? Cause I don't have a 9 to 5. Alright, I get that your standards high, but I'm not a random guy, I'm different. Literally. When I write my rhymes, you say you don't like that line, I'll switch.
Left of our lives. It's only you, it's only me, it's only us at the end of the night. I remember when you couldn't tell me a thing. Now you talk so much it drives me insane of us.
Waiting on the traffic jam to finish, girl. The things that we could do in 20 minutes, girl. Say my name, wear it out. It's getting hot, crack a window, air it out. I could get you through a mighty long day. Soon as you go, the text that I write is gonna say, you just waiting on the traffic jam to finish.
Hey, kid, fuck these niggas up. Fuck my baby dad. Fuck my baby dad. Fuck my baby dad. I'm a fine ass bitch. I ain't in the house bad. Fuck my baby dad. That's that booty me. Hey, kid, fuck these.
May the Lord Jesus show you the way, for He is the way, the truth, and the life. He is the Alpha and the Omega. He is the first and the last. He is the beginning and the end. He is the morning star and the evening sacrificial Lamb of God. He is the... May the Lord Jesus show...
My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it'll all be
Even I know you ain't no good for me, but you feel so good to me. Every time I come back, I try to leave. So how you end up back with me? Oh, even I know you ain't no good.
But you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. A face on a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you tore me apart. My God, but you were. When I suck it, I look in your eyes. You better feel me like you mean it. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. 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 When I suck it, I look in your eyes.
I'm sitting eyes wide open and I got one thing stuck in my mind. Wondering if I dodged a bullet or just lost the love of my life. Back home.
He's bobo. Body tight like a nun. Kinda hunted up with my thumb. I don't care where you from. Better beat this like a drum. Don't be talking like you know me. I ride like a pony. Girl, your boyfriend look like a brokey. That ain't your man's, he's bobo.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say and Gabbana, that's on my titties. Cop me vitamins when I write the dicky. I still got the juice, bitch, by a sippy. I will never high heels.
She sleeps alone. My heart wants to come home. I wish it was, I wish it was beside you. Can you hear me?
She calls my phone up, but I told her I'm alone. But she likes my watch and my drop top and my persona. We hit the highway 155 with my whole foot on the dash. She's in my ear, she's got no fare, she could care less if we crash. She calls my phone up, but
She said, cause I really need somebody. So tell me you're that somebody. Girl, I fuck who I want and fuck who I don't. Got that A1 credit at that filet mignon. She say, I never wanna make you mad. I just wanna make you proud. She said, cause I home.
I'm sitting eyes wide open and I got one thing stuck in my mind. Wondering if I dodged a bullet or just lost the love of my life.
Back home. There must have been an angel by my side. Something heavenly led me to you. Look at the sky. Damn.
I love you always. Wait,
can
I'll
you
meet
meet
you
me
halfway.
halfway? Right up the borderline is where I'm gonna wait for you. I'll be looking out night and day.
I love you.
It now and they say you know. And yeah, girl, you had me from that first hello. And the only thing better is heaven above. But until I get there, I'll never get enough of. I get it now and they say you know.
In a party, I'm not having fun. Like, thinking about using my gun. I'm trying to spot me up. Like, I'm trying to make me a pun. You gon' tell them the truth. I think I beat and went straight to the stool. Stop. That shit was cute. Why do they cap out the shit that they. In a party, I'm not having.
We don't deal with outsiders very well. They say newcomers have a certain smell. Yeah, trust issues not to mention. They say they can smell your intentions. You laughing on the freak show sitting next to you. You laugh some weird people sitting next to you. You think how did I get here sitting next? We don't deal with.
Really get to it. Really get to it. Really get to it. Ball fuck it up, get it more. Really get to it. I'm really getting to it. Really get to it.
I know that you're drunk. Yeah. Tell me what you want after this love. You know you're nasty. Don't right in my house and try to tax me. I'm picky with my women. I'm deciding. I know.
Ain't had a conversation in a minute, but
But you know what they say, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. It's clearly not broken, it's just so unfinished. I feel like my new bitch was just your apprentice, and we just got into it. Here comes the ending. You said this shit would happen, girl, that was your prediction.
3, 2, swipe.
I'd like to be everything you want. Hey girl, let me talk to you. If I was your boyfriend, never let you go. Keep you on my
3, 2, swipe.
Hear me when I say, hey. It's murder on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove. Hey, 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 it's murder on the dance floor. Hear me when I say,
Feel so different. Baby, tell me, how did you get so cold enough to chill my bones? It feels like I don't know you anymore. I don't understand why you're so cold. Feel so different.
phone is buzzing, so pick it up. I know she calling, so what the fuck? I should've known that she stays a cheater. So here we are, and there goes the alarm ringing in my head, like somebody said. The phone is buzzing, so pick.
Tattoo your name across my heart, so it will remain. Not even death can make us part. What kind of
I still got some love deep inside of me. No need to lie to me. I know you got a guy, he's not a guy to me. Just say goodbye to him and take a ride to me. Ride to me. I still got some love deep. I still got some love deep inside.
Слабо, опять мне кажется, что кружится моя голова. Мой мармеладный, я не права. Попробуй попробуй джага, попробуй и слабо, опять мне. Remember all the things that you and I did first, and now you're doing them with her. Remember all the things that you and I did first. You got me like this. Boy, you can say anything you wanna. I don't give a shit. No one else can. Yo, remember all the things that you.
I got you, girl. Oh, I got it, girl. With your Louis V bag, tats on your arms, high heel shoes make you 6 feet tall. Everybody wants it, you can have them all, but I got what you need, girl. I got you, girl.
Hear me when I say, hey. It's murder on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove. Hey, 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 it's murder on the dance floor. Hear me when I say,
I'm avoiding every mistletoe until I know it's true. Now that he thinks so next Christmas, I'm not all alone, boy. Santa, tell me if you're really. I'm avoiding every. When you call my name.
sorry for your loss.
These days, all I do is wonder if you're bending over backwards for someone else. Wonder if you're rolling up a backwards for someone else. Doing things I taught you, getting nasty for someone else. You don't need no one else. You don't need. These days, all I do is wonder.
I just wanna know if you my friend. I just wanna know if you pretending. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight, girl. Okay, let's rock this bitch.
It's not my fault you're like in love with me or something. No! Do you know what everyone says about you? They say that you're a homeschooled jungle freak who's a less hot version of me.
That is so fetch.
You want to do something fun?
Okay, let's rock this bitch.
Anyways, the best part of us was me. When you got with me, you were a genius. Now without me, you have to live life as an idiot. I don't write songs, I write life, I told you that. And you were only f***ing with my feelings because you didn't know your own. Anyways, the best part of us was me.
Holla back, bitch, tell me your name and why you think that talking crazy gonna run up your fame. I heard you talk about Aisha, even copy the look. I heard you taking my identity while keeping you crook. I fucking change it up daily. You can never catch up. I write every single line, you fucking trash truck. Holla back, bitch. All my friends are tired of hearing how much I miss you, but I kinda feel sorry for them, 'cause they'll never know you the way that I do. Yeah, today I drove through the suburbs, and all my friends.
You should just let me freak you. I say you should just. You told me that you wasn't a freak, but now I don't believe you. 'Cause the way you got me feeling right now, every day, girl, I wanna see you.
Did you forget? Do it for life. Chicago that time. I'll push it aside. Wonderful vibe, wonderful night. Hit it with try. All again is you and I. Off in this club, bumping and grind. Who made it flood? You see the sun. Did you forget? Do it.
Now shake that ass for me.
I still got some love deep inside of me. No need to lie to me. I know you got a guy, he's not a guy to me. Just say goodbye to him, then take the ride to me. Ride to me.
Now shake that ass for me.
If you think I'm pretty, lay your hands on me. Now you can't stop thinking about it. I know that you're shitty and you're bad for me, but I can't stop thinking about it. If you think I'm pretty, lay your
But now you know there was a man named Jack Dawson, and that he saved me in every way that a person can be saved. I don't even have a picture of him. But now you know there was a man.
Dabba my respect. I put it, take up on my neck. Life check it in the hit. I signed for a couple million. You only touch 100,000. I make it sweat. I'm a
You just waiting on the traffic jam to finish, girl.
The things that we can do in 20 minutes, girl. Say my name, wear it out. It's getting hot, crack a window, air it out. I can get you through a mighty long day. Soon as you go, the text that I write is gonna say, you just waiting on the traffic jam to finish, girl.
Llevo conmigo un radar especial para localizar solteros. Si acaso me meto en aprietos, también llevo el número de los bomberos. Ni tipos muy lindos, ni divos, ni niños ricos, yo sé lo que quiero. Besarla muy bien y portarme muy mal en los brazos de algún caballero. Llevo conmigo un radar especial para
Goyard, dance your man's he's Bogart. Body tight like a nun, kinda hunted up with my thumb. I don't care where you from, better beat this like a drum. Don't be talking like you know me. I ride like a pony, girl. Your boyfriend look like Goyard. Dance your man's he's
Can I call you Rose? 'Cause you're sweet like a flower. Can I call you Rose?
I'm vanilla, baby. I'll choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. She 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get
That I can understand. Yes, I am.
So every day I spend my time drinking wine, feeling fine, waiting here to find the
That I can
Reese.
Be my baby, and drive me crazy. Be my.
Hey, I don't want to sound like a stalker, but I think I know you. Hey,
I still got some love deep inside of me. No need to lie to me. I know you got a guy, he's not a guy to me. Just say I still got some.
What a waste of my day. If I had it my way, I'd roll out of bed, say about 2:30 midday. Hit the blunt and hit you up to come over to my place. You show up right away. We make love and then what a waste of my day. If I had
I got you, girl. Oh, I got it, girl. With your Louis V bag, tats on your arms, high heel shoes make you 6 feet tall. Everybody wants it, you can have them all, but I got what you need. I got you, girl. Oh,
take away your things and go. Can't take back what you said. Oh no, I've heard it all before, at least 1,000,000 times. I'm not one to forget. Take away your things and go.
Turn your phone over when it's all over. No settling down. My texts go to your screen. You know better than that. I come around when you least expect me. I'm sitting at the bar when your glass is empty. You thinking that the song's coming on to tempt me. I need to be alone like the way you left me. You start calling, you start crying. I come over. I'm in. Turn your phone over when it's all over. No settling down.
Why wait for the best when I could have you?
We got to be excited about the future. We got to do things that make us want to live. You know, it cannot always be about problems every day. I mean, do you want to wake up every morning and everything's just a problem? Well, what inspires you and what makes you excited about the future? There's got to be some things like that. I mean, we got to be excited about the future.
Santa, Santa, boy, you're the worst. It's the 25th, I wish it was the first. Couples all around me, damn, it hurts. Wanna push them in the fireplace and watch them burn. Santa, Santa, why do you hate me? I'm a gift, look how God made me. Never get what's on my list. Fruitcake just makes me sick. Santa, Santa, boy, you're the worst.
Hey, I don't...
Wake up, take a sip of Ace of Spade like it's Sparta. I've been on the Molly in them Zans with your daughter. If she catch me cheating, I won't never tell her sorry. If she catch me cheating, I won't never tell her sorry. Bushes in the valley.
And with that, the 2023 season comes to an end. Good night.
Trying to free my mind before the end of the world. I don't miss no ex, I don't miss no text. They choose not to respond. I gotta get right, trying to free my mind before the end of the world. I don't miss no ex, I don't miss no text. They choose not to respond. I gotta get right, trying to free my mind.
2 white cups and I got that drink. It could be purple or the be pink. Pen in an eye, you mix that inch. 2 white cups and I got that drink. It could be purple or the be pink. Pen in an eye, you mix that inch.
Taking this for you, 'cause I wanna feel like I'm supposed to. I could just taking this for you, 'cause I wanna feel. I hope you find some peace of mind in this lifetime.
Is not stainless steel. This material is called bamboo charcoal wood veneer. It has metallic luster and texture. Lower price compared to stainless steel plate. Installation can be completed in half a day using structural adhesive. If you want catalog, leave a message. This is not stainless steel.
No one talks about when the semester finally ends and then you feel like a lazy lump on a log. Don't get me wrong, so happy the semester's over, so happy finals are over. But like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, I guess I shouldn't feel lazy because it's not like I'm supposed to be doing something, but I feel like no one talks about when the semester finally ends.
Weirder than you think, 'cause I'm friends with the
that the 2023 season comes to an end. Good night. And with that, that the 2023 season
falls within the jurisdiction of our facade law in New York.
Once you go black, you never go back. Valid. What about once you go J, you're never okay? J names literally affect a girl for the rest of her life. You don't get over that. You simmer, you sit, and you debate all of your life choices. Because why do J names literally have so much power? Someone let me know. Once you go black, you never go back.
Anything, it's the purple everything, it's the purple
Blowing up
everything.
his phone, I know I'm tripping for no reason. He gon' call it crazy, but I say I call it fiendin'. He don't want no other house, cause that little shit too easy. No, I talk a lot of shit, but he know I don't mean it. Big bro say I'm tripping, but I gotta.
Girls I wanna fuck, you could have been the one. Gotta change my number twice a month when you could have.
Now drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow then. Now lean then. Turn around then. Turn
I was good on my own, that's the way it was. That's the way it was. You was good on the low for a faded fuck. I'm some faded love. Shit, what the fuck you complaining for? Feeling jaded up. Used to trip out that shit I was kicking to you. Had some fun on the run, though I give it to you. But baby, don't get it twisted.
This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Keep a oh, way down. Oh, I say we. Oh, way down. Oh, way down.
You need to stand or you fall. When you win, it's broken. When it slips from your hand. When there's no time for joking, there's a hole in the plan. Oh, you need to stand.
so sorry for your loss.
Looking like a good, good time. Don't disguise the way you wanna love tonight. Oh my mind, hook you with a brand new high. Don't be shy. I just wanna live tonight. Oh my mind.
I'm gonna get it back. I love this event. No, I know. We were all thinking we're going over here. Love the blue square for you. Yeah, yeah.
What we could have been, what we should have been. If I wasn't with somebody, if we gotta hide it, what's the point of trying? I ain't just your friend, no, what's the point of lying? Trying to sell a story, ain't nobody buying. What we could have been, what we should have been. If I wasn't with somebody.
Then one day, everything changed. You're all I need. Underneath the tree, right here, where you should be. Snow is falling as the cameras see. Just wasn't the same. Alone on Christmas Day. Presents, what a beautiful sight. I'll never see your side. Said she was a cruise girl, that's a lie. Said she had my back, but she had the knife. I could never do it once, and she did it twice. And you wonder why, we're not alike. I'll never see you.
No, we ain't had a conversation in a minute, but you know what they say, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. It's clearly not broken, it's just so unfinished. I feel like my new bitch was just your apprentice, and we just got into it. Here comes the ending. You said this shit would happen, girl, that was your prediction. Said I'll never find no one like you, and I should've listened. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be mad what you see that he want it. 'Cause if you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Put your hands up, put your hands up. Put your hands up, put your hands up. When I like it.
All these bitches on my spent another bag on my. Nah, you ain't the new. Every whip heavy on that new. Shitty mad cause she ain't know. Pretty face with a Barbie doll. Another year, another Vince Lum.
Neutralize. Today, Cooper the Snowman, thank you so much. I will be on live tomorrow, but I love you all so much. Have a great night. Nathan.
All I need is for you to find. If you're gonna be saving up, save your love for me. All I need is for you to find. If you're gonna be saving up, save your love for me. All I need is for you to find. If you're gonna
This. His suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault. I'm Nicole, by the way. Hi. What the fuck did I do to him? And get this. His suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault. I'm Nicole, by the way. Hi. What the fuck did I do to him? And
everything disgusting, conversation is so boring. Heard about what I hate her, I don't agree. I did it first, I give a fuck. I just want fuck, eat, sleep, love, happy. Can you make me happy? Can you keep me happy? Can you distract me from all the disaster? Can you touch on me and not call me after?
significant other all night long. Sometimes this other feels reality.
Place to get your video templates from? Let me show you. It's called motionarray.com, and they've got thousands of templates that you can use to make your videos look awesome. All you have to do is drag and drop your own footage and let the template do all of the heavy lifting. They've got styles for all platforms: YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and available for software like Premiere Pro, Final Cut, and DaVinci Resolve. So if you wanted to take your videos to the next level, swipe left and check it out. Where's the best place to get your video?
The phone is buzzing, so pick it up. I know she calling, so what the fuck? I should've known a cheat stays a cheater. So here we are. And there goes the alarm, ringing in my head. Like somebody said, don't you trust him? No. Texting from his ex, what did you expect? Now you're lying here, knowing where he goes. The phone is buzzing, so
You spin my head right round, when you go down, when you go down, down.
you spin my head right around, when you go down, when you go down, down.
All the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the past memories. Down, down. You spin my head.
Girl, I got you so high, and I know you like. So come and push it on me if it feels alright. Wanna drop it low and drop it off. No, she doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind. Girl, I got you.
I know how to make them stop instead as I fall out. The club can't even handle me right now.
Girl, I got you so high.
Probably not if we take him to my spot. Probably not if I tweak all day just to sleep at night. Goddamn, I'm high. My doctor told me to stop. And he gave me something to pop. Now I mix it up with some Adderalls and I wait to get to the top. Now I mix it up with some alcohol and I pour it up in a shot. I don't care about you. Why you worry about me? Probably not if.
Lose with 500 points.
Let's go, chat. She has a 23-game win streak, and we about to take that shit because of Rio Safa and all my people in here. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You getting nervous, chat. Watch out. They might
Use the
snipe
doubles.
doubles.
Actually, use them. Thank you, Patrick. Guys, we have a 23 win streak.
They're not letting us snipe doubles.
Oh, thank you, Anthony.
Shifa,
never seen that
thank you so much, baby. I appreciate it. Shifa, I appreciate it.
Why don't you bring your girlfriend? The way she every down excites me. Why don't you bring your girlfriend? The way she every down excites me. Why don't you bring your girlfriend? The way she every down excites me. Why don't you bring your girlfriend? The way she every.
Barbara Streisand.
He speeding a rape, all his hand on my coochie. He touching Emilio Pucci, doing good, bitch I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi. When we fucking, it feel like a movie. Raw bitch ain't never been a groupie. Still on a hoe, I like my nigga bougie. Tell me you'll never wanna lose me. 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 Tell me you'll never wanna. He speeding around. It is what it is, and was what it was. Kisses to my exes who don't give a shit about me. Kisses to the next one who think they can live without me. Make up point, break up in this where they never call me. But I still keep the number in the night. Kisses to my exes. I'm sorry that you love me. Change my mind up like this origami. Oh, I'm sorry.
love a bad bitch with confidence. You smile nice, you style right. And girl, you got some mean thighs. So this right here is mean time in between time. Cold world. Girl, I know how much you really want somebody that don't really need you.
Do you notice me? Do you notice me? Yeah, yeah. I just wanna know, shawty, do you notice me? Shawty, you should roll with me. Come, do you notice me? Do you?
It just dawned on me while getting ready, and I don't know if it was just me, but in middle school when I would, first of all, cake my face all of bronzer with a kabuki brush, and then I would set my makeup with hairspray. Hairspray. Did you guys ever do that? Is that like a, I don't know. It was like so bad for my skin. Just a thought. It just dawned on me while
I am going to eat your soul and shit it out. Thought you only murdered boys. I go both ways.
The Fortnite Festival is finally here and we are going to drop in and get my first reactions to playing. It's crazy because my two favorite things, music and Fortnite, are now in one place. So let's open up this special package. All right, we are loading in now. To see what happens next, go play Fortnite Festival with your friends. So Fortnite Festival is finally...
My name is Robert Neville. I'm a survivor living in New York City. I will be at the South Street Seaport every day at midday when the sun is highest in the sky. If you are out there, if anyone is out there, anybody, please, you are not alone. My name is...
One day, everything changed. You're all I need. Underneath the tree, right here, where you should be. Snow is falling as you can't really see. It just wasn't the same. Alone on Christmas Day. Presents, what a beautiful sight. Don't need a thing if you ain't holding me tight. You're all that I need. Underneath the tree. Then one day, let's just say
I just need some space. I just need some space. Space. I just need some space. Space. I just need some space. Space.
Good morning and happy Sunday, everyone. Come along with me for my day. This was actually filmed last week, but I'm doing the voiceover today, so bear with me. But started with the donut, took some pre. Tell me why that this was like extra hard this day.
You ask me what I'm thinking about. I tell you that I'm thinking about whatever you're thinking about. Tell me something that I'll forget, and you might have to tell me again. It's crazy what you do for a friend. Go ahead, go, little girl. Nobody does it like you do. I know how much it matters to you. I know that you got daddy issues.
These 5 viral hooks. Topic explained for group.
This is NFTs explained for hot girls.
Okay, imagine this.
Imagine that if you were to go a mile or less.
Controversial statement.
London is a very, very difficult city to live in.
If you're X, you should probably check out Y.
If you use your iPhone to record your videos, you're probably going to want to watch this.
Don't do X, do Y. Steal these 5 viral hooks.
Bad baby, got these bitches bustin' for cash. Do the dash, try to play me, bitch, I'm bustin' your ass. Lot of gun sounds, rolling bust down. Know why these bitches mad? Cause they trash and they fucking for cash. Too official, blow the whistle, bitch, I'm fly as a bird.
Yeah, all my bitches love me, and I love all my bitches. But it's like soon as I come to my senses, and I would say these whole names, but then I would be snitching, and these haters try to knock me, but they can't knock me off the hinges.
Bad baby, got these bitches bustin' for cash.
Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Cuties.
Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. We've got everything you want. Honey, we know the names. We're the people that you'll find, whatever you may be. Well, if you got the money, honey, we've got your disease. In the jungle, welcome to.
This is Polly, by the way. I named my guitar Polly because I felt like it. Let's see how this goes. I suck, so that's that.
I don't wanna say I'm sorry, 'cause I know there's nothing wrong. Don't be afraid, there's no need to worry, 'cause my feelings for you are still strong. Hold me in your arms and never let me go. Hold me in your arms.
Don't let your teacher or boss know about this website. Google is releasing this new tool, so if you go to this website, you can create a new project. I'm gonna do this one on the Great Depression. And then if you click Add Source, you can then upload text, a PDF or something from your Google Drive. I'm gonna do this research paper on the Great Depression. You can then ask Google's tool questions about your source. So I want it to give me a 3-sentence summary. And there's my summary. It also generates other questions you can ask it. So I want to know what the main causes of the Great Depression were. And it'll generate an answer for me along with citations of where it found the answer in my source. Easy.
I was supposed to have a photo shoot today. I beat my face. I did my hair. I shaved, self-tanned, exfoliated, and moisturized my body. The girls who know, know. Anyways, I have a bag full of clothing in the back. I'm like ready to go. I got my coffee and I just got a text as I was on the way saying it was canceled. What do I do? Like, do I make something out of this? I have nowhere to go. What do I do with myself? Or do I just go home and take it all off?
Not filtered. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is some stuff filtered but other stuff's not filtered? You know what I'm saying, Dakota?
Yes.
Oh, are you stuck?
Fucking on.
Mine blew up.
That was
though.
good, yeah.
Hey, call me back if you want to pick you up.
Who is that?
Andrea. So I fucked up.
What?
I thought you were supposed to make a pause.
So, Joshua for Jesus, yeah, have your brother call me.
Who needs a reality check? I gotta check in reality. I gotta check on my ex to make sure she ain't doing better than me. Riding the car, spread the wings. I gotta go in the atmosphere. I expect less from these people when I'm in position. Don't depend on me. Who needs a reality check? I gotta check in reality. I gotta check on my ex to make sure she ain't doing better than me. When I didn't have it, I actually said, and I had to imagine it. Don't touch my seat settings, and I'll let you know when I'm ready to leave. Do everything with a strategy. My women. Who needs a reality check?
We're not just sure, we're HIV positive. Will you stop it with that? What part of this is funny to you? Kyle, we need to try to find out. What part of being infected with a deadly disease do you find funny? I don't think it's funny, Kyle. Then stop saying you're not just sure you're HIV positive. This isn't funny, AIDS isn't funny, dying isn't funny, so shut the fuck up! Well, excuse me, Kyle, for trying to keep some optimism, you know? Sometimes when things seem their darkest, you just need to try and stay HIV positive. But if you want to be so HIV negative all the time... Knock it off! Right now!
10 finds of 2023. A queen-sized bed that folds into a cabinet to save space. The rising projector screen that can be placed at the foot of the bed or a media unit. A 3-in-1 trash can that has a garbage and compost bin on top and a recycling bin at the bottom. A portable TV on wheels that can rotate vertically. It's sizedly repellable with an arm tunnel. The claps will shop and cart their holds bin. An outdoor TV cover that holds TVs up to 75 inches. The rotating spice rack that cranks out 1/4 of a teaspoon at a time. A massive steel griddle that covers your entire stovetop. It is screened or that covers your entire garage, creating its screen and outdoor living space. Top 10 finds.
The smoke got me talking in Dutch. Appealing these business, so what? She leaning on me, I'm a crutch. She creaming on me, I'm a crush. Her photos don't need a retouch. She asking why I haven't a nut. I didn't know we're in a rush. Enjoying the moment, so hush. My album is paying the bills. I don't even need a deluxe. Her stomach is flat as fuck. She still for that shit in the gut somehow. The fat must have went in the butt somehow. I don't even ask her what's up. She saying that shit is natural. I don't care if she making it up. I never put you in no Uber, girl. I'm always gonna send you a truck. I'm always gonna keep it a buck. You give me that shit and I'm stuck.
You can now duplicate yourself in ChatGPT by using the latest feature, Code Interpreter. No more having tech that sounds like an emotionless robot. With this feature, everything produced in ChatGPT will sound the way you speak. Just follow these 3 simple steps to make ChatGPT copy you. First, put down and document any emails, tweets, or blogs you've written. This will help ChatGPT understand how you write, talk, in your unique tone and style. Second, go to the settings on ChatGPT and turn on Advanced Data Analyst. Then finally, put in this prompt you see on the screen right now into ChatGPT and upload your document with the text as samples. You can now ask ChatGPT to write any newsletter, blogs, tweets, or scripts for you, and it will do it in your tone of voice and style. Save this post to make ChatGPT write exactly like you. You can now duplicate yourself in ChatGPT.
The 2023 season comes to an end. And with that, the 20...
Fuck me cause they want my cutty. Smoking dope like a kick. I'm French bitch, now they take it ready. Got rich, yeah. In my head, be sad. Be some of this shit got me mad. I put black plans, not blessed. Yeah, hold up. Walking on a dream. How can I explain? Talking to myself. Will I see again? We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. All along we are calling out now together. Never looking down, I'm just an aura of what's in front of me.
Merry Christmas from all of us at the Amen family, and we hope you had a wonderful 2023, but if not, we're looking forward to 2024.
Merry Christmas. Our family wishes yours a happy, blessed holiday, and as we look forward to what's coming up, we're going to do it with intention and purpose and love.
Tell us what you have been grateful for this year, and feel free to leave us comments about what's been stressful as well. We just want to hear from you. Merry Christmas from...
Come a little closer than you see. Come on, come on, come on. Things are not always what they seem to be. Come on, come on, come on. Do you understand the things that you've been seeing? Come on, come on, come on. Do you understand the things that you've been dreaming? Come a little closer than you see. These are not what they seem to be.
here for funny business games and all that. Like, dude, nah. So, we're not here on that, bro. I'm here to spread awareness and positivity and help those who are sick, literally. Aquafina not good. That's what's, I mean, that's the kind of color that Aquafina turned. So again, let me say this out there. Even if you're not local, but you want to learn how to either get a machine for free or want to learn more about the water, how it could be helpful for you, Hawaii, what's up? I have a team out there too. Mavis. By all means, feel free to shoot me a message. I'll send you all.
I woke up the other day to a notification from my credit card company informing me that I made a purchase from Skims. This is what came in the mail today. Oh my god. This is a child's onesie. We're gonna try to put it on. I'm doing this off camera right now, but I don't think I can get it over my legs. Who do I think I am ordering an extra small? Clearly I was drunk when I made this purchase. I mean, Kim, you did the most with this one. I feel like I'm in like the 20s when they had those like really snatched waists and then their hips went like this. This is it with the pants on so you can see the snatch. Kim, do your thing, girl. So I woke up the other day to
sempre baccalare del manedene. Se ci picchia quando si è baccalare, picchiami. Oh mamma, la 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 la. Oh mamma.
Welcome to Cecilia's Point, located on its own stretch of peninsula along Maryland's exclusive eastern shore, home to generational wealth. The waterfront compound features its own 20-acre lake and 3,000 feet of protected shoreline. The meticulously manicured grounds are worthy of the phrase, an adult Disney World. The private beach, 117 acres, putting green, and pickleball courts place this $14.5 million estate in the stratosphere of attracting the likes of a modern-day Kennedy dynasty. And let's not forget about the glorious sunset views, a destination only for the most elite homebuyers seeking a remote, lavish escape. Welcome to
This is one way we fix Achilles tendonitis or an Achilles tendon tear. First, we remove some of this bone until there's a nice bleeding base for things to heal onto. Next, we drill holes
holes for the anchors, and these anchors pin down suture tape, which we'll use to do the repair. After this is done, we take the suture tape and pass it through the tendon. It's kind of like tying your shoes, except with a tendon. After that's done, we're going to secure it to the calcaneus bone with a couple more anchors. Recovery can be long, several weeks in a boot or a cast, and afterwards, you have a nice new Achilles. This is one way we fix
We're cousins. We're gonna be together every single day for the past year.
We're cousins. We're gonna go on family vacations together.
We're cousins. We're gonna say we're cousins, but no one in our family's related at all.
We're cousins. Why would we not stay in the same hotel room to save money?
We're cousins. I'm gonna wear one of his hoodies every single day.
We're cousins. We're gonna have movie nights.
We're cousins. He's gonna buy me designer jewelry on my birthday.
We're cousins. We're gonna live in the same apartment building, but we're not gonna live in the same unit because we're not ready for that yet.
We're cousins. We met a year ago. We're cousins. We're gonna be together every single day for the past year.
We're cousins. We're gonna go on family vacations.
Why can't the bed be placed against both walls? Traditional small bedrooms usually have the bed in the center, which results in limited storage space and a narrow aisle. Even a study desk won't fit. Why not place the bed against both walls with padded wall panels for a more comfortable sleeping experience? Above the headboard, you can install hanging cabinets with built-in lighting, helping children develop a habit of reading before bed. Next to it, you can have overhead cabinets for storage of bed linens and winter clothing. In one corner, create a diamond-shaped wardrobe with storage capacity comparable to a walk-in closet. On the other side, design a corner desk with a larger and more functional workspace complemented by bookshelves and display cabinets. This way, the air conditioner can be neatly incorporated without taking up extra space. The transformed small bedroom space will not be wasted in the slightest. Why can't
and women. I think it's because of our unhealthy lifestyles. As your weight goes up, belly fat actually turns healthy testosterone into unhealthy, cancer-promoting forms of estrogen. Add that to all of the toxic products we put on our body, and that's a prescription for low testosterone. Very important to measure it. And the first thing to do is not take testosterone. The first thing to do is get your body healthy. There are actually a number of studies on ashwagandha showing that it can help testosterone levels. Why is there?
Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Rock your body. Everybody. Rock your body right. Easy's back. All right. All right.
You put an animal in a cage, they can't escape, then they will revert to the law of least effort. So they will do as little as they can to not get punished. And so then when you're in a punishing environment, all you have to do to get them to do more is you just raise the bar for what they have to, law of least effort, do to not get punished. And so in an environment of high performers, that gets everyone to raise the bar, but then quickly burn out. Now, that model works if you have an endless supply of bodies. But if you are the person who is being burnt out, then that works for 2 years or whatever. Praise, on the other hand, or reward can unlock, in my opinion, discretionary effort, the effort beyond the law of least effort required to keep your job and not get punished. The issue is that the people who are the most able are the ones who are able to work the least and still keep their jobs. But they're also the ones who you get the absolute most upside on if they work because they want to, not because they have to.
How far are you from 49? Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. He put his name on it. Come and put your name on it. You're 49!
Hi guys. I live in Idaho. Guys, everyone tap your screen. Tap, 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 tap. Hi Jacob. Hi Joe, it's been good. How's yours been?
When you get to college, so it doesn't fucking matter. Like everybody that I thought was my best friend in high school, none of them speak to me anymore. I tried to keep up, but it just didn't work. You know, like, and like all the popular girls or whatever, like, what are y'all doing now? Like, I don't keep up with anybody in high school, you know? I used to be like, oh my god, whatever. I was never one of the girls that was like, oh, popular girl, like, she's doing this. But, like, now that I look at it, I would say in middle school, I was more like, she's popular. But, like, high school, I was just like, I didn't give a fuck. I was ready to get out. Biggest advice in high school is soak it in. I miss high school. High school is so much easier. Do I go to UGA? Yeah. Mm-hmm. We live the curls.
Snap, Nancy Pelosi is back at it again, this time buying $1 to $5 million of disclosed call options on NVIDIA. What does that mean for the chip maker that for about the last 6 months has basically been bobbing around nearly $500 per share? Well, obviously Nancy Pelosi is optimistic. Here are the details. She bought $120 in-the-money call options expiring December of 2024. They usually always buy them in the money. In this case, they're in the money by about $375, so a lot in the money. Probably only cost them about $5 of extrinsic value, but the point is, they bought them when NVIDIA was about $495 on November 22nd of this year for next December, expecting to make some money. What do you think? Are they going to make money? Oh snap, Nancy Pelosi is back at it again.
4 important roles when designing a concrete torsion-exposed beam. When a slab is subjected to loading, the resulting force generates a moment on the beam, manifesting as torsion. This torsional force induces diagonal tensile stresses across the entire peripheral zone. To effectively counteract these stresses, follow these 4 roles. 1. Strategically place longitudinal reinforcement along the entire perimeter of the beam. 2. Equip stirrups with a double hook for optimal effectiveness. 3. Securely anchor rebars from the slab in the beam, either through a double bend or a traditional one-piece design. 4. Design beams under torsion with a larger width due to high shear strength requirements. 4 important...
Ready? And drop, drop, drop. Pull in. Yeah! Yeah! She's standing on business. Get a drink, little lady. She on one. She's on one.
This is a combo stand. It allows your lights and slightly heavy equipment to stay in place at a certain height. They are used in every set, so you gotta know how they work. Combo stands typically have a double feature. They have a place for the 28th pin on the lights, and also have a small pin to get your grip head and grip arms or smaller equipment on. Combo stands have multiple sections that you can extend or retract, with little knobs, to get the perfect height for your equipment. They fold up pretty easily, so they are quite comfortable to store. There are many different measures to allow your lights to stay higher or lower, depending on the stand you are choosing, but they all work the same. Remember to always put at least a sandbag on the base if you are going pretty high or have a offset equipment. Comment what equipment you want to see next. Now you know that.
You won't be laughing at my shitty sketch in a minute, because this free AI tool can turn anyone into a professional illustrator now. From this to this. And boom, boom, boom. AI understands and can now generate in real time. This AI tool combines a simple prompt with a crappy sketch. Then just click enhance, boom. You can even upload an image yourself or add a vector sun here. Look, I'm moving the sun here and it generates it immediately. No more waiting for images to load or hoping it will be where you want. African woman with flowers on her head. Beautiful. And look at the quality of these exports. This is next level shit. Go try this for free at freepik.com/Picasso. You won't be laughing at my shitty sketch in a minute, because this free AI tool can turn anyone into a professional illustrator now. From this to this. And boom, boom, boom.
Ain't no nigga that I trust to knock off the dust. Walker got sack under my arm, cause stacking up a mud. I crushed the perk into the touch. Too geeked up the fuzz. Move like a boss, I'm not like them.
You don't like to dance? Come on, do the cha-cha. Shorty Spanish, shows you like to call me Papa. True fact, everything I do, they call it Flocka. All they do is copy me, I call them Waka. She keep worried about my hoes, I had to block her. Had to kick off the list, I'm playing soccer. Why you acting Jamaican? You not even the roster. If you really a Jamaican, make the... You don't like to dance? Come on, do the cha-cha. Shorty Spanish, shows you like to call me Papa. True fact, everything I do, they call it Flocka. All they do is copy me, I call them Waka. She keep worried about my hoes, I had to block her. Had to kick off the list, I'm playing soccer. Why you acting Jamaican? You not even the roster. If you really a Jamaican, make the... You don't like to dance? Come on, do the cha-cha. Shorty...
3 salon visits later and I'm officially a brunette woman, and you guys know what that means. Automatically plus 10 smart points. Whenever I say I've cracked into a majority of these books in my bookshelf, you guys will believe me. Credibility. I have. These little Harry Potter glasses, oh, they're doing damage. They're doing damage on these boys. I know that. Ha! Anyways, if you need me, I will be basking in all of my new brunette perks. You know, people are listening to me now. 3 salon visits later and I'm officially a brunette woman, and you guys know what that means. Automatically plus 10 smart points. Whenever I say I've cracked into a majority of these books in my bookshelf, you guys will believe me. Credibility. I have. These little Harry Potter glasses, oh, they're doing damage. They're doing damage on these boys. I know that. Ha! Anyways, if you need me, I will be basking in all of my new brunette perks. You know, people are listening to me now. 3 salon visits later and I'm officially...
Took you like a shot, thought that I could chase you with a cold evening. Let a couple years water down how I'm feeling about you. And every time we talk, every single word builds up to this moment. And I gotta convince myself I don't want it, even though I do. You could break my heart in two, but when it heals, it beats for you. I know it's forward, but it's true. I wanna hold you when I'm not supposed to, when I'm lying close to someone else. You're stuck in my head, and I could get you out of it if I could do it all again. I know I'd go back to you.
There can be one only you are. And baby, I can never make two. Nah, nah, nah. And I know you came here with your crew. But I promise you that it feels like it's just us two. Oh, I don't know what you had planned to do tonight, but I just wanna be the one to do you right, right.
To get rich, you got to do what rich people do, and this chart is basically your cheat sheet to that, so let's break it down. We've got net worth on the left, and all the different assets people of varying net worths own represented by these colored bars on the right. Starting with the 10K tier, these people don't own many assets, so most of their net worth is in personal belongings. Then we've got 100K and a mil. This is gonna sound crazy, but these two groups make up the middle class. Most of their net worth is in their primary residence and their retirement fund, as you could see, and they don't have too many investments. And the last three groups, these are the truly rich, and you can see that their investments far exceed the total value of their primary residence and their retirement funds, but you also have the emergence of this new asset class, which is business interest, and it grows exceedingly the richer the person gets, which proves my favorite point. You're not rich because you invest. You invest because you got rich, and these people got rich because they're business owners. And this is kind of interesting. That little orange sliver, that's the value of someone's vehicles. And if you look closely, you can notice that it grows for the billionaires. Tell me why you think that is in the comments, and share this video with someone you know that has 8-figure dreams.
What we would use in case a missile is fired at us. Our first line of defense is up on the superstructure. We have what's called the ECM, the electronic countermeasure. If a missile's coming in, those two boxes will interfere with the missile's guidance system and send it somewhere else. If that doesn't work, we have these right here for round 2. These are called the SRBOC, Super Rapid Blooming Offboard Chaff. What'll happen when the missile's coming in, these mortar tubes will shoot up a big cloud of mylar, basically strips of aluminum, shoot it up about 700 feet in the air. Hopefully the missile attacks the big metal cloud and won't attack the big metal ship. If that doesn't work, our last line of defense is right here. referred to as the Phalanx Sea-Wiz close-in weapon system. It is a 20-millimeter radar-controlled Gatling gun, firing 989 rounds of uranium-depleted ammo at 3,000 rounds a minute. On board USS New Jersey, there are 4 of them, 2 forward and 2 back aft. This is what we would use in...
If you want to grow your business, acquisitions can help. Maybe you need to grow your business because you need more infrastructure, meaning that you need scale. Scale is the ability to handle more business as opposed to growth. If you can't scale, then you can't handle more customers, so you can't handle growth. So if you want to grow your business in a scaling fashion, then you're going to want to acquire teams or resources. This might mean an entire sales team or a key operator. It might be a software development team. You can simply go and acquire a company that already has that sales team. The next thing that you want to think about is, I need to increase my average order value. So I want to increase the size of the transactions that my customers are doing. Well, the easy way to increase your average order value is to acquire other people who have products and services that your customers are already buying, either before, during, or after the time that they transact with.
If you own an LLC or a corp in the United States, you have likely been hearing about the BOI, the Beneficial Ownership Information Report. It is a filing that is set to open on January 1st, 2024 on the FinCEN website, and it is set to impact about 32 million businesses. But there are exemptions that do not need to file the BOI. There are actually 23 of them in total. To help clarify if you need to file the BOI or if you're exempt, there is also a checklist available. This checklist is going to walk you through the type of company you are, and then we'll ask different questions. Sometimes it will be either, both, any, and you will answer the questions, and this will help determine if in fact you need to file the BOI form or if you are exempt. If you would like this checklist as a download, there's a link in my bio where you can download this form. Follow me for more business finance tips. If you want...
And that's how rich people avoid paying $1 million in taxes. Rich person creates a trust where he, his spouse, and his children are beneficiaries of the trust. The rich person then creates a corporation, but he does not own it directly. Instead, the trust has the ownership. He then runs a business through this corporation and grows it to a $4 million valuation. This growth, by the way, is not taxable because it is unrealized capital gains. He then decides to sell this corporation to a third party for $4 million. However, instead of the trust paying tax on the capital gains, the trust can use the lifetime capital gains exemption of beneficiaries. The lifetime capital gains exemption allows individuals to pay 0 taxes on the first $1 million of capital gains. Since there are 4 beneficiaries, this exemption can be multiplied by 4. And that's how rich people avoid paying $1 million in taxes. The
U.S. Army Ranger Squad consists of 9 soldiers led by a staff sergeant and split into Alpha and Bravo teams. Each has a sergeant team leader, an automatic rifleman, grenadier, and a rifleman. Squad and team leaders must have their Ranger tab, and it's generally preferred to have a tab as an automatic rifleman as well, but new entries to the regiment haven't necessarily gone to Ranger School. Most are armed with M4A1 carbines, with the new upper receiver group improved. Team leaders are priority for the short 11.5-inch version due to their role leading the squad during breaches and assaults. One may also be armed with a pistol grip shotgun for breaching. The automatic riflemen man M249 LMGs with a Mark 27 as a sidearm. The Knights Armament Company LAMG is also at the regiment for evaluation. The Grenadiers man M320 grenade launchers and M72 Laws are available for anti-structure and personnel work. The U.S. Army Ranger...
The heck? Is this your house?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask the owner for a tour.
Alright, give me a second. Meet me at the front.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh.
Hi.
Hey, thanks for making it down.
Come in.
I have a quick question. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. How much do you pay for rent in a month for all this?
I think it's like $20,000. It's Vegas. Everything's cheap. Yeah, this room alone fits like 50 people.
This is like the biggest couch I've ever seen.
Fills up pretty quick. You'd be surprised.
Oh.
Follow me upstairs.
Merry Christmas.
This is the master. This is my
Wow,
favorite part.
oh my gosh, I didn't even realize there's a bathtub here.
Check this out.
Oh, it comes from the ceiling?
Here we have a little patio area where you can see the view of Vegas.
This view is beautiful. The backyard, the mountains. I mean, this is crazy. How do you afford something like this?
I sell like pink pics.
Could I?
Stop looking at me like that. Let's get out. Ew.
This house is insane. What the heck? Is this? LLCs now have to be filed with the federal government. So in addition to filing your LLC with the state and getting your articles approved, you also have to file your LLC with the federal government, what's called the BOI report. I'm going to get into that and how that applies for existing LLCs or any new LLC. This is going into effect January 1st, 2024. You've got to comply with this. It affects everyone. If you have an LLC, a corporation, you're going to be setting one up, you have to know this, you have to do this, or you'll face a $500 a day penalty and criminal penalties. Okay, this is serious. This is new. This is the biggest change for LLCs in my lifetime. I've been a lawyer for 15 plus years, set up thousands of entities. This is the biggest change, new requirement. You've got to comply. I'm going to break this down on how it works, what you need to know. Now, in short, you have to file what's called a Beneficial Ownership Information Report to an agency called FinCEN that says who's the manager and who owns 25% or more. It's simply a disclosure filing requirement. LLCs now have to be filed with the federal government. So in addition to filing your...
Okay, this is what I'm thinking about just before bed. And I wonder if anybody else does. I saw that Mark Zuckerberg and a bunch of like billionaires are, they have their bunkers, which I'm kind of jealous about. But if Zuckerberg just is now building his, like it's in process of being built, at least I know, like if he knows something, then there's still time. Like if he was entering it and it was complete, or we just heard it was complete, then I'd be like, fuck, we need to find a cave, like now. Because who the fuck has a bunker? I mean, I'm in the Midwest, we've got basements at least, but I think we should start looking for caves. Does anyone else think about this?
Stream, we're doing a subathon. Every new subscriber adds 5 minutes to the stream. Let's get it. Oh, we got a hand heart in here. Thank you. Non-Bogary.
Steal these viral hooks. Can we admit that X is the adjective of all time?
Can we admit that LinkedIn is the goofiest thing of all time?
Does it not feel like big brand / famous person is hiding X from us?
Does it not feel like Apple's hiding features from us sometimes?
This thing might get me into trouble.
This mouse might get me in trouble.
I've caught myself doing weird thing more and more.
I've caught myself Googling math more and more recently.
What is one thing that every group thing has in common?
What is the one thing that every race, religion, nationality has in common?
POV or an X making impressive thing with just Y.
In the life of a $20,000 a month TikTok clip.
If you want to action like famous person, you need to know about why.
If you want to study like a Harvard student, you need to know about this website.
This is my home lab and server rack tour for 2023. This is an enterprise switch. It has 48 ports, all PoE and all 2.5 gigabit. Next is my UDM-SC. This is my firewall and gateway, as well as my security camera and NVR. We have some brush panels to keep it clean. And next is my Switch Aggregation Pro. It allows me to connect 10 gig devices and even 25 gig devices. I have most of my devices that support 10 gig uplinked to here. Next is my smart PDU that powers all of my servers. I can toggle the power on and off for any device device that's connected to it. Then we have a smart UPS here, which powers all of my networking equipment. And next up is my Intel NUC cluster. Now these are a beast and can run almost anything that you can throw at them. And this cluster replaced these 3 1U servers, so be sure to follow to see that. And next are my storage servers. Only one is acting like a storage server right now, and the other is running a hypervisor. And this is my PC conversion server that I'll be getting rid of soon. And this is my UPS that powers all of these servers. And if that wasn't enough, I have a whole entire wall of tech too. This is my home lab and server rack tour for 20.
How old are you now?
34, just turned 34.
What's the best piece of advice that you would tell your younger self? You're having a conversation with your 20-year-old self. What's the number one thing that you would tell your younger self?
So you have to understand that who you are today is a set of programs. Like your brain is a computer system, and who you are is just what your parents taught you, what your institutions taught you. If you were in religious structures or sports or anything, that's who you are. It's a program in your brain. So if you don't like your situation, you feel like you're limited, you feel like everybody else is like crushing it and you're not, it's just because your program has a virus and you have to rewire your mind. So meditation, mental rehearsal. You know, I worked with Sports Illustrated for the last couple of years and nobody talks about this, but like Steph Curry meditates before a game. He visualizes. Michael Jordan said it was just as important to spend time in the mind gym as it was the mental gym. Kobe believed every shot he took, it was going to go into the net. So everything's a mind game. Like that's all it is. And once you program yourself to win, you can only win. It's the only option.
Warning. A structural nightmare could be on the horizon. We hope this will never be your fate, which is why we're here to explore the reasons behind the potential collapse of a flat slab. For those who are unfamiliar, a flat slab is a type of slab that does not have beams and is directly supported by columns. Unfortunately, catastrophic failures can occur if the flat slab is not appropriately reinforced against punching shear. This is where the crucial element of punching shear reinforcement comes into play, which can take the form of a hidden beam tied up by stirrups at a distance of 0.5 to 0.75 of the effective depth. With this kind of reinforcement, the flat slab becomes capable of safely absorbing the design load. Punching shear reinforcement failures have posed a significant structural risk to numerous buildings worldwide. So let's not leave anything to chance and take the necessary steps to ensure the safety and stability of our structures. Remember, prevention is always better than cure. Warning.
Listen, I get it. You don't want to be alone for the holidays. You see someone at a bar or a club and you don't know how to approach them. Follow these simple steps and you will not be alone for the holidays. First, you just want to get them intrigued. Show them your sensitive side. All right, now that we got them intrigued, we want to assert our dominance here. This is important. All right, now we got them in it. They are in it now. We're gonna show them our finale. Bring out the good stuff. Oh, listen, I get it.
Got a question for you, better answer now. Answer now, answer now, answer now, answer now, answer now. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? need, you better rock your body now. Everybody. Rock your body. Everybody. Rock your body right. Easy's back. All right. All right.
When I talk to the shrink, you bet not blink. 99 problems that start with the kink.
Don't forget, we're still doing a subathon. Every new subscriber adds 5 minutes to the stream. And if you're subscribed already, you can gift subscribers to your friends. Add 5 minutes every new subscriber. We got about 23 minutes left.
Here's a credit tip you should always remember. Never, and I mean absolutely never, pay a collection when you get a phone call or a letter from a collection agency asking you to pay. What you should do is validate the debt. Do not pay. You have to validate the debt. In your debt validation claim, according to 15 USC 1692G, I want you to ask them for these 4 things. Number 1, send me a detailed list of the history of payments made by me on this account. Number 2, show me the signature that I put on the contract that I am paying this creditor. Number 3, show me any insurance claims filed on this debt. Lastly, ask for the chain of title authorizing you to collect on this debt. Don't let these collection agencies intimidate you. If you need help with your credit,
Learn how to never pay taxes in America? Here's one of the most popular ways the 1% never pays taxes in America, and everybody else is confused how they get away with it. Really simple. Let's say you bought a property for $400,000, house to live in, lived there for a while, moved, rented it out. Did it again with a $600,000 house, turned that into a rental after a while. Now you've got 2 properties here worth about $1 million. Over time, let's say those grow to about $10 million in value. If you were to sell them, you'd probably pay selling costs and taxes of around $4 million. A lot of money in taxes, right? So here's where generational wealth comes from. Instead of selling, you just keep it forever. And then let's say you happen to get hit by a bus and you're no longer here after you're 90 years old. In the meantime, you've been taking out loans against the property and living off the money without paying taxes. Now, the government says to your family, we're so sorry for your family's loss. Rather than charging you that $4 million in taxes, we won't charge you any taxes. Your family can keep the whole $10 million at a stepped up tax basis, no taxes. You want to learn how to never pay taxes in America? Here's one of the most popular ways, the 1%.
I just submitted my final project and you have to see it. For some context, this is for a general ed class I had to take that was like Intro to American Politics, and I basically just had to teach any concept we covered in the class in any creative way. This was my creative way I turned in for points in college. I really hope my professor has seen The Office.
Because we didn't get to turn. I'm eating. I'm not even turning up like that. Once I turn up, it's over. I promise you.
All right, let's see you turn up then. Okay, I'm going back to work. You're all good. Bye, Brett.
Once I get turned up, I promise you it's over for you. I'm about to start twerking that thing on your face.
No, you won't. Guys, this is my little brother. He's so weird. Why are you talking anyways, bro? Shut up. I'm turning up! Ooh, 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 ooh! Hi, Como. I've never met you before, but nice meeting you. William, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Same with freaking Brett. I love you, Brett. Oof. I know that one hurt.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I know that one hurt. I just took your 5-piece, dog. MVP.
Luke, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro.
Everyone's happy. I freaking love you guys. Bro, get on your hands and knees. Get on your hands and knees right now. Hands and knees. Oh, we got a 5-piece.
Powerful websites you should know, part 236. Did you know if you go to this website, you can then type in a prompt for a story you want to create. So in the DC Marvel style, I want Evil Mario in the middle of the street with lightning in the background. And the AI will create a short clip based on your prompt. But another cool thing you can do is go to an AI art image generator. I'm going to use Clip Drop, and I want Santa watching the world burn from a ledge, and I want it in a 90s style. And now I can take this picture it generated for me, and I can drop it into Pika Art. And now just describe your image again, and we can even change the motion control of the camera. So let's make it zoom out and give it a little bit more motion. And now we have a clip based off our picture. That looks pretty sick. And if I want the clip a little longer, all I have to do is select this and hit add 4 seconds. And now we have 4 more seconds added to our clip. And finally, if you hit edit, you can expand the canvas. Let's go with a 5:2. And you can even modify a region. So let's get rid of Santa here. And let's replace him with an Anime snowman. And now I have my video. Sick.
Powerful. So this is Builder Trend. This is the app that my builder uses to show all the financials. The total cost of all 4 houses was $704,962. These are the 4 identical houses that I built. I sold 3 of them and I lived in one of them for myself. Now, if we go to the roofing, we can see right here what we paid for the roofing. Original estimate from the builder was $14,000, but we actually paid $13,320. So if you take $13,320 and divide it by 4, you're gonna get $3,330. Now let's go to painting. As you can see, the original estimate for just the interior paint was only $8,862. However, I actually paid $13,800 for just the interior paint of all 4 houses. Now, if you go to the exterior paint, I paid $9,450. So if we add it up, $13,883 plus $9,452 gives you a total of $23,335 to paint all 4 houses. That means each house was $5,833 for inside and outside painting. Here's proof of the prices I paid to build my new construction home since.
Here is the most viral tip I've posted this year. Have you ever been watching Netflix and you struggle to hear the quiet voices over the background music and sound effects? It might be because Netflix thinks you have surround sound, so if you don't, you want to go down over here and then go over twice and click Other. And you can see the default audio is English Original 5.1. That means Netflix thinks you have 5 speakers and 1 subwoofer. So if you don't, you want to go down to English Original and hit enter. And now the background music and sound effects are a little quieter and I can hear him talk.
Skills I've acquired over a very long career.
But also if you go to this website, you can find a bunch of secret Netflix category codes that they don't tell you about, but don't worry, I'll show you how it works. So let's say, for instance, I want to watch some anime comedies. All I have to do is take this code, 9302, and I can type it in the Netflix search bar, 9302, and all my anime comedies will show up. Easy.
Time goes by so slowly. Time goes by so slowly. Time goes by so slowly. piece of mind. I can see it in your eyes. You're so divine. You're so divine. So divine. A piece of mind. So divine. A piece of
This is the life of an architecture student in New York City. My final for this semester is a building design, and I've been working on it for the past 3 months in my studio course. And in this case, I'm designing an artist residency in New Mexico. I'd say around 3/4 of the semester is designing, and then the rest is just producing. So once finals rolls around, I start making everything. And I guess this is the chaotic part about being an architecture student. Like, you will spend all night in the studio, everyone will be completely exhausted. But to be honest, it's very, very fun, and I've never had to make so many models in my life, and thank God that I had a design partner, Louisa, to help me. And by far my favorite part has to be making renders, because it really feels like playing The Sims. So after 3 months, we finally presented to a jury as well as the rest of the class, and it was the best, most satisfying feeling. And I also love sitting into other people's critiques, because everyone has the same site but different ideas. These are just some of my drawings that I'm really proud of, as well as this huge model that was a great success. I hope this inspires you to study architecture. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Nino's Buildings. This is the life of an architecture student in New York City.
Taking out a loan against a bully or coli policy can have several long-term implications. Reduced death benefit. The death benefit will be reduced by the amount of the loan plus any unpaid interest. This means that the beneficiaries will receive less than the original policy amount. Decreased cash value. The cash value of the policy will decrease by the amount of the loan. This can affect the policy's ability to grow and accumulate value over time. Interest accumulation. Loans against these policies typically accrue interest. If the interest is not paid, it will be added to the loan balance, increasing the total amount owed. Policy lapse risk. If the loan balance plus interest exceeds the policy's cash value, the policy could lapse. This would result in the loss of the insurance coverage and potential tax consequences. Tax implications. If the policy lapses or is surrendered, the loan amount may become taxable. Additionally, there could be penalties similar to those for early withdrawals from retirement accounts. Impact on financial statements. For institutions, loans against bully or coli policies can affect financial statements, as the reduced cash value and potential liabilities need to be accounted for. It's important to carefully consider these factors and consult with financial advisors before taking out a loan against a bully or coli policy. If you have any more questions or need further details, feel free to ask.
$439 to demo it. The architectural plans for 2 different floor plans was $16,787. I paid $14,362 to allow the 5 homes to connect to the city sewer line along the back of the property. I also paid $2,300 for the renderings of the houses to use for pre-sales. The construction loan with a bank cost $21,756 for the closing costs and fees. Also, I got builder's risk insurance that was $1,900. I'm going to be building 5 houses on this lot right here.
We're on Billionaires Row, and this is what $55,000 a month looks like. Let's go.
Hey Emma, what are you doing? I just got home and ate lunch. I had leftovers from yesterday's dinner. Yeah, the weather is starting to get cold now. I think I had something in the past few weeks. But I'm all good now. And yes, I'm taking my vitamins. You remember how you told me your dream was having a place on Central Park? Well, I actually got to check out one of those new buildings with some crazy views. I think you'd really like this. I hope I can show you around someday. Besides that, everything else is good. Just trying to stay busy. But Hey, Emma. I just wanted to say that I love you and I appreciate you. Yeah, no, everything's good. Nothing's wrong. Actually, things are really great, and you're one of the reasons why they're great. I just wanted to let you know that you mean the world to me. Love you, Mom. Talk soon.
What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
What's up, fellow Jimbos and fellow Bimbos? We're here at Hot Topic. I'm excited about today. I low-key need a stuffed animal, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, bro. That's cool. But I gotta stop at the t-shirts first. Let's go to the t-shirts. Now, they got every t-shirt you can think of. Gotta get a Misfits one. Foo Fighters. I feel like I gotta get a Blink shirt. I'll be getting extra large, though, because the extra large fits nice. You know what I'm saying? And they really got everything. Olivia Rodrigo? I love Olivia Rodrigo, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's keep it moving. This is where it caught my eye. I was like, damn, they're really making like clothes out here. It's cool. Whoa. Gotta get these. This is great, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take this mushroom for sure. These are good, baggy pants. And I got all this stuff. I feel satisfied, but you know, I gotta try it on. And my arm's getting tired, so.
She's so obsessed with herself.
Yo. Little pimple pop patches. Little pimple patches. Pop. Pop. Very nice.
We are. A lot of musicians aren't gonna like this. I went to this new free AI tool and I typed in song about pizza and cookies, and this is what it generated. Original.
Friday night and we're feeling alright. Gather round, it's time for a food fight.
The Fannie Mae HomePath program offers a unique opportunity for homebuyers and investors to purchase properties that Fannie Mae has repossessed due to foreclosure, short sale, or forfeiture. Here are some key features of the HomePath program. Affordable prices. HomePath properties are often available at lower prices compared to market value, making them attractive options for buyers. As is condition, these properties are sold as is, which means they might require significant repairs. Buyers should be prepared for potential renovation costs. Low down payment. You can purchase a HomePath property with a down payment as low as 3% if you use a HomePath conventional mortgage. Closing cost assistance. First-time homebuyers who complete the HomePath Ready Buyer Education course can receive up to 3% of the purchase price in closing cost assistance. Variety of properties. The program includes a range of property types, such as single-family homes, condominiums, townhouses, manufactured homes, and plots of land. HomePath Ready Buyer Program. This program provides an online homebuyer education course that helps first-time buyers understand the home buying process and responsibilities of homeownership. Completing this course can qualify buyers for additional financial benefits. If you're considering purchasing a HomePath property, it's important to conduct thorough research and possibly consult with a real estate professional to understand the potential costs and benefits. If you have any more questions or need further details, feel free to ask.
And yet here you are. What do you think of that assessment?
I disagree. I mean, I'll say two things. My friend Greg Casada says this. He says, Florida, Texas, we're not red states, we're under-organized states. And what we're doing now is working to get organized and win it back. The second thing I'd say is the heart of that state elected, at the time, a 25-year-old Afro-Latino organizer musician to the United States Congress. That's not a state that you give up on. And so I feel good about the future of Florida. We have a lot of work to do, but we're here to do it.
Before I let you go, I want to ask you something about your home.
This is my #1 hack for buying investment properties. And most banks don't want you to use this, but most savvy investors use this loan all the time. It's called a DSCR loan. It requires no employment, no income verification. You don't have to submit pay stubs, W-2s, tax returns, anything. The DSCR loan stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio Loan. And what that means simply is if your projected rents on a building cover your mortgage, then the home qualifies. It's the easiest way to buy rental properties in mass without having to turn over all the paperwork or worrying about your debt to income ratio, because the bank is only worried that you can meet your payment by covering it with the projected rents. This frees up a lot of investors to buy a whole lot of properties, not worrying about their debt to income ratio. The home doesn't need to have a lease in place, and it can be single family or multifamily properties. I do these loans all the time for my most savvy investors because they understand that they want to get into 5, 6, 10, 20 homes. And if they go through traditional mortgages, it's not going to work. They have to rely on this DSCR DSCR loan. So if you don't think you can qualify for an investment property, you're wrong. You can qualify through DSCR and create a financing. If you want to learn more about a DSCR loan, DM me and I'd be happy to share it with you. And if you want to learn more about how to grow your net worth through real estate, follow me. This is my
countries with the most U.S. military bases. Starting our list with Saudi Arabia and its 11 U.S. military installations, Marshall Islands takes the next spot with 12 U.S. military installations, followed by Bahrain with the same number. Next up is Turkey, boasting 13 U.S. military installations. Moving on to Portugal, where 21 U.S. military installations are located. Across the Atlantic, the United Kingdom hosts 25 U.S. military installations. In the Caribbean, Puerto Rico stands with 34 U.S. military installations. Moving to Europe, Italy holds 44 U.S. military installations. Venturing into the Pacific, Guam takes center stage with 54 U.S. military installations. Moving to the Korean Peninsula, South Korea houses 76 U.S. military installations. Heading back to Europe, Germany leads the pack with 119 U.S. military installations, a crucial hub for NATO operations. Finally, in the Far East, Japan matches Germany with 119 U.S. military installations.
借壳上市其实和 IPO 上市是有本质的区别的。IPO 上市呢，就是我们叫首次发行，但是借壳上市，所谓的借壳就是我们直接花钱买了一个上市公司，然后再把我们的业务往里装。通俗一点讲，借壳上市就相当于我们集资买了一个门面房，然后这个门面房里面做什么生意我们来定，生意好，对吧？它就有钱赚，大家有钱翻；生意不好，你也可以把这个门面房给卖掉，把钱收回来。因为门面房它在升值，壳本身也是一个稀缺的一个资源，也在升值。什么样的企业适合借壳上市呢？就是你以前做过很多的一级市场的融资，比如说你在招代理商的时候，你招了几百个代理商，你承诺人家未来上市了要给人家什么呢？原始股的，对吧？你承诺了几年了，代理商跟着你也没赚到啥钱，这个时候有可能他们会对你有情绪，对不对？假如这个时候你上市了，你跟着我做我的代理商，做我的合作伙伴，做生意，虽然你没赚到钱，但是我们公司上市了，上市了之后我通过股票来给你兑付当时的承诺，哎，这个代理商就很开心，也就不会对你有太大的情绪了。特别是格力，3万家加盟商全部都拥有格力的股份，最大的一家一次性减持200多亿，他卖电器怎么可能赚几百亿呢？但是股票就可以。借壳上市是最快的一种消除和兑付这种价值承诺的一种非常好的一种方法，而且它速度很快，不管是在港股还是在美股，也许3个月就可以实现反向收购。
These are some of the best meals I ate in 2023, so I'm going to show you 12 of my favorites. First up, I'm at Elm Street Diner, and I loved their vodka meatball parm sub. Very delicious, super cool. After that, Crave has incredible breakfast sandwiches. Amano in Las Vegas, take a look at this sub that they dumped the sauce over. Super cool and inventive. After that, Lacan Paris for their cubed croissants, filled, wicked cool. Ballo Italian does this awesome mac and cheese with truffle that's really delicious. Then I was in Angelo's Pizzeria in Philadelphia for the best steak and cheese I ever had. You have to try it, it's so good. Feeney in Brooklyn has an incredible cheese slice, one of my favorites. After that, The Landing in Marblehead has probably the best clam chowder I had in Massachusetts. Prima, a new Italian restaurant in Charlestown, has a wicked good bolognese. And after that, I was at Baba Al Yemen for a great dish, great Yemenese food. I would go back here anytime for a delicious meal. Then Super Secret Ice Cream in Bethlehem, New Hampshire for their ice cream flight. Gigi in the South End makes a great rigatoni vodka sauce. And then Ugly Duckling in Portland, Maine is probably my favorite egg sandwich I've ever eaten.
I'm Sabrina, and I'm going to tell you guys a couple of facts about myself. First, I photograph a lot taller than I actually am, which is a common misconception. A lot of people meet me and say, oh, I thought you were taller. I am 5'3". I just get the angles right so I can photograph taller. Next, and I cannot stress this enough, I do not leave my home unless I have lip liner on. If I could only use one product for the rest of my life, it would be a brown lip liner. Number 3, the most common compliment I receive is that I smell good. This is the reason that I smell so good. This is Billie Eilish's perfume Eilish, and I love it. It smells incredible. It's like the perfect vanilla scent. If there is anything that I apply more than my lip liner, it is my perfume. And This one has never failed me. Everyone tells me that I smell good, and I love to hear it. So, the next fact about me is that I have a stutter, specifically when I meet new people, which is why I love getting the compliment, "You smell good," because it's a conversation starter, and then I won't have to stutter trying to think of what to say to strangers. I'm really bad at that. My last and final fact about myself is that I am quite the cat lady. I am 21 years old, I have 3 cats, and my collection will continue to grow. Thank you guys for getting to know me, and if you see me online, just know that I am not that tall and I am fooling you. My name is Sabrina, and I'm going to tell you guys a couple of facts.
This camera stand is going to make you want to throw away your tripod, but there's one big reason that I wouldn't recommend it. This is the Manfrotto 231B column stand, link in the bio. Not only does this have wheels to make it easy to move around my kitchen, but it uses this pistol grip to hold my camera, and it slides up and down this pole almost as good as your mom. This makes adjusting my camera angles while I'm cooking much quicker than having to adjust all the legs on a tripod. I personally like to rig it out a little by using this camera head leveler under the tripod head to quickly straighten my horizon lines. I use this SmallRig V-mount battery clamp and V-mount battery to keep my camera charged so I don't have to worry about it dying mid-shoot. I like to use this iJustine Condor Blue USB-C cable, and I like how it holds its shape to stay out of the way. I'm using this Godox monitor that's mounted independently from my camera with a magic arm so that I can adjust my camera and not have to mess with my monitor to see it. The major flaw to this camera stand is that it wobbles like crazy, and that's noticeable when I'm filming. I was able to fix this by adding this Go-Go Gadget wheel at the top of the pole, and this rolls along my ceiling as a 4th point of contact, and it makes this rock solid. So unless you can do this in your kitchen, I wouldn't recommend it.
This is why we're building our pool 14 feet up in the air. We got the permit. Here's our full story of why we have to rebuild. At the end of 2019, Vinny and I had bought a fixer-upper right on the Intracoastal. It was our dream to live right on the water, so we knew we had to put some work into it. We started doing little projects here and there, but in 2021, Vinny received orders and was activated in the Army. So I spent the entire year DIYing every room in the house to completely surprise him when he returned on Valentine's Day in 2022. But that was short-lived because 6 months later, Hurricane Ian hit. Our house completely flooded and everything that I had just did was ruined. And a few weeks later, Hurricane Nicole hit, causing even more destruction. And our cute little house that I had literally poured so many hours, blood, sweat, and tears in to surprise him while he was gone, was completely destroyed.
Touch them up and go. Oh, cha-cha-ching-ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still love it like that.
Here's why we're building our pool 14 feet.
through Amazon Web Services 1.0. And the company was already building the digital infrastructure it needed to run its expanding operations. Maybe it was time to take that infrastructure expertise and externalize it so other people could make their beer taste better. The idea for AWS didn't emerge fully formed from that offsite in 2003, but it was the day the starting gun was fired. We've now arrived at the part of the story where Andy Jassy wrote his 6-page vision statement for AWS. By now, you know how high the stakes were, but I haven't explained what was actually in that memo. To inform his thinking, Andy assembled a tiger team of the 10 best technical minds within Amazon, and together they deconstructed the major web services of the day, like Google and eBay. They reflected on their own expertise within Amazon, on Amazon's principles as a company, their target audience, their competitors, and the vision emerged. The team came up with a list of primitives, basic, highly flexible services: storage, compute, databases, and a content distribution network. These are the raw materials of what became AWS, the Lego blocks, in other words. The team also decided that in order for AWS to make an impact, it had to be flexible and scalable. It had to be built from the bottom up, and it had to launch with as many services as possible. It wouldn't be easy, but the opportunity was right there. As a result of all that planning and deliberation, Andy's memo didn't just suggest that Amazon rent out their unused server capacity. He suggested a pricing model. He sketched out technical and implementation details. It was a collaboratively produced roadmap.
How to make a viral video if you've only got 10 minutes. So the quickest way to make a video that will actually get views is either 1, find news or trending topics in your niche, or 2, find ideas that have been shown to work on other platforms. Both of these strategies rely on a thing called social hacking. Every niche will have different places you can go to find trending topics. Maybe you have certain people that you can go to on LinkedIn or Twitter that will give you ideas for viral videos. You can also go to Google Trends or Google News or other news sources if your niche is pretty broad. For this video, I'm gonna go to a subreddit that showcases the very best in advertising. Then I'm gonna sort by all-time highest upvote. Obviously, you should find a subreddit that suits your niche. All right, now I've got a bunch of ideas that I already know people like. All I have to do from here is find one that I think I have something valuable to say on. All right, this looks perfect. I reckon I can do a really nice breakdown of what makes this a good ad. Sweet, let's screenshot that image, airdrop it to my phone, and then I'll head to TikTok and add it as a green screen. Green screens are one of the fastest ways to make videos, and they're also one of the most viral formats. All right, let's record it quickly. Cool, now I need to just quickly edit out all of the mistakes, ums and ahs, breaths, all of that stuff. Add a nice title, some music maybe, and in under 10 minutes, we have something ready to post that has a high likelihood of going viral, all thanks to social hacking. Here's how to make a viral...
You know, when I'm looking at a $1.3 million house, stuff like this just hurts my soul.
All right, so it's very clear that this is a little practice zone. For any of the framers hired that day that have never used a nail gun, you practice in this little area first, then you can move on to the rest of the house. Yeah, that's a bit moist. All right, so look at that wall and look how it looks doubled up. That's because it is. The HVAC guys and the plumbers got their measurements off, and in order to house all of the mechanicals and the plumbing, the framers had to come back and add this additional wall. Imagine how much square footage they're losing on all 3 floors of this house. Not to mention that all of the walls are one thickness, but this one's double the thickness. No way this was part of the building plans. So you see that stack of wood between the stairs and the floor? So the flooring system was too short to meet the stairs, so they just added 2x6s, just nailed them together just to close the gap. Come on now. That's that good stuff. That's that structural foam. We fill in any gap that we see with structural foam. Oh, we're gonna need some more structural foam. They missed a spot.
You know, when I'm looking...
Hey guys, it's Alexa. You're stuck with me because Dixie doesn't post on this damn app anymore, but we went to Jungle Ball and here's what happened. Sat in traffic, then got to Dixie's High Rebel. We waited for her to get changed after she had glam. This is the team, and we just read her a little script and we're being annoying. And look at her, she's so cute. She looks like she's going to school dance with that backpack on. Took some glam pics and then headed to the forum. It was all lit up pretty for the event. She had a lot of press, some interviews, some social content. If anyone knows where these are, like, let me know, because I don't know where they are. She did a little shoe cam thing. Super cute, super fun. This is me, obviously annoying her, thinking I'm so funny. I don't know if I was supposed to record this, but a little behind the scenes of her walking to stage. She was presenting. She's a little nervous. Oh my god. And then we got to stage. She was about to present. She was presenting AJR. She did get demoted to presenter this year, but hey, she did perform 2 years ago, and we will never forget. But she killed it. She did not mess up. We were a little nervous, but she didn't mess up, everyone. And then we walked off stage. She said hi to a bunch of fans. She almost got mobbed. It was so fun. Then she changed out of her Versace boots. We watched Sabrina Carpenter kill it on stage. And then we headed home. It was a fun Friday. And then I went to bed. Hey guys, it's Alexa. You're stuck with...
This is how people avoid taxes. A high-income earner transfers or lends money to a low-income earner spouse to buy investments. These investments will generate X amount of income. Since the low-income earner spouse purchased the investments, the income will be taxed at a lower rate compared to if a high-income earner bought those investments. This is wrong. In Canada, we have attribution rules. These rules are in place to prevent people from shifting income to their spouses or minor children to reduce their taxes. In this case, the income generated by investments will be attributed back to the high-income earner spouse. Because of that, the high-income earner spouse will have to pay tax on that income at their high marginal tax rate. This is how you can properly do it. The high-income earner spouse lends money to the low-income earner spouse and charges a prescribed interest rate. As of January 1st, 2024, that interest rate is 6%. Now the low-income earner spouse can earn investment income and deduct that 6% interest on the loan. The net income will be subject to their low marginal tax rate. The high-income earner will have to report the 6% interest income and pay tax on that. Because of the current high interest rate environment, this strategy is not very attractive. But not that long ago, the prescribed interest rate was 2% on July 1st, 2022. So keep your eye on the interest rates. This is how people...
I have a marine emergency and I would like to speak to a QI. We had a hull breach, a scuttle blew open during a storm. We have water down in 3 holes with a heavy lift. We've lost the main propulsion unit. The engineers cannot get it going. Can I speak with a QI, please?
Yes, so one moment, please. Your rank?
Ship's master.
Okay, thank you. Ship's name?
El Faro.
Spell that? E-L?
Oh, man. The clock is ticking. Can I please speak with a QI?
Got it, then. Again,
Old and archaic. That's maritime law in a nutshell. The container ship El Faro sank on October 1st, 2015, with all 33 crew members lost tragically. And less than 30 days later, Tote Maritime, the company that owned the El Faro, sued the victims and their families. Yes, you heard that right. The corporation immediately sued the victims. My goal is to become the best high-stakes litigator, and to do that, it's important to study the influential cases from the past and learn from this. We'll discuss how NTSB reports can factor into litigation and much more. Because your justice matters.
To extract a wisdom tooth that is not erupted, the dentist will perform a nerve block technique to the inferior dental nerve in the area where the anesthetic will be applied. After 1 minute, when it has taken effect, the expert will proceed to anesthetize around the tooth with the help of an injection. And once it has been verified that the area is completely numb, a small incision will be made in the gum tissue to expose the bone that covers it and visualize the wisdom tooth. Contouring will be carried out at the level of the tooth, bone, and then a cut in the wisdom tooth with devices called piezoelectrics, which are used to divide the tooth into parts so that extraction is easier, a process called tooth sectioning. Once the tooth is divided, the dentist will use an instrument called elevator to push the tooth out. And then with the help of metal tweezers, the expert will proceed to pull it until it is completely out. Once all the parts of the tooth have been extracted, the remains will be removed and the area will be cleaned. The dentist may or may not place a filling to speed healing and prevent infection or dry socket, which can be complication after an extraction. According to each case, the dentist will decide whether or not to sew the wound. If he does, the stitches must be removed after approximately 7 days. However, the total regeneration of the bone and tissue can take around 6 months. To extract a wisdom tooth that is not erupted.
The tonsils get a lot of hate, but I find that most people don't actually know what they do. So there's three types of tonsils. The first is what are called the lingual tonsils, and they're going to be on this back aspect of the tongue, which the tongue is probably a lot bigger than you were expecting. And then to the side of the tongue over here is what are called the palatine tonsils. Those are what a lot of people will notice get swollen when they're sick, and as they inflame, they are just, well, they're red, they're large, and they're easily noticeable. The other one is up here, and that's called the adenoids, or the pharyngeal tonsils. And these are in the back of what's called the nasopharynx. This is just above the uvula, and these can actually become very inflamed to the point where it's almost like a ping pong sized ball can be stuck here, completely obstructing breathing from the nasal passageways. And so these can be removed. In fact, any of them can be removed. But these days they're removed less often than they were, and that's because we just find that there's better ways of treating it than outright removal. But the purpose of the tonsils, these are lymphatic tissues. You can almost think of them like an air filter. It's not the best analogy, but I think it's useful in the sense that when you're breathing, when you're eating, right, what's going to happen is the lymphatic tissue is going to be loaded with immune cells that'll be there to help capture particulates, help break them down so that they don't make their way deeper into the body to make you sick.
I met this guy last week, and I wrote a song called I Want to Be Buried With You. We're saying different words with the same tone, the intensity of the drive home. You're the coolest guy that I know. I want you so bad I could cry though. I'm so in love I can't move, and I have things I have to do. We tease each other, we feel it all. We're up till 4 trying to get each other off. It's so easy that it's so hard. You can have my bleeding heart, and it's so scary with you. I wanna be buried with you. It's so easy that it's so hard. You can have my bleeding heart, and it's so scary with you. I wanna be buried with you. I wanna be buried with you. I wanna be buried with you. I met this guy last week.
Ready, boss? We got a lot of things to name today. Let's dive right in. All right. The first is a speech condition where people struggle saying the letter R. Rhoticism. With an R. Rhoticism. Why are you rolling it? Okay, how about when people struggle to pronounce the letter L? Lambdacism. Yeah, lambdacism. With an L. Mm-hmm. So, when people struggle pronouncing the letter G, it's gammacism. You want to make the first letter the exact letter they can't pronounce for all of these. What's next? You know what, let's move away from speech conditions. How about that? Well, we were making great progress, but fine. All right, what should we call it when a word is read the same way forwards and backwards? Palindrome. Palindrome. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. I like that. That's good. Let's keep this energy going. And what should we call it when someone has an irrational fear of these palindromes? Ibophobia. Cool. All right, how do I spell that? A-I-B-O-H-P-H-O-B-I-A. Ibophobia. Ibophobia. So you want to make the name of what they fear most. The very thing they fear itself. Oh, God. Ready, boss?
Tiramisu. Oh, I'm not good at baking. Oh my God, I did it. I almost did it again. I'm not good at baking. I should just stick to making pizzas. Coffee. Mommy, help me. One shot of Kahlua. One shot of Kahlua. not a baker. I've never claimed to be a baker. Tell me how stiff eats. Mascarpone. Mascarpone. Okay, Mike, hold this like this for 1 second. Don't move. Oh. Do like a marsala. Yeah, I'll do like a marsala over a pot. Tiramisu, right? It's not set yet, but I couldn't wait. Tiramisu.
Okay, I am getting ready to go to an event. Dixie and Charlie and I were all voted or nominated, I don't know what you call it, Variety Top Women in Reality TV. Super exciting. So they're having an event tonight. So Dixie and I are going. Charlie has something that she can't miss. I think it's at a restaurant, which I'm super excited about because food. I'm doing my own makeup, but Haley Heckman is coming to do my hair. My eyebrows have not been coming out good lately, but so I'm being very careful. I didn't even do my eyeshadow. What am I doing? Why am I putting mascara? This is why I don't do get readies with me. I'll be back. Finished my makeup. I loved how my hair came out. Not really much jewelry. I just did some hoops. I got D'Amelio footwear. I'm so excited. I'm like really happy about my outfit and my hair and my makeup. Let's go get Dixie Jane.
I want that classical thing, the kind that goes with the ring. I want that timeless as diamonds and songs that naturally sing. I want that matrimony, that cheesy macaroni. I want you everything all the time. Don't you know that you'll be pushing buttons with your high heels or your high tops, turning heads and give them all the feels way that you are. Could be a sign, alright. Might be losing my mind.
On the show, and that was one of the times.
Scientists now think he's actually homing in on the magnetic field of the planet, using it to calculate and plot his trajectory. The kind of math missiles use to hit their targets. But if he's got the North Pole in his sight, he's guaranteed a meal nearly 75% of the time. Deep snow covers the Black Hills of the Dakotas, and hidden under that icy blanket, field mice are stirring. The odds of catching anything might seem hopeless, but not to him. An enormous leap to catch a critter under 3 feet of snow. But it takes immense concentration, and he needs complete quiet. His ears can pick up the faintest scamper from beneath the snow. Just the slightest distraction can throw him off. Scientists now think...
Let me show you guys some real-time image generation with SDXL, a 4K, beautiful landscape in anime with vast buildings in the distance, gorgeous sunset and vibrant blue colors with a male knight overlooking the town with sword in hand. So as you can see, as I was typing, the image was being generated in real time. We can even try this with one more thing. A 4K bedroom built in a futuristic world at night with neon lights. Cyberpunk. And now we can even just, let's say we want green. Neon green lights. We got neon green lights. Blue, neon blue lights. Let's say we don't want futuristic, let's say rustic. Rustic world at night. Let's take away cyberpunk. Let's take away neon blue. Let's say cottage core vibes. And let's say maybe anime. There we go. Cartoon. 3D. And then, as you can see, it is changing in real time as I type out the text prompt. And note, this is all done freely and locally through the usage of open source Stable Diffusion. Let me show you guys.
There's one piece of software that you couldn't live without. Roam. It's a virtual office. Lets you intercom with everyone else in the company instantaneously. It's amazing. Like, is this a metaverse thing? I guess technically, but the good kind.
Superhuman. Superhuman has a shortcut called Instant Intro. It automatically moves the person to BCC and then it automatically writes out the first sentence.
Slack. All day? I use a lot of Slack.
Monte Carlo.
You're the first person to plug their own thing.
I'm not a very tech-forward person. I'm not an early adopter.
ChatGPT. Borrowed a little more than ChatGPT. I ask it random questions like, what is the market size of cloud versus on-prem? I got all the answers wrong, by the way, so you can't actually use it, but I try.
Emacs. It's a code editor. Been using it for 15 years. I looked around at this lab I was working in and saw what all the smart people were using, and I just copied them. There's another one. Then they try to say this one's better. Vim. But not nearly as good. People really get into it, huh?
It's gonna be so cheesy, but it's Databricks.
You were the second person to plug their own thing.
Wake up in the morning and I log into Databricks to see how we're doing.
I do occasionally get some sort of harebrained idea about what images I want it to generate, so DALL-E is really good for that, or Midjourney I use quite a bit for that sort of stuff.
You're not like an angel investor.
I saw their post on TechCrunch and I emailed them and I said, can I use this?
Okay, amazing.
So I'm like their ideal customer, I think.
Okay, that plays. What is one piece of software that you couldn't live without?
Roam. It's a virtual office. Lets you intercom with everyone else in the company instantaneously. It's amazing.
Like, is this a metaverse thing?
I guess technically, but the good kind.
Hi, I'm back. It's Christmas Eve. I am about to head to my family's Christmas Eve party, but I really wanted a drink before I went. So I'm gonna show you how I make this Honey Crisp apple cider drink that I love. I'm excited to show you because I love it and drink it all the time. So I have my shaker with ice. I'm gonna add 1.5 ounces of Blanco tequila. I think this is bigger than the one I have at my house, so I just added way more tequila than I needed to, but it's okay. 0.5 ounces of lemon juice. Again, this thingamabob is confusing me, so I don't know how much I'm really adding. 2.5 ounces of apple cider. I think this is about 1.5 ounces is what it says. So I'll just do one more of those. Last, I'm gonna just drizzle some honey in here. I'm gonna eyeball this one. I like honey and I like sweet, so. I'm gonna garnish it because I'm feeling fancy. And I'm ready. Yum!
Whoever invented the flashbang was a monster. Not only does the light emitted make you blind, but it also emits a noise of nearly 200 decibels, which makes you deaf. Flashbangs are different from traditional grenades in that they explode and cause fragmentation damage. The holes on the top of the flashbang are used to release light and noise. Now let's take a look at the body of the flashbang. It's filled with a lot of magnesium powder and ammonium nitrate. Once the ring is pulled out, the flashbang will enter the standby mode. At this point, the safety will be flicked off after releasing it. The firing pin hits the primer and creates a spark, which ignites the first mixture. After a second or two, the flame reaches the aluminum tube, eventually causing the magnesium and ammonium nitrate inside the aluminum casing to explode, instantly releasing an intense light of 6 to 8 million candelas, even through the eyelids and directly onto the retina. This activates all the photoreceptor cells in the eye, and naturally you get a white scene. Even if you close your eyes, it doesn't help. And it generates 170 decibels of noise and shock waves. It directly disrupts the balance of the inner ear's semicircular canals, temporarily incapacitating the target. The untrained people may even be knocked unconscious. Whoever invented the flashbang was a monster.
Consumer Reports 2024 list of the brands that make the least reliable vehicles. At number 5 is Jeep. It's true, many Jeep owners love their cars, but that doesn't mean they don't have problems. Members who own the Jeep Grand Cherokee, for example, told us they had problems with the air suspension and steering linkage, and in-car electronics like screen freezes that sometimes required replacing the entire unit. Multiple people told us they experienced the screen randomly going blank for up to 24 hours. Volkswagen is the 4th least reliable automaker. Every model made by VW has predicted reliability below average. The Taos SUV is well below average, with brake issues, transmission problems, and engine trouble. Starting a car company from scratch isn't easy, and EV startup Rivian shows how tough that can be when it comes to reliability. Both of Rivian's models, the R1S and R1T, have below average predicted reliability. Owners of the R1T pickup told us about issues with the drive system, specifically the axles. Other issues involve charging and the climate system. Number 2 on the least reliable list is Mercedes-Benz. Every single Mercedes model is predicted to be below or well below average. For example, GLE owners reported build quality issues with body hardware, noises and leaks, and electrical accessories. And multiple owners told us about issues with the keyless entry not working at all. And at the bottom, the least reliable automaker of 2024 is Chrysler, also known by its parent company name, Stellantis. It's primarily dragged down by the Pacifica hybrid minivan, with members telling us about battery and charging problems and issues with the drive system. Many people specifically reported battery heating and cooling system issues as well.
Here's when you're playing roulette and you put $100 on black. The ball spins and lands on red and you just lost $100. But instead of cutting your losses, you double your bet to $200, the dealer spins the ball and it lands on red again. You're down $300 at this point and you double your bet again to $400 and put it on black. You've wagered $700 at this point, the ball spins and finally hits black and you win $800. Or in this case, a $100 profit because you've wagered $700 in total. This betting system is known as the Martingale strategy, which states that every time you lose, you double your bet until you win and repeat. The problem with it is that over a long enough period, it's inevitable that you'll have a bad run where your losses will compound, especially when you consider that you only win 47.4% of the time because there's 2 green numbers in roulette. But in the stock market, if you can find an information edge, you might be able to find opportunities to outperform over a long time horizon. The reason I'm telling you this is because I make trading bots based on historical data, and I have a theory that if a company increases its spending on corporate lobbying, then the stock will outperform the market. But this was just a theory, so I ran a back test which shows how your trading strategy would have performed using historical data, and the results are wild. If you had invested $100 into the S&P 500 3 years ago, that $100 would be about $148 today. But if you had taken that money and invested in the 50 stocks that had the highest lobbying spending, you'd have $187 or almost double the market's return. Of course, this isn't a guarantee that they will continue to do this well in the future, but historically, it's done well. If you're like most people and you don't know Python and you want to avoid having to write massive scripts like this to backtest trading strategies, Composer.trade lets you do it without any code at all, which is really nice. That's what I'm using here, and you can find this strategy and a bunch of others on there. So play around with it, let me know what you think, and thank you.
I get up, I get down, all my world comes around. Who was right, who was wrong, I don't know. I've got pain in my heart, got a love in Sherry, Sherry lady, going through emotion. Love is where you find it. Listen to your heart. Sherry, Sherry lady, living in devotion. It's always like the first time. Let me take your part. Sherry, Sherry lady, like there's no tomorrow. Take my heart to lose it. Listen to your heart. Sherry, Sherry lady, to know you is to love you. If you know me, baby, I'll be always yours.
Last day of 2023, so let's look around and see how we did. And if you want to follow along on Substack, I made a whole post about it. Starting with our dividend growth stock portfolio, it seems like our risky ideas actually paid off. Names like CrowdStrike and SentinelOne delivering over 100% returns, while Crocs and OnCloud finished the year in the red. 2023 was dominated by the Magnificent Seven, and we were not left out. And surprisingly, true dividend growth stocks performed pretty well this year. Now, this portfolio is up a bunch. We started dollar cost averaging back in February, and we're pretty close to triple-digit returns here. Now flipping over to one of my retirement portfolios, I did lose $1,300 on Hims and Hers, but I've since switched that to Celsius, and we're in the green a little bit. And quick reminder, it is always a good idea to buy index funds, and if you're a small business owner like me, don't forget to take advantage of a solo 401k next year. Make sure you have a bulk of that in index funds. But what's the playbook for next year? I'm glad you asked. Starting with the Magnificent Seven, I'm definitely going to own them. However, their price to earning ratios are getting out of control. Therefore, I'm going to buy some RSP as it's an equal weight S&P 500 index. Next, I'm definitely going to continue doing this, while also focusing on companies that are growing their free cash flow, as you can see here. And finally, I'll be adding bonds to my portfolio, specifically BNDI. Did a whole write-up on that one a couple weeks ago. Oh, and of course, I will continue with the covered calls. It's the last day of 2023, so let's look around and see how we did. And if you want to follow along on Substack, I made a whole post about it. Starting with our dividend growth stock portfolio, it seems like our risky ideas actually paid off. Names like CrowdStrike and SentinelOne delivering over 100% returns, while Crocs and OnCloud finished the year in the red. 2023 was dominated by the Magnificent Seven.
This boy is a genius. He fixed a stack of CDs in a vise and drilled 2 holes in the edge of the discs and threaded copper wire through the holes, winding it around the shape of the discs. At the end, I realized what a master is. When the winding is done, a coil is formed on the disc. We've tested it. When the connection to the disc coil is complete, voltage appeared on the meter. What kind of magic is this? To make the test more accurate, the man prepared another small motor. For the second test, it can be found after connecting the wires to the copper wire. The motor starts to operate immediately. This is the end of the test. He wound up the rest of the discs into coils and prepared a wooden frame and placed all the discs evenly in the frame. So, as you can see here, have you guessed what the man made? All arranged and arranged. He divided the discs into 2 groups and connect them in series so that they form the picture as shown here. Connect the discs to form a strong hole. Drill 2 small holes in the edge of the frame for the 2 wires and connect them as external wires. Connection is complete. There is one more important thing to do. Prepare a cup of clear epoxy resin solution. After mixing them well, pour it onto the CD-ROM in the frame. Fix all the discs in the frame. Wait for the resin to solidify naturally. Remove the wooden frame. The result is a transparent disc coil plate. For safety, the burrs formed by the casting are sanded away. After sanding and placing it in the sunlight, the magic happens. The 2 wires are brought into contact. Sparks fly and connecting them to the motor, and the motor is bouncing around. So when you see this, you can see what the man's making, right? That's right. The homemade solar panel. Drill 2 holes to attach it.
This is exactly how to stop rotting in your bed.
This boy is a genius. He fixed a
Whoever invented the garbage power plant was a genius. From now on, garbage can be put to good use. It can be turned into to treasure. First, a driver takes the garbage to the incinerator. Then the garbage is unloaded into a garbage pit. Then a crane throws the garbage into a hopper. The garbage is burned at thousands of degrees in the incinerator. The bottom conveyor net allows the garbage to tumble as it burns. In order to achieve full combustion, the combustion flames and high-temperature flue gases are exchanged with the boiler water tubes. The resulting high-temperature, high-pressure steam rotates a turbine. The thermal energy of the steam is converted into mechanical energy. The mechanical energy is converted into electrical energy by rotating a generator, and then it's fed into the grid through a transformer, so we can use electricity happily. The heat energy can also be transported through the heating pipes to thousands of homes for heating, and the bottom ash from the combustion can be used for paving, and the flue gases from the combustion will be purified. First, the dust collector releases static electricity to stop most of the ash. Then a sprayer injects calcium hydroxide to neutralize the acidic gases. Then a fabric filters the dust chemical reactions, turn harmful pollutants like nitrogen oxides into harmless nitrogen gas. And finally, the purified residue is discharged through a chimney. With this way of turning waste into treasure, garbage can become a valuable strategic resource. Whoever invented...
I just signed on a new client to a $3,000 a month social media management package, and here's what this package includes. With every new client, I evaluate their current situation and goals and create a new social media strategy for each individual platform that we'll be utilizing. We're utilizing TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Next, I'll propose a list of content ideas to them. They'll be in charge of scripting these videos. Once they have the script, they'll send it to me so I can revise it for social media. This includes making engaging hooks, making it concise, and inserting a call to action. This package also includes a single half-day production where we'll aim to shoot 15 short-form videos. With that being said, I'll also be handling all of the video editing, and it will be edited with each platform in mind. For example, I'll make a TikTok video look less produced, while a reel will have more editing and effects and captions, things like that. I'm also including some minor graphics for carousels, Instagram reel covers, and certain stories. Speaking of stories, I'll provide them with direction on stories that they can post throughout their day, along with quick educational pieces. So this comes out to 5 posts per week broken down to 3 reels and 2 carousels for Instagram, with a goal of at least 3 to 4 stories each day. For TikTok, it'll be those 3 short form videos, and the carousels will be turned into the TikTok photo swipe, and I'll put a trending audio over them. So this comes out to 20 posts per month, 5 posts per week, Monday through Friday. On top of all the content and strategy, I'll also be doing the management side. This includes me scheduling and posting the content, responding to comments and messages, and ultimately just managing and engaging with their community. At the end of each month, we'll have a meeting where I'll present present them with the analytics for that month. During this meeting, I'll also let them know what they can expect for the next month content-wise. To wrap this up, the only thing that the client has to do is script the content ideas that I give them, show up to our content production, and show up to our meetings. So this will take a massive load off their shoulders. So if you're ready to hire a social media manager for your business, send me a DM so we can get to work. I just signed on a new client to a $3,000 a month social media management package, and here's what this package includes. With every new client,
I paid $273,000 to build my house. Here's a full cost breakdown. I paid $27,064 for the land. The plans and permits, $11,269. Drainage work cost $3,767. The dirt work cost $3,332. The landscaping and the fencing cost $5,224. The electrical and the plumbing hookups cost $15,700. Concrete foundation cost $21,828. The garage door was $2,250. Windows cost $2,589, and the roof cost $3,300. Framing cost $29,527. The siding cost $17,285. The HVAC cost $7,200. The electrical cost $9,318. Plumbing cost $7,200. Insulation and the sheetrock cost $10,525. The doors, trim, and the cabinets cost $12,430. Painting the house inside and out cost $5,834. Floors cost $7,500. The bathroom mirrors and the shower glass cost $2,050. Miscellaneous costs like trash removal and cleanings ran $19,011. Quartz countertops and sinks cost $13,833. Tile in all 3 bathrooms cost $12,916. The construction loan cost and holding costs was $14,200, and the builder charged a $20,000. fee. This is a 1487 square foot house with 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms, and a 2-car garage. Follow for more real estate content like this. I paid $273,000 to build my house. Here's a full cost breakdown. I paid $27,064 for
Here's how you actually build automations for local businesses, how you can earn $900 every single month. The full video breakdown of this is going to be on my YouTube channel. Link is in the bio. So what businesses does this actually work for? So any service-based businesses that has leads or appointments like barbershops, nail salons, gyms, martial arts studios. The list is endless. What automations can I actually build? So this could be any sort of automation, but typically the common ones are appointments and bookings, review requests, lead generation, lead nurturing, social media. Now, how do I actually build them? So there's 3 different types of softwares that we're going to be using. One is called bridging software. So this could be Zapier, Make, or IFTTT. The point of these softwares is just to link multiple softwares together. They act as a bridge. Then we have functional or generative software. The whole point of this is to take some input and then generate some sort of output. Like OpenAI takes a prompt and it releases some sort of response. The script can take a video or audio file and give out a transcript. And then there's delivery software. So how do we actually deliver the end result? It could be a Slack message, Gmail, Google Doc, it could be a social media post or direct message, or it could be an SMS. Via Twilio. These are the 3 main components that make up an automation. Now there is one super software which is a hybrid software and it's going to be Go High Level. Sorry for the shameless plug, but it is honestly fantastic. So it does all of these things in one and it replaces all of these services. So it's a CRM, it's got funnels, website builder, marketing, SMS, bookings, workflows, everything, you name it, inside Go High Level. Amazing. And finally, what is the automation structure? So an automation structure is simply a trigger followed by some actions. A trigger is something that actually just starts the automation, and then it's followed by different actions, and then you can have logic in it as well. So for example, a wait step or an if or an else statement. And I don't have time to go through walkthrough examples, but on the YouTube video I show Zapier and Go High Level examples so you can learn exactly how to build those up. The YouTube video should be released tomorrow, so depending on when you're watching this, you should have all the information you need.
Whoever invented 0 and 1 was a genius. You can generate any data with just 2 numbers. Even the video you're watching right now is made up of zeros and ones. How does that work? Let's take my pet's photo as an example. The photo is actually made up of pixels. The color of a pixel is determined by 3 sets of values. For example, the color of this pixel is 124, 121, 119. Converted to binary, that's 0 and 1. So this picture is made up of a bunch of zeros and ones. And when it's scaled down, it's the picture we see every day. But sound is more complicated. The essence of sound is the vibration of air. This vibration is converted into an acoustic electrical waveform, but this is only an analog signal. How to turn it into a digital signal? Note that we do not need these complicated function formulas. Just put this waveform on a graph. The value of the set interval can be seen at a glance. That's all it takes to make a digital version of an analog waveform. When you play this audio, that string of values is fed into the audio codec, and that waveform is drawn again. The waveform is sent to the speakers to produce sound, and the way zeros and ones are stored is even more incredible. Mechanical hard drives express zeros and ones by the direction of the magnetic field. Solid-state drives are more complex, differentiating between zeros and ones based on the state of charge in their internal floating gate transistors. Since electronic signals are much faster than mechanical ones, SSDs are naturally faster. Whoever invented zero...
What you are about to see is DNA's most extraordinary secret. How a simple code is turned into flesh and blood. It begins with a bundle of factors assembling at the start of a gene. A gene is simply a length of DNA instructions stretching away to the left. The assembled factors trigger the first phase of the process, reading off the information that will be needed to make the protein. Everything is ready to roll. 3, 2, 1, go. The blue molecule racing along the DNA is reading the gene. It's unzipping the double helix and copying one of the two strands. The yellow chain snaking out of the top is a copy of the genetic message, and it's made of a close chemical cousin of DNA called RNA. The building blocks to make the RNA enter through an intake hole. They are matched to the DNA, letter by letter, to copy the A's, C's, T's, and G's of the gene. The only difference is that in the RNA copy, the letter T is replaced with a closely related building block known as U. You are watching this process called transcription in real time. It's happening right now in almost every cell in your body.
Dude, like, I just couldn't make one. Bro, I just want everyone to know that if you're requesting me to go Instagram Live, I immediately think you're addicted to corn. Immediately. The second you say IG Live, I think you're addicted to corn, and I want nothing to do with you. Just throwing that out there. Because it's so weird. You're so weird. Like, for real, there are thousands of bitches. Thousands that do like OF. Why me? Like, just let me do my thing, dude. I'm good. Good, how are you? Stay right here? Okay. I won't go anywhere. You never did ASMR? No. The fuck? Can I do the heart thing? Okay, we'll do the heart thing. Ready? Let's feel connected. Ready?
Two sounds you instantly know what song this is. And of course we're talking about Soft Cell's version of Tainted Love, released in 1981. The foundation of this track is this driving kick and snare pattern being played by a Roland drum machine, and on top is this processed percussive type sound, which when I was a kid it reminded me of castanets. And it's being filtered in such a way that it changes pitch over the course of the song. And of course there's that bink bink sound, which was created with the Sinner S3X and processed with the Delta Labs DL4 FX unit. And the bass track was a Korg synth bass. It's interesting to note that a good portion of those unique sounds in Tainted Love came from the first generation Synclavier, which was a digital sampler, and it was cutting-edge technology for that time. The vocals have so much character and this raw emotional quality to them, and it turns out this was the first take that they recorded. And you'll notice throughout the song, certain phrases are doubled to emphasize some of the lyrics. And of course there's some great backing vocals as well.
Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love. Tainted love.
If you've ever wondered why this track feels a bit different than other synth pop tracks of that time, a big reason for that is the fact that this is not a sequenced piece of music where everything was pre-programmed and had that kind of precision. These were real performances by human beings in the studio, played with real fingers and real hands.
Good morning. I'm all the way to the faux pig. Forgot to mention, so when I do the polyurethane, I have to wait 4 hours in between. So I'll be running errands, doing stuff in between, as long as the customer likes the coloration. If not, I'll be there all day again faux painting. Good morning. I'm on my way to the faux painting job for the flooring right now. I'm in my pajamas because I'm just doing polyurethane coats right now. Also waiting to hear back from the customer if they're cool with the coloration and the veining. Last time they mentioned that they thought there was a little too crinkly looking, so I had faux paint over to kind of cancel out the crinkling. So hopefully they like the cancellation that I did. If not, then I'm back in there today faux painting, so we'll see. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm dealing with. So you see how smooth, like look at this light beam. You see how smooth the original is? Okay. Boom. I gotta fix that. So this is already going through like about 2-ish thin layers, one kind of thicker layer, and I was hoping it would smooth over, and it looks like it still isn't. So I'm thinking, and this is why you keep tools in the back of your car, I'm gonna try to like skim over it to smooth that out. See? Today I went shopping around trying to find a remnants of a slab of marble to match the mosaic that's going in that shower, and found the perfect one. It's forgot to mention, so
it's not the Western pancake. It's kind of like more like an omelet almost, but incredible nonetheless. So you got to try the bonseo. That structure is called Tamquan Bamu Pagoda. Yo, thank you so much, Lit. Thank you for sharing that. That's super cool of you. I did not know what that was. I had never seen it before. I don't think I've seen it before. Just randomly walking by it tonight. So thank you for sharing that. That's super cool of you. Just found the temple. Oh, hey, what's up? Jimmy 285, he also called it. It was a relic built in 1926, but then moved here. Okay. Well, so it's almost 100 years old. It certainly looks a lot older than that, I'll tell you in person. But thank you guys for sharing that. That was really cool of y'all to go find that for us and share it with all of us. So many of y'all here right now. I really do appreciate it. Wherever you are watching right now, had a lot of fun tonight walking around with you guys. We are going to turn right, and we should be coming up. Yes, the Japanese covered bridge is right here. I'll walk you past the Japanese covered bridge one more time for y'all that weren't here in the very beginning, and you'll get to see what this kind of looks like. I do think, though, for me to go to the Japanese bridge, I may have to go back down to the river. So we are going to go to the river one more time, guys. We'll walk. Down here one more time. Hello from Ho Chi Minh. Hello to you too. Oh. Okay. We're gonna just take the moment, guys, to enjoy a little quiet moment with each other, all right?
I have been waiting for Vidori to launch a fashion.
When I was 22 years old, I met this man named Eli. I have nothing to offer this guy. Zero.
This is the LinkedIn integration you didn't.
Why did Elon say, go F yourself?
I'm going to give you $1 million for 100% of you.
Thank you guys so much. Yes, I feel better, thank you. I know. Well, I think it's the this counter is reflecting my eyes to be lighter. Hey Jay, Jay's in the house. I am not sick anymore, so. I am single. I don't really free dive that much because I can't hold my breath for long and I can't equalize my ears, but it's still fun and a lot of people do it in Hawaii, so. The tree is, oh, I don't know, like, why is it flickering like that? It's like weird. Well. When I saw you over there, I didn't mean to stare, but my mama's everywhere, I wanna know you. I think my phone is gonna die.
Remember that banking crisis that happened back in March that everyone suddenly stopped talking about? Well, the reason the crisis suddenly stopped was because of something the Federal Reserve created back in March called the Bank Term Funding Program, or BTFP for short. What this program effectively did was let banks take out loans for up to 1 year so that they could have liquidity. And by the end of March, the Federal Reserve loaned banks $60 billion, effectively averting the crisis from getting worse. And as a result, KRE, which tracks the stocks of regional banks, has since recovered 50% from its lows. Now, the reason I'm telling you this is because the amount of loans given through this program is public information and they update it once a week. So out of curiosity, I went to check on it the other day, and that $60 billion in emergency funding has since doubled to $121 billion, with $7 billion just last week. Now, keep in mind, these are loans that are supposed to be paid back, and you would think that this number would be getting lower, not growing. Seeing this was definitely concerning, but I didn't think it was enough to warrant a video, so I just kept it in the back of my head. Fast forward to yesterday, and the head of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, signaled that the Federal Reserve could cut interest rates sooner than anticipated. So much so that as of today, investors are betting that there's a 68% chance of the first rate cut coming up in March, up from just an 11% chance a week ago. So where am I going with all this? The reason the banking crisis and the BTFP program started in the first place is because of high interest rates resulting in banks taking losses on their bonds. In order to stabilize this, the Fed gave these emergency loans to banks in March of 2023, which have to start being paid back within 1 year or March 2024. The same exact month that investors are predicting the first interest rate cuts to occur. And keep in mind, without an interest rate cut happening in March of 2024, the chances of these loans getting paid back are slim to none. Putting this all together, it begs the question, is the reason the Federal Reserve is now signaling that they'll cut interest rates substantially sooner than any investor predicted because they know they need to bail out these banks? And if the Federal Reserve does indeed cut interest rates in March and it was too early, could history repeat itself with a second dreaded wave of inflation like we saw in the 1970s? We'll have to wait and see. In the meantime, if you want to look at the data that I used in this video, Investing Pro from investing.com is a great tool, and if you sign up using the code QUIVER, you'll receive a 10% discount. As always, good luck and thanks for watching. Remember that banking crisis?
What was your relationship like with the new generation, with Rupert, et cetera? And how much did that play into it, do you think?
Well, my relationship with the father and son who were directly involved in that company was, from my perspective, very strong. And I will say this about the Murdochs. They're very polite. I mean, they're really kind of very Anglo, almost elaborately polite in a way that I'm not mocking, I'm complimenting. And they're not confrontational. They're not nasty in the way that they deal with people directly. And I prefer that as sort of a way of communicating with people. So I got along with them very, very well. I always liked them, and they were very nice to me, elaborately nice to me, and always gave me assurances of my right to say what I thought was true. And so, again, I can only speculate. I will say, though, and you see this with Trump especially, I don't think I'm anywhere near as divisive as Trump. Obviously, I'm not as powerful as Trump. I'm not the figure Trump is. But one thing that maybe Trump and I have in common is we're really disliked by a certain set of people, affluent people, highly educated people, people who work at NGOs, government finance, really kind of hate a certain brand of politics. So it's not being conservative. You can be conservative in the sort of, I work at Cato or Heritage, or we need to get back to free trade or whatever, that kind of thing, the Reaganite foreign policy, that's all fine. But if you start asking questions like, well, why doesn't our country act in its own interest? There's something about that that's uniquely offensive to them, and to that whole class of people. Now, I could not have more contempt or loathing for those people, having grown up among them. I know how repulsive they are. So, their hatred of me, I wear as a badge of honor. It actually makes me happy, but it's hard to take. I would say, again, I'm just speculating in my specific case, but I know more broadly, like it's very hard to have lunch at the Four Seasons in Jackson during the winter because there's some private equity wife who's going to scream at you on your way to the men's room because that world hates you. And so if you live in that world and you're employing someone like me, you know, you hear about it. I guess that's my point. You hear about it.
What was your relationship like with the
Just one tattoo kills a lot of cells in your body. In order to save your life, the immune system awakens hundreds of thousands of macrophages in your dermis. They rush into your open wound to protect you, then immediately release powerful chemicals to kill the bacteria, and sends an open command to the blood vessels to make your dermis swell. But at this point, the tattoo ink floods your tissue. The ink is made up of hundreds of substances, including heavy metals and carcinogens. Macrophages don't recognize the ink, but they carry out the immune system's orders to get rid of these ink particles. Normally, when they're dealing with bacteria, they consume them and then dissolve them with acid. But that doesn't work with ink. Macrophages tried and tried and tried, but it didn't work. What's scary is that these ink particles are countless. There's even a giant ink particle that's 1,000,000 times bigger than the immune cell. No matter how many times the immune cells attack them, they didn't respond. Eventually, your immune system has to give in. Since we can't kill the invaders, we have to keep them from spreading. So the immune cells start sucking up the smaller particles and surrounding the larger ones. Using their tiny bodies, they build a prison to trap their enemies and freezes the invading ink inside the immune cells. Your skin will start to heal after the inflammation and redness. Dead cells will be replaced by fresh ones. But millions of macrophages inside your body are still using their bodies to trap the ink. Over time, your macrophages will age and die. Of course, new cells are added in time, but sometimes some of the ink will spill out. This ink follows the fluid coming out of your tissue and spreads throughout your body. If you use a laser to remove your tattoo, you're doing another disservice to your immune system. It breaks down the ink, but it also cooks your macrophages. So for the sake of those warriors who protect your body, take care of yourself. Just one tattoo kills a lot of cells in your body. In order to save your
Mariah Carey is such a great vocalist. Not only does she double her vocal, she triples it and quadruples it. Here's one.
I don't want a lot for Christmas.
2.
There is just one thing I need.
3.
Don't care about the presents
And 4.
underneath the Christmas tree.
And the backing vocals have multiple layers as well. And the vocal arrangement gets even bigger at the end when we have 2 sets of layered harmony backing vocals. And when we add the lead vocals, it becomes a vocal symphony. This track has a lot of drums and percussion, starting with the kick drum, snare drum, hi-hat, toms, cymbal crashes, tambourine, and of course sleigh bells, hand claps, tubular bells, timpani. Now some people call this a chalesse, some people say celesta, but apparently it's from the French word for heaven. There's a track of conga drums, and as we add the other tracks of drums and percussion one by one, you'll hear that it's really an orchestra of percussion. If you're listening casually, you might think that that's an electric bass playing, but it's actually a synth bass programmed so well that the sound of the bass sounds like an electric bass, but the performance has the grace notes that a bass player would play. The bass is also giving that swan or jazzy feel to the song, but the piano is as well. There are two tracks of synth pads or sustained sounds. One of them sounds a bit like saxophones, and the other is strings. And here's all the tracks without the vocals. Mariah?
Makes me want to take a tequila shot.
Yeah, me too. I have one.
500 quiet game. No.
500 quiet.
No, 1500. 1500 quiet game.
1500 quiet.
1500 quiet.
Okay, guys, y'all let me know when y'all are ready.
We told you that when we would request you when we're ready.
It's shaking my head. You ready?
Fuck you mean am I ready? I requested you.
Why do you have an attitude? Watch your mouth.
500 quiet game. Let's go. Let's go.
500 quiet, guys.
No. 1500. Sorry. 16 game win streak.
1500. I will take a tequila shot if we win. Tony!
Oh, they want to play. They want to.
Tony!
They want to play.
Tony! Tony!
Emma said actually right back at you.
Tony said right back at Emma.
Austin! Welcome to the show, sweetheart. Bambi. You're in for a treat, sweetheart. Okay? Let's see you guys match. Match it. You don't.
No way! No way! Yo, let's try to get speed. Let's try to get speed. Let's try to get speed. Let's try to get speed.
Hold
Oh,
till
we got a
speed.
glove. Why
Hold
are we
till
using
speed.
a
Hold
glove?
till speed. Don't
Oh
worry
my
about
gosh.
it. Hold till
We gotta-
speed.
Why are you
Just
talking,
wait, just
Dalton?
wait.
Play the game. Respect the coin. Coins now. Guys, we got a glove. Steven! Steven, what the flip? What the flip?
Nah, just wait till doubles.
Tony! RP, what
Drop a
the
glove on
freak?
doubles. We can
Oh
run
my
through.
freak.
No worries.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
They're trying to.
Steven! Oh my gosh, you leveled up to 26. Steven! RP! Holy crap, I have to make sure I get all these screenshots. I really hope someone.
It's come to my attention that you guys want a tattoo tour so bad. Never really knew that you guys cared about my tattoos and what they mean. And where they are and all of that. So we're gonna do a video dedicated to my 5 tattoos. I don't have a lot, okay, but I have 5. Starting off with my first tattoo, I got it when I was 16, I believe. Love you bad in Chinese letters behind my ear. So love you bad is something that my family has always said to each other since I was a child. It's like, I love you so much that I can't explain it, so I love you bad. I got it in Chinese because I think it's so beautiful. I put that one behind my ear. I love tattoos behind the ear. I think they're so pretty. The second tattoo that I got is I got my birthday in Roman numerals right here. I think this is such a cute placement. For my 18th birthday, I went to Hawaii with some of my bestest friends, my mom and my brother, and we all decided to just go get tattoos one day. Loved this placement and probably one of my favorite tattoos. My third tattoo that I ever got, this one on my wrist right here. A lot of people do not understand it. I'm gonna explain it so you guys have like a different perspective on it. Hear me out. My parents were pastors. They had their own church and they traveled around the US and Canada preaching at churches and schools and all of that. I like rarely ever saw my dad cry, like ever, but the couple times that I did see him cry was about the thought of heaven. He wanted to go to heaven so bad. It was like the sweetest thing ever. He loves the Lord so much. That was like the one thing that brought him to tears every single time he would think about it. If you guys have been following me for a little bit, you guys would know that my dad passed away and went to be with the Lord August 16th, 2021 due to COVID. So the tattoo that I got, 447, that is the time that my dad took last breath here and his first breath in heaven. It's definitely a very important tattoo to me. It means so much to me because I know that he is safe, he's not hurting anymore, and he's where he always wanted to be. So next tattoo is strength on my hand. Not just the loss of my dad though, with like everything that I have been through, you need strength and perseverance to get through. So this word means a lot to me. I love it. On to the last tattoo. I don't really know if you guys would call this one tattoo, and they're really little. I just think these are like all one tattoo. I think hand tattoos are so beautiful. I actually got these tattoos the same day I did that. A double whammy on both hands. I think these are so cute. Like a little star right here, a dot there, this, and then that. I think it's super cute. I don't know. I love that. I am wanting more tattoos. I don't know when and where, but I'm not in a rush. You guys will definitely know when I get my next tattoo. But thank you guys so much. Thank you for recommending this. Hope you learned a little bit about all of my tattoos. I love you guys so much. See you soon.
Or you, I just don't see your messages. So if you want something done personally, send me a DM on like Instagram, and I will personally go to ChatGPT and send it to you. I can literally show you my chat right now. I do just. Display maybe? Look. I'm gonna turn off this goal. You're gonna have to do that. Look, I saw that one. You can see I saw that one. I'm not ignoring you. If I scroll up, there's nothing else. All right, who wants to be next? I'm gonna keep the chat here just to see. Hunter Taco, let's do Hunter Taco. It's so weird though. See, I saw that one. Rhea Bell, did I forget you, Rhea? Riel Bell? Did I forget doing that? Oh, here's Crave. I Crave, happy birthday. Let's do Riel Bell. I'm scrolling up. I don't see anything. Last thing I saw was It's So Weird though. How about Samurai? Okay. I saw that one. We gotta do one for Vim. Vindrama. You go Rhea Bell. If that's actually you, it's just taking stuff from TikTok. It's just taking your profile picture from TikTok. Let's do Samurai. You want to do Rem as a samurai? Austin Ross, I got you too. All right, we're gonna go back to Bing. Here we go. And who are we doing here? I gotta go Vin Drama. Let's do Austin Ross here. Austin Ross. Rem as a samurai.
Can we get serious now?
Captain?
We've all heard about the computer simulations, and now we are watching actual Sims, but I can't quite believe you still have not taken into account the human factor.
Human piloted simulations show that you could make it back to the airport.
No, they don't. These pilots were not behaving like human beings, like people who are experiencing this for the first time.
Well, they may not be reacting like you did.
Immediately after the bird strike, they are turning back for the airport, just as in the computer sims, correct?
That is correct.
They obviously knew the turn and exactly what heading to fly. They did not run a check. They did not switch on the APU.
They had all the same parameters that you faced.
No one warned us. No one said you were going to lose both engines at a lower altitude than any jet in history. But be cool. Just make a left turn for LaGuardia like you're going back to pick up the milk. This was dual engine loss at 2,800 feet, followed by an immediate water landing with 155 souls on board. No one has ever trained for an incident like that. No one. And the Teterboro landing, with its unrealistic bank angle, we were not the Thunderbirds up there. I'd like to know how many times the pilot practiced that maneuver before he actually pulled it off. I'm not quite questioning the pilots. They're good pilots. But they've clearly been instructed to head for the airport immediately after the bird strike. You've allowed no time for analysis or decision-making. In these simulations, you take in all of the humanity out of the cockpit. How much time did the pilots spend planning for this event, for these simulations? You are looking for human error. Then make it human.
This wasn't a video game. It was life and death. Sully's right, that's worth a few seconds.
Please ask how many practice runs they had.
17. So I have a kitty, the kitty I posted in my previous video, sleeping over to see how we vibe. And to kind of test it out. So I'm going to do a haul of everything I got today at Petco. Number one, I got one of these, what are these really called? My mom recommended this, but also when I was playing with the cat, she had one of those. Then I got a catnip banana, because catnip. Next thing I got is this cat bowl for the wet food, but it has a lid. And then I got a little kitty bowl. And then I got a very loud toy, because this is probably really entertaining for something that size. Then I got some kitty treats because the guy is bringing me food, so I just got treats. Next thing I got is some spray because I don't have like any animal thing, so I got this one because it's foaming, and I'm sure I really won't need to use this, but in case I do, I got it because I only got like the things for really one night and some extra things. Then I got 2 disposable litter boxes as well as a scoop and holder. Then I also got a litter trapper because they just walk out of the litter box. And then I got this cat litter because it's the only one that was really light. The other ones were really heavy, so I can carry this one with one hand. And because this is not the usual litter she uses, I got litter attractant. I saw this on TikTok, someone recommended it. But if there's anything else you guys think I need, or if I actually get this cat some necessities, I obviously know I'll need a collar and all of that. But let me know food, treats, toys, really any tips, because I will be a first-time cat owner, but I'm excited to have a little kitty sleepover. I will vlog it for you guys. I know me being a first-time cat owner, I would want to see stuff like this, so I'm showing you guys my experience, and I'm just so excited. I'm gonna go pick her up.
There's something that changed in the field of AI in 2017 that everyone needs to know, because I was not freaked out about AI at all, until this big change in 2017.
Mm-hmm. It's really important to know this because we've heard about AI for the longest time, and you're like, yep, Google Maps still mispronounces like the street name, and like Siri just doesn't work. And this thing happened in 2017. It's actually the exact same thing that said, all right, now it's time to start translating animal language. And it's where underneath the hood, the engine got swapped out, and it was a thing called transformers. And the interesting thing about this new model called transformers is the more data you pump into it, and the more like computers you let it run on, the more superpowers it gets. But you haven't done anything differently. You just give more data and run it. On more computers.
Like it's reading more of the internet, and it's just throwing more computers at the stuff that it's read on the internet.
Yeah.
And out pops out, suddenly it knows how to explain jokes. You're like, wait, where did that come from?
Yeah, or now it knows how to play chess. And all it's done is predict, all you've asked it to do is, let me predict the next character or the next word.
Give the Amazon example.
Oh yeah, this is interesting. So this is 2017. OpenAI releases a paper where they train this AI, it's one of these transformers, a GPT, to predict the next character of an Amazon review. Pretty simple. But then they're looking inside the brain of this AI, and they discover that there's one neuron that does best in the world sentiment analysis, like understanding whether the human is feeling like good or bad about the product. You're like, that's so strange. You asked it just to predict the next character. Why is it learning about how a human being is feeling? And it's strange until you realize, oh, I see why. It's because to predict the next character really well, I have to understand how the human being is feeling to know whether like the word is going to be like a positive word or a negative word.
And this wasn't programmed? This
No,
is just...
no. It
That's
was
the key
an
thing.
emergent behavior.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting that like GPT-3 had been out for I think a couple of years until a researcher thought to ask, oh, I wonder if it knows chemistry.
MCA by the Village People is a masterpiece in disco music production. Starting with the drums, we have close mics on the kick drum, the snare drum, hi-hats, and overhead mics capturing those glorious drum fills. And all together sound like this. We also have a track of hand claps printed with reverb and tambourine. And all together the drums and percussion sound like this. Bass guitar is played with fingers and is masterfully played. Electric guitar 1 with a phaser effect. And a second electric guitar which is more edgy sounding. And that guitar is rocking out in the pre-chorus, but in the mix it's really low, but this is what it sounds like. There's clavinet pan to the left and an electric piano pan to the right. And even though those two guitar tracks and two keyboard tracks are all playing different rhythms, they come together to create this great energetic feel. This horn arrangement helps make the chorus so powerful, and it consists of a sax section, trombone, trumpet, and a baritone sax. The string section is mostly supportive in nature, just playing legato lines, except for moments like this right before the chorus. Now let's add the horns to that, and you'll hear how powerful the horn and string arrangements are. And when we add the rest of the band, you'll hear why this song is so anthemic and powerful. And on top of all of this, we've got the vocals, which is a combination of a lead vocal
There's no need to feel down, I said, young man.
and these great backing vocals, which are accenting some of the lyrics. And together they're creating an undeniable disco energy.
There's no need to be unhappy, young man.
And when we put everything together, we've got a classic, iconic recording. YMCA by the Village People is a
out with Herbert. You did, brother. I'll take 3 of those instead. All right, T-Wells, I'm fine with you wanting him gone from your team. But pretending he's not a top 20 coach in the league is crazy. And he's better than Eberflus. Yeah, Panthers. If Ben Johnson headed elsewhere, what opportunity would suit him best? That's a great question, my guy. The Chargers. The Chargers for sure. Because, I mean, they just have weapons and they have a great QB and they have running backs. I don't. Packers, maybe. But I think I will tell you who I don't want him to coach for more than any other team. I don't want him coaching the Bears, dude. I think he would have I think if the Bears got. If the Bears got Neighbors and Marvin Harrison, or just Marvin Harrison, and kept DJ Moore, dude. With Justin Fields' ability to run and the running backs they have, like, no thank you. I did not see that, Tone. No, Tone, I have about 50 reels, brother, that I need to watch from you. And not just you, from everyone. Like I never watch my Instagram DMs, but that's not true. I do. Like once every few months, I will be like
Trying to see how deep the water is where we're at, and I am not looking at the screen. So. It's 560 feet deep, and you can see the map of where we've gone. And if you ever want to track a cruise ship, you can always go to Cruise Mapper and download the app. You can track all the ships across the entire globe with Cruise Mapper. So if you have a favorite one or you have a family on one and you want to see where they're at, that is a good app to use. I get off this week. And then next week I'm going on the Liberty. Oh, JP, I'm not doing it. Have you seen Cassidy? You haven't? Okay. Not all day? Okay. If you see her, just lay eyes on her for me. Casino does have people. JP was trying to get me to play roulette. I travel as a guest. I am not traveling. I do not work for the cruise line. I am a guest on here, a paying guest. I don't get paid by the cruise line. 18 for the casino, 18 for the club. Yes. This is the sports bar. They have real poker. I do have a drink package. My next cruise is a 3-nighter. You'll be fine on the Mardi Gras. They do have a jail on all of the boat on the ships, but they don't use them often. It takes a lot to get stuck in there. Hi, Chris. I don't really drink. No. Yes, I have a drink package. No, I don't use it.
Adderall is a life changer for many people, but it can be a double-edged sword for those with ADHD who look forward to feeling like they have a normally functioning brain while they're on it, but then dread the emotional crash and burn that comes later when the drug wears off. What makes that happen? That's what I'm talking about today. I'm Dr. Tracy Marks, a psychiatrist, and I make mental health education videos. Adderall is a prescription stimulant medication that treats attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, ADHD, in children and adults, and it also treats narcolepsy. It's made up of a mixture of two drugs, amphetamine and dextroamphetamine. Adderall acts by increasing dopamine and norepinephrine in parts of the brain that control attention, focus, motivation, and impulse control. The emotional crash that some people experience after taking Adderall is referred to as a come down by some people, and it's a withdrawal effect. It's a response that your body and brain have to declining levels of dopamine and norepinephrine. Some people experience it intensely, while others hardly notice. And even if you hardly notice, you may notice that your focus level has decreased and maybe you're more distractible and less productive, but those changes aren't as dramatic or negative for you. Some of the things that you can experience with the more dramatic withdrawal effect is depressed mood, hopelessness, irritability, extreme fatigue, like you can't move or get off the couch or out of the bed. You can have trouble sleeping, even if you feel physically tired. You can also feel very anxious and nauseous. Some people, because of the anxiety or depressed mood, want to isolate and not talk to people. I've had patients say that they feel like they can't speak. Now, literally, they can speak, but it's like this weird social shutdown feeling where you just have nothing to say. If someone asks you questions, you maybe answer them with one or two words. How long this effect lasts depends on the person and how often you take the medication. For some people, they can feel better the next day, maybe not back to their baseline, but better, while others may need a day or two to feel back to their usual self. The low mood, asocial feeling may even take days or weeks to resolve after you've stopped taking the medication.
has stashed thousands of vehicles, weapons, and general supplies in 7 separate Army pre-positioned stocks, or APSs, and these stocks are massive. Take, for example, APS-5, located at Camp Arifjan, Kuwait. Overseen by the 401st Army Field Support Brigade and a cog in American conflicts in the Middle East since the 1990s, the stockpile effectively allows the US to enter a regional battlefield in a matter of days and sustain the battle for a matter of months. One of the Army's largest physical operations, APS-5 stocks equipment for strategic abilities, reserve vehicles and munitions to replace those broken and consumed on the battlefront, and the supplies required to outfit an armored brigade combat team, an infantry brigade combat team, a sustainment brigade, a fires brigade, a medical support element set, and an Army watercraft set. Effectively, $5.5 billion worth of materials just in brigade sets. With so much gear, the 401st Army Field Support Brigade's time is entirely occupied by the regular maintenance on the thousands of Abrams tanks, Bradley fighting vehicles, and the rest of the fleet stored in the 120-degree heat, along with testing and repairing weapons stashed in climate-controlled warehouses to ensure their effectiveness should the need arise. If something were to boil over in the Middle East, it's expected that APS-5 can mobilize an entire armored brigade combat team, a fighting force made up of 5,000 people, and a staggering 302 vehicles in just 96 hours. But the Army's APSs aren't only impressive in their sheer scale and organization. They're also impressive in their flexibility and adaptability, as one of their most critical pre-positioned stock operations isn't even land-based. It floats. Bolstering APS-5 during Operation Iraqi Freedom and Operation Enduring Freedom in the 2000s, and increasingly visible in the Pacific today, is the Army's APS-3, an assortment of 10 to 16 cargo-carrying ships. At the core of APS-3 are 2 container ships, the MV Staff Sergeant Edward A. Carter Jr. and MV LTC John U.D. Page, and 5 large government-owned cargo ships with roll-on, roll-off capabilities that simplify onloading large, oversized vehicles and downloading in ports with limited infrastructure. While the size and organization of this fleet changes based on need and location, APS-3 carries much of what land-based pre-positioning stocks would. 20,000 tons of munitions are stored on container ships, and up to 2 brigades, or over 1,000 tracked and wheeled vehicles worth of combat equipment, are spread across the rest of the fleet. Yet, while the Army's floating pre-positioned stock proved invaluable in past conflicts and helps project power in the Pacific today, it has stashed thousands of vehicles, weapons.
Tesla just announced ground. Groundbreaking specs for its humanoid robot, Optimus Generation 2. This isn't just a step forward in robotics, it's a leap into the future. First up, let's talk speed and agility. The new Optimus Gen 2 is not just any robot, It's a marvel that walks 30% faster than its predecessor. Imagine a robot moving with improved leg strength and coordination, making it more efficient and adaptable to various tasks. But it's not just about speed. Tesla has ingeniously shaved off 10 kilograms from the robot, enhancing its agility and energy efficiency. This weight reduction, coupled with sophisticated force and torque sensing capabilities in the feet, significantly betters its balance and overall mobility. Now let's talk about the hands of Optimus Gen 2. Equipped with advanced tactile sensors on all fingers, these hands are a game changer. They allow for precise manipulation of objects, essential for tasks requiring high dexterity. The hands are just part of the story. The feet have been redesigned too, with articulated toe sections that mimic human foot geometry. This isn't just a robot, it's a testament to human-like engineering ingenuity. Optimus Gen 2 also features a two-axis neck, which is a leap in robotic flexibility and movement, offering a more human-like range of motion. Plus, the integrated electronics and wiring within the actuator enhance its functionality and give it a streamlined look. Custom actuators and sensors designed by Tesla are at the heart of this technological marvel, ensuring that the robot performs tasks with unparalleled precision and accuracy. But Tesla's vision goes beyond just creating an advanced robot. They're looking to integrate Optimus Gen 2 into their manufacturing operations. Once proven effective, they plan to offer this robot to the world, potentially transforming industries from logistics to healthcare. Although the price hasn't been officially announced, based on the advancements and estimates, we're looking at a range of about $25,000 to $50,000 USD for this piece of futuristic technology.
This is how I make sushi using Costco tuna. This is yellowfin tuna and it meets the FDA criteria for parasite safety. First, let's get it open and do the smell test.
No smell at all.
The color is perfect. This kind of looks like...
No, it's a bicep.
The one downside of the tail end is it is pretty sinewy and there's some oxidation right there. No problem, we'll just go ahead and trim it off. The very tail end we're going to chop off, but we can save it for some spicy tuna mix. Let's trim this down until we have a rectangle, and let's cut it into saku blocks. The yield is pretty good. I got about 5 blocks. Nice. Now you can use tuna steaks as sushi as well, but you can't make these saku blocks with them. Let's go ahead and cut this into nigiri and sashimi slices. I'm cutting perpendicular to the sinew lines. Beautiful. Let's make some sushi with this. On our 10 to 15 grams of rice, dab of wasabi, squeeze, rotate, squeeze. Beautiful. We're going to do that 2 more times. Squeeze, rotate, squeeze. And for the remainder pieces, let's go ahead and just plate it as sashimi as well. Let's give it a taste. All right, everybody, I have a new lav mic, so audio quality of me eating should be better. Trigger warning, there's gonna be chewing sounds. The sashimi, just plain on its own. Very faint smell of the ocean. So clean tasting, taste of the ocean. Slight metallic taste, really lean tuna. Combination of the tuna with the soy sauce wasabi, perfect. The nigiri sushi, a lot of wasabi in there. The rice is still warm, you have the wasabi underneath, and then it complements the fish, clean tasting, so well. For the remaining, I am gonna vacuum seal it. It should last as long as I need to eat it, like 3-4 months. So good. It's great for poke too. Normally they don't have the loins, they normally have the steak. The steak should be at least 4 finger length thick. It'll be impossible to make saku blocks. What's the delicious? All right, guys, thanks for watching. Oh my God, so sorry about that. I forgot. I test all my sashimi with the cho gochujang. This is the spicy gochujang based sauce. Garlicky, sweet, spicy, really complex. If you like Korean food, the flavor profiles here, also a lot of garlic, really good. This tastes like home. My family's from Busan, from a coastal city in Korea. We eat a lot of sashimi. In Korean, it's called hue. Incredible. All right, thanks for watching. This is
Surfshark, but more on that later. Where else but the States is it both legal and common to cover houses in sheathing that is literally paper thin? As in weak enough to be opened up with a knife, which might be equally as embarrassing as being blown down by a wolf. Now, this isn't a new trend either. It's been the norm for decades. Now, I've clearly tried my best to steer way clear of that. In my new home, I've gone with factory-built walls with densely packed cellulose insulation. The house is also outfitted with triple-paned tilt-turn windows, geothermal heating and cooling, and a heat pump for hot water, and my clothes dryer. I'm also running an energy recovery ventilator, or ERV, that allows for fresh air in a very airtight envelope. And this is all considered very common in other areas of the world. Now, I'll get back to how some of this tech and those building techniques impact the bottom line in a bit though. Broadly speaking, it's no secret that the US has been dragging its feet in the global energy transition. Just take it from the American Council for Energy Efficient Economy, or ACE. But I'm going to refer to it as ACE. That's one heck of an acronym. Now, according to their 2022 International Energy Efficiency Scorecard, the US ranks number 10 on a list of 25 countries representing the world's largest energy users. As the organization notes, the US is one of the very few large energy-consuming economies that lacks national energy reduction targets. However, what you might find surprising is how deeply these differences affect our construction of our homes right from the ground up. A good half of my viewership is located outside the United States, as I've talked about the energy efficient tech that I'm implementing in my new home, I've gained insight into how it stacks up to other countries through your comments. 3 concepts in particular have kept cropping up: the insulation or R values, the level of air tightness, and the triple glazed tilt-turn windows. Now, everybody loves to vent, so let's start with the windows. European windows are known for their high performance, particularly the triple glazed glass and tilt and turn frames that open inward and provide a very strong seal. Several European manufacturers meet the necessary standards set by the Passive House Institute in Germany. And this is no small feat, as Passive House's stringent requirements amount to both massive energy savings, sometimes up to 90%, and year-round comfort. I've explored how these impeccably designed structures work and the ways their principles can be applied in other types of buildings before, so if you're curious, be sure to check out some of those videos. I'll put links in the description. In the process of building my new net zero home, I've heard time and time again from many of you that my home's high
It's Christmas Day. Come hang out with our family.
Why are your hands hurting? You know what's crazy? People hate how I do hand hands because I just do this. And I don't squeeze.
That'd be great for me. Pinks.
Where are you supposed to put your feet? Where are you supposed to put your feet? Huh? When you drop, where are you supposed to put your feet? On my head. Yeah, you keep putting your feet where your hands are.
I'll fix it.
All right, come on. As I'm dipping, I'm saying go. I want you to start going a little bit earlier. Okay, so it just rocks and just stacks. Last one, best one. Let's get this one. Ready? Go. That's why.
I know my wrists are bending.
No, your wrists aren't bending. Like where I want your hands to be like this, you're like this, pointing really hard.
Oh, well, it feels like they're bending.
Yeah, because I'm trying to relax and you're trying to push. So if you push and I relax, what happens? It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
We gotta hit one. Come on. Hurry up. Last one.
You said last one like.
Well, get it together. Yeah, tell her. Say, get it together. Come on. Ready? Relax. Relax. Good. Go. Right there. Show me. Show me. Go. Weird. You relax your hands and it didn't move. See what I'm saying? But you see what I'm saying? When you relax, it was like, all right, cool. You go up there and you shoot your body so straight that it like, that's okay. You just gotta chill a little bit. Come on, muscles. What are we doing? This is like the most ripped girl. This was you when you were like 2.
I'm more lanky.
Really?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, look at her. What do you want to do? What'd you do yesterday? All right, cool. Let's do a hand to hand. Hand to hand. Relax, relax.
Surely the 15th.
Okay, part 2. I just finished my hair. Let's get dressed for a She Glam event. Miss Circle just sent me this beautiful red dress. I don't have any other red or like festive-y Christmas color dresses right now, so I really hope this looks pretty on. Well guys, I was falling in love with this and the strap decided to break. We're definitely gonna have to find a way to make these straps work because it's a little too loose without it, but I'm obsessed. Reason number 1,000 why I love being home. My parents are my saviors. Dad's gonna go buy some safety pins, so we're gonna make this dress work. I kind of want my toes to show because they're like literally this color, but I have these make me a lot taller, which is nice for events. Nude heels just to keep it simple, and the toes would match. Let's try it. I was kind of rooting for these just to keep it simple and because of the toes, but I think the dress is a little too long for how the shoes lay. I'm just gonna go with the Steve Madden ones. Okay, I think these shoes are the winner. Steve Madden pumps. Mom came to the rescue. Let's hope. Okay, we got them tied in. They're locked in. We did this one just in case because I had the same exact thing happen to me, but once I got to the event and I couldn't do anything about it then. But I added some jewelry. This ring is from Florence, this one's Tiffany, and these two are also from Florence. This bracelet is also from Florence. It has the euro on it. So cute. So is this chain. Then I added some small hoops that I had got from, honestly, I think they were TJ Maxx. Probably should have done this before I put on the jewelry, but I didn't. But I'm just gonna add some bronze shimmer from Soul. My hair already fell out. I still feel because of the bangs it's giving somewhat of a blowout effect, so that's the best we're gonna do because I am late. Alright. This is the final look, everyone. We'll link the Steve Madden shoes in my LTK, as well as this Amazon purse. I have to get on the road because I have an hour-and-a-half drive, but thank you guys for getting ready with me.
I'm avoiding every mistletoe until I know it's true love that he thinks of. So next Christmas, I'm not all alone, boy. Santa.
So I just discovered something, and I might be tardy to the party. I don't make TikToks, but I'm making drinks for me and my friends right now, and I decided to make a TikTok show you guys how I do it, and they're all staring at me. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna teach you how to make my version of this chai teeny situation. Do what you want with this information. I'm gonna fill my shaker with ice. First things first. I'm making a mess in the process. And then I'm gonna put 2 ounces, actually I'm gonna put 4 ounces of 818 Reposado, because I'm making two glasses, obviously. Second ounce, I mean, a little bit more isn't gonna hurt anybody. 0.5 ounces of Amarula. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Well, I guess 1 full ounce, because I'm making two portions. For 1 serving, you would do 1.5, but I'm gonna do 3 ounces of this Tazo organic chai latte mix. Half an ounce of oat milk, but for this double serving, I'm gonna do 1 ounce. And 3 dashes of chocolate bitters. This cute little. We'll do 6. Now we're just shaking. Ooh. Oh my god. This is an optional part of the process, but just for the sake of it looking pretty, I'm gonna just sprinkle a little cinnamon. Okay.
Final product.
So this is going to be the best Get Ready With Me you've ever watched, so watch it. I have a 2000s themed party tonight. I didn't wash my hair because I want to blow it out, but I want to do this blowout hack that I've seen everywhere, so we're going to try it. Oh. I pretty much put my hair into a ponytail and then separated them into 4 pieces, pull them out, and this is what we're working with. I just got this Too Faced Healthy Glow foundation and I apply it with my fingers as if it were moisturizer. It does have some yummy vitamins and SPF in it, so I don't feel too bad about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna rub that all over my face. I also just got Makeup by Mario's concealer. Shamelessly, I have to promote this because it's incredible. I don't know how I matched my shades so great, but just wait till I blend this out and see. I like that you can really build with this concealer, and it doesn't look too cakey or anything like that. So I'm going in with 2 applications of this. I'm now gonna do brows. I just use a gel, but recently I've been using a little crayon and filling in my brows, and it actually makes such a huge difference. So that, you know, works out for me. I drove 45 minutes, I guess I didn't drive, I Ubered 45 minutes downtown today to go get an outfit for this by the showrooms offices or whatever. And the outfit that she put me in, I actually really, really love. And I'm honestly super excited to wear it. So. Now, because it's 2000s, we have to do something fun. And I have this super fun palette from ColourPop. And I want to have fun. The fun that I added, and now I'm going to try and clean it up a little bit. But I think I'm kind of done. I can't wait to take this hair out, though. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna take the hair out. I think I've came to the conclusion. I really don't know if this is gonna work out the way that I wanted it to. Oh my God. I mean, I definitely do think it did. It just needs a little... I don't know if I got the right spray for this. Okay, whatever. Cute! This is gonna be the best Get Ready With Me you've ever watched, so watch it. I have a 2000s themed party.
And he was like, if you build it, I'll tell you what works. So I just bought a bunch of stuff, and he was like, yeah, like, let me build it, bro. Like, I'm just trying to build it. So I let him build it, and yeah, I put a lot of money.
What do you do with that really nice PC? You don't use it or what?
Nah, little David Hartz. I go live on YouTube. Yo, Nick, you know what happened? My first video ever cracked 1,000 views.
That's awesome, bro. What, the one with Terry Joe when you spit on her?
Yep.
I thank God because you got bananaed for a week. Thank you, baby.
So it was worth it. It ended up being worth it.
I'm gonna say baby face, so I said baby, and it felt kind of warm. That's good. Congrats, bro. That's sick. You gotta keep going.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's that. But I go live on YouTube because if I went live on Twitch, like nobody got. I mean, everyone got Twitch, but not everyone got Twitch on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even though I do the same thing that I probably would on Twitch on here, like TikTok is easier to like pay attention to. Like, to me, no offense to any Twitch streamers, I don't really watch a lot, but it's just like too drug out. They go live for like 10 hours and they're like, they're just playing Fortnite, and it's just like, I don't know, like, needs to be a little bit more going on. But
yeah,
you know, whatever. Some of them make like 100,000 a month, so good for them.
Oh yeah.
If I play video games and make 100K, I'll do it too.
Oh yeah. Kia David Hanhart. What's his name?
I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. But look, I'll let you get back to doing your thing. I'm about to get on some. Katie sent me an Interstellar, bro.
Oh, now you gotta go run barefoot. That's what we do over here. You gotta
I'm
run
gonna break
barefoot.
the tree in half. Katie's back. Katie, stop gifting me. Do you know Katie dropped like 400K diamonds on my head, and I benched her.
Well, how could you? What do you mean you benched her?
Benched her.
She wasn't even starting.
No, she dropped too much. I said like stop gifting, and then she just did. Now this is the first time she sent anything in a while. So Katie, I'm gonna DM you after this. We're gonna have a talk. I said not to drop.
Oh.
Yeah, I benched her. She went too crazy.
Yeah. Because
Katie, thank you so much. Jesus Christ, an Interstellar, bro.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit. Nev, love you, bro. I'm gonna break the tree.
Love you too. Go break that tree. You have fun.
6 stocks for 2024, Part 1. Number 1, Take-Two Interactive. This company owns the rights to some of the world's biggest video games, such as NBA 2K, BioShock, and of course Grand Theft Auto. Unless you've been living under a rock, you'll know that GTA 6 is coming out in 2025, and it promises to be the best-selling video game of all time. Bearing in mind that GTA 5 has earned the company over $8 billion, this article from the BBC says that GTA 6 could earn over $1 billion in just the first 24 hours. That would be a big milestone for Take-Two Interactive, which has a current market valuation just under $28 billion. There are some risks to consider. Take-Two's acquisition of Zynga in 2022 was poorly timed and saddled the company with almost $3 billion of debt. Apple privacy changes has made it a lot harder to get new users into that ecosystem. But Grand Theft Auto is an incredible franchise in a very lucrative industry, and as we get closer to the launch of GTA 6, I think this stock can continue to grind higher. Number 2, Google. Although Google stock has increased 60% in 2023, the stock is still below the high that it made in 2021, and some investors are worried that Google search could be upended by artificial intelligence. That would be a big problem for Google since search contributes almost 2/3 of the company's revenue. However, there isn't much evidence that Google is losing share. Its search engine share remains above 90%, and last quarter's revenue hit a record $77 billion. Meanwhile, Google Cloud is growing well. Gemini appears more powerful than ChatGPT, and the Google ecosystem is made up of billions of users. At 27 times earnings and 17 times EBITDA, Google is currently the cheapest of the Magnificent Seven, and it looks good value at the moment. Number 3, Zillow. The US housing market is in bad shape right now. Higher interest rates have made mortgages less affordable, and existing homeowners don't want to move because they've locked in lower rates. It's for this reason that real estate marketplace Zillow has tumbled over 70% from its all-time high. However, there's still a housing shortage in the US, and that will need millions of new homes to be built. Interest rates look like they're about to come down, and as that happens, real estate activity will increase. That will benefit Zillow. Eventually the market will warm up, and when it does, we could see a large amount of pent-up demand. Zillow has software-like margins approaching 80%, and at the current price the company has a market cap just under $14 billion. That seems more than reasonable for the leading real estate marketplace in the US. There will be some volatility ahead, but this stock will surely be higher in a few years' time. So those are 3 stocks for 2024. Stay tuned for part 2, and remember
to that song. It always is super fun to remember that. And then
I'm reading the comments.
Wait, what was the other one? Oh, Dixie's favorite is Tim McGraw, and so I love that one. But also don't know if that's the name of that song, but you know what I'm talking about. You're a Swiftie.
I'm gonna text him right now. I don't think he'd say that. Well, maybe he is. Maybe I'm strange. Who knows?
All right. What is he talking about? Is he questioning if he's strange? No, he's awesome. He's not strange. Don't call yourself strange, silly. Shake it off. Wait.
Ryan said I'm strange.
Ryan who? Okay, I was right on Shake It Off and Tim McGraw. Thank you, Amelia.
My phone just died.
Okay, if anybody is coming here from Mark's Live, his phone just died. Oh, people are joining.
Oh, shit.
Wait, I have a charger in my purse.
It's okay.
You're wrapping it up? I think I gotta wrap it up. I literally cannot see. My contacts are so dry. You can watch season 1, 2, and 3 of The D'Amelio Show on Hulu. Check it out.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have to say bye. So if you were on my live...
Go to sleep. I know.
My phone died. Such a...
Have you charged it at all today?
No.
You left the house early. That's like...
No, yeah, I think I did. I had it I had it attached to my computer. Do you speak Polish? I don't.
I literally can't see anymore. My contacts...
Why do people think, Charlie's in my pocket? Can I see Charlie?
Here she is. She's a little fairy in my hand.
All right. I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Same, girl. Same.
Hi, Australia.
Love Harry Styles.
Wait, my hairstyle? Is that what they said?
Yes. Told you. He has trouble hearing.
It kind of flows up a little bit.
It's so fluffy. Oh, yeah. Also, I think it's on Disney Plus, too. It's actually on Disney Plus.
It was. All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Wait for me. Okay, good night. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate all of you.
Whoever invented the cell phone was a genius.
You can talk to each other in real time even if you're far apart. What kind of magic is that? When you make a call, your voice is captured by the microphone. Sound is essentially airborne vibration, and the magic converter converts it into a digital signal. The digital signal records your voice as zeros and ones. Then an antenna sends the signal as an electromagnetic wave. So the principle is very simple. As long as the electromagnetic wave can be transmitted to the other person's cell phone, you can establish a call. But electromagnetic waves can't travel very far because electromagnetic waves are easily blocked by buildings or interfered by other devices and weather. Even in an open space, electromagnetic waves cannot be transmitted all the time because the Earth is a curved structure. In order to solve this problem, base stations were created. Base station signal coverage is circular, and the honeycomb arrangement can cover the maximum range. This is the origin of the cellular network. These base stations are connected by fiber optic cables. Fiber optic cables connect the world across 4 oceans, so the electromagnetic waves from cell phones are first received by the base stations. The base stations convert them into high-frequency light pulses. These pulses are then transmitted to the base station's transceiver at the bottom, and then through the fiber optic cable to the other side's base station. The base station receives the pulses and transmits them to your friend's cell phone, and the whole process takes place at almost the speed of light. That's why we can talk in real time. Now you know what we're talking about. Cell phone wireless communication is actually based on a finite medium. But there's a problem that hasn't been solved yet. There are tens of millions of base stations around the world. How does the signal know which base station your friend is at? This is where the role of the mobile switching center comes to the fore. This is where all of our phones come together to form a telephone network, no matter where your friend is in the world. This global telephone network will eventually send light pulses to your friend's mobile switching center. Even if your friend is speeding down the highway, the location of the base station is constantly updated. Now let's summarize it in full. When you dial your friend's number, your call request travels through the base station to the mobile switching center where you are. Then it's sent to your friend's mobile switching center. Then the base station first checks to see if your friend's cell phone is off or on the air. If everything is fine, your friend's cell phone will ring, and then you can talk. Whoever invented the cell phone would...
Anyway, I have to get in the shower and I have a meeting at 2.
Do you think it's gonna...
So do you guys want to leave after my meeting?
What time's gonna be? I have a dinner.
Like 2:30?
Josh. On 2:30?
Like my meeting starts at 2.
Okay.
So it'll probably be done by
gonna
like
2:30.
2:30, 2:45-ish. It usually doesn't take longer than like 45 minutes.
So it's gonna be like 2:30. 2:30? Is that 2?
I'm hoping.
2?
No, it starts at 2.
No, see? Yeah,
So
it was
it's
like
gonna be done by
2:30.
2:30 hopefully.
Yeah.
What time is your dinner?
I put it like 9 so I could have time.
Oh.
But
I need to take photos at dinner tonight.
Okay, for the snack?
Yeah, or just remind Josh too.
No, I can do it. It's just like, I was just wondering, cause like the traffic, like the girl from here is like an hour. When it's traffic, and I didn't want
It shouldn't be traffic by midday. Like if we leave at 3, there's not going to be any traffic.
So yeah, we'll wait for you.
Midday.
We'll wait for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to be at home at 7:30.
What do you have?
Things.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. If you leave here at 3, we're not gonna be that long.
No.
There. I
How
already
far
know
are you from the Grove?
she lives like 15 minutes from here.
You know where I live.
Yeah, I guess I just dropped Gabby on this. Yeah, no, we
Fuck. No, we have time. We have like
Yeah.
4 hours now.
Cause I already know what I'm gonna get. Like it's not gonna be like a walk. Yeah. Okay. You look amazing. Thank you. I'm trying to look better with like makeup on, cause I said already that in the live, but I was, you know, when you wake up in the morning, you look at yourself in the mirror, like, oh my god, and you just like get scared, like, of yourself. That happens a lot with me. That happens a lot. I feel like because of like LA, I feel like my like the Gabby my Brazilian version, okay, I got confused right now. My Brazilian version, like me when I'm in Brazil, I'm a completely different person. Like I'm a completely different person. Everything, my style, of course, because like Brazil is different from here. But like my style, I don't know how to explain that. Everything's different. Seu cabelo é liso natural? Não. Meu cabelo é bem ondulado, só que aí eu não tinha paciência pra cuidar quando era criança. E aí toda criança com cabelo ondulado faz, a maioria, né? Fazer algum botox, algum bagulho pra alisar, eu fiz. E aí eu fiquei escrava disso, tipo, dependente, porque eu não consigo mais ficar com meu cabelo, tipo, crescendinho, meio, tipo, ondulado, nem cachado não, é mais ondulado mesmo. E agora eu tô praticamente fazendo uma transição, né? Porque tem 6 meses, 7 meses que eu não faço não aliso o cabelo, por conta que eu tô nos Estados Unidos e eu gosto muito do meu salão do Brasil pra fazer isso. Tanto é que eu não fiz até agora, então eu tô meio...
I hope you were taking lots of time to recover and rest. Capitals. I don't know, guys. I'm a Leafs fan. I'm just always gonna pick Leafs. Thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. I like to see and keep up with. I sent you a message. I will try my best to get through all of them. I definitely will. Tugs. Thank you. You look beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. It is like almost 3 a.m. here, and this is a very sleepy look for me, but I'm very shortly gonna go wash my face and get some food in me. Tiny Dinies, Tugs. Oh my goodness. Tuck stays spoiling me. What's your name? My name is Liv. Well, Olivia. My name is Olivia, but I do go by Liv for the most part. Very pretty and sensible. Thank you. Always princess. Thank you. If she's not into... Why would they care? I don't know. What do you mean? Liv, can I ask you something? Of course you can. As long as it is, like, appropriate, of course you can. That's what I'd do if I had a mustache. Can you do fish face? I can. Do you dip fishing? What? Do you ever go to the safari in Jamaica? No, I didn't. I want to go to Jamaica though. Like back to Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica, but I want to go back and are you single? I am single.
We're doing a midnight blue base layer for the initial pour that we're only going to pour about 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch thick. This is primarily to achieve the color that we're after, but it's also going to hide all of the hardware that's sitting beneath the desk and still allow visibility of that beautiful live edge through the top surface of the cured clear resin. Once our base layer has cured, we can come along with our clear resin and pour the remaining 2.5 inches to give us the total 3-inch thick desk that we're after. Then, after curing for 1 week in the form, we can get this desk popped out and lifted down to our CNC machine where we can remove the excess resin. From there, it's over to our SCM sliding panel saw, which we're going to use to cut the 45-degree angle cuts, which is going to allow this waterfall joinery to go together. After those cuts have been made, we come along with our domino and we're installing some solid maple dominoes just to give us some extra alignment and strength on this lamination. You'll also notice that we're using wood glue over the wooden sections of this lamination and epoxy over the epoxy sections. The reason that we don't use epoxy for the whole lamination is because in our experience we found that wood glue is far superior to creating a long-term joint that isn't going to fracture or break over time. Then, after that piece is cured in the clamps for 24 hours, we can get it sanded up using our Mirka sanders, and then it's time to begin working on the cabinetry that's going to sit beneath this desk. All of this cabinetry is going to be created from Canadian black walnut, and then the front faces of the drawers and the side faces of the gables that will be visible from the outside are going to be done in the matching Bastogne walnut. All of our drawer components are assembled with dovetail joinery and a veneered bottom to allow for proper expansion and contraction. And once all of that is cut, we use some Titebond 2 to glue all those components together, and then we can begin assembling the cabinet box that's going to sit beneath this desk. Here you can see that matching Bastogne walnut gable on the outside edge, and from there we can install our Bloom slides, we can begin cutting our doors to size, and get these hung on the outside of that desk. From there, we have a few more details to add, like a 2mm 45-degree bevel to the outside, and then we're sealing up all that grain to ensure that when we apply the spray finish to this piece, we're not having any pits or pores in the final product. This client has opted for the acrylic urethane finish because he plans on using this desk very heavily and doesn't want to have to worry about any maintenance on this piece. From there, we personally drove this piece down to our client's home in Salt Lake City and set it up in his gorgeous office. Fortunately, the drive went well, all of the pieces made it there safely, and once we were on site, it was as simple as unwrapping everything from the foam, getting it laid into our hardware, and standing back and enjoying our final product. Please let us know what you guys think about this desk in the comments below.
He finally achieved his goal, and his self-worth is validated. At Harvard, Diamond proves once again he's in a league of his own.
In business school, Diamond was a nonconformist. He didn't live on campus like other students, and he wore jeans and leather jackets. Other students wear suits. In a class full of Republicans, he was the only Democrat, and a very vocal one.
Jamie Dimon graduates Harvard as a Baker Scholar, an honor only bestowed on the top 5% of his class. Diamond is flooded with job offers by many prestigious investment banks on Wall Street. His future is bright. Surprisingly, Diamond turns them all down and instead decides to take 1/3 of his salary by working for a family friend, the legendary financier Senny Weil.
I got to know him a little bit. My dad was a broker at Shearson Hamel. I'd had a summer job there. He liked the fact I went to Harvard Business School, and his pitch was this: I'm not going to pay you the same, but he said, come join me here. I don't know what it's going to be, but at least you'll see what a big company works like.
Senny Weil is an accomplished deal maker in the finance industry. During his long career, he changed the fate of many iconic Wall Street brands, like Primerica, Salomon Brothers, and Citibank. Born in a Jewish neighborhood in the Bensonhurst section of Brooklyn, Senny Weil always wanted to get rich, not by working a 9-to-5 job, but by creating his own company and leveraging other people's money. By 1986, he sold his brokerage firm Shearson to American Express for $900 million. He becomes the president of American Express. He takes a liking to the young Jamie Dimon and offers to hire him as his personal assistant.
Like most young people who get breaks, luck has a lot to do with it and the timing. And the second factor besides timing is that as a young man, usually all of us would admit that there was a mentor, a benefactor. And when an older person who you respect and admire has confidence in you, it's a great booster to your own self-confidence.
What I loved about, first of all, he was very down to earth. I mean, there are flaws in the man, but he's very down to earth. I really wanted to help build something. I mean, that was my initial thing. Like, I want to build something. He had built Shearson Hamel from the, Shearson Hayden Stone. A lot of acquisitions, kind of from the ground up. I love that kind of story. So I figured I can always go back to investment banking.
I think Jamie Dimon realized that Senny Weil was Genghis Khan at his early stage of conquest. He saw him as someone he could emulate to build his own empire.
While other NBA graduates will have to work from the bottom up, Setting Wild brings Jamie Dimon right to the inner circle of his operation, negotiating deals on behalf of Wild worth hundreds of millions of dollars. At the age of 28, Jamie Dimon already feels he's at the top of the
Probably a cucumber.
Her name is Cassie. Cassie, do you have TikTok? You gotta tell her that. Hopefully y'all got that. Oh, he can't read it.
She got that girl good. She Michael Jackson, babe. I'm attracted to her. I'm attracted, babe. And we nervous because we kill time. I like her lights out, and she still shine. I hate to see her go, but I love to watch her leave. But I keep her running back and forth. 17, always a Wednesday. Alright, guys, we're about to leave. Your money leaves, still in love with me. I like the way you walking if you walking my way.
If your stomach is empty, the alcohol can go straight down the mucous membrane of the stomach. It enters the bloodstream and travels throughout the body. So drinking on an empty stomach is absorbed quickly. It can damage the stomach, intestines, kidneys, and even the brain. In just 30 minutes, some people will experience redness in the face and even sweating and burning. This is because blood vessels dilate to different degrees under the effect of alcohol, and your stomach is taking the pain for you. Alcohol stimulates the stomach to secrete a large amount of digestive juices, which rush up the esophagus. The stomach then experiences acid reflux and a burning sensation. It can even lead to severe contractions and nausea. And the stomach will only help you digest 25% of it. The remaining 85% cannot be absorbed by the stomach and goes to the intestines. The intestines will absorb the alcohol quickly when alcohol intake reaches the body's limit. Alcohol stimulates the brain, increasing cortisol and norepinephrine, and releases large amounts of dopamine. All of these things can make a person very euphoric, very bold. That's why some people who are usually honest are exposed when they drink. But it's only temporary. It only takes 2-3 hours for 15% of the alcohol to be eliminated by breathing in urine and sweat. The remaining 85% has to be broken down and metabolized by the liver. And if you drink too much and your liver can't fully metabolize it, the liver can't fully metabolize the alcohol, although it's short-lived. The scary thing is if you drink too much alcohol over a long period of time, the large amount of retained acetaldehyde can sneak into your cells and damage genes. There's a lot of invisible damage to your liver and even your whole body. As the liver detoxifies your body from alcohol, the heat level gradually decreases. At this point, you may experience coldness or even shivering. And the stomach's defense mechanism will continue to secrete more stomach acid to protect itself. Most people get nauseous and vomit at this stage. After about 8 hours, you'll need to go to the bathroom to urinate. After about 15 hours, even though you've sobered up, you'll be dehydrated and tired from urinating so many times. You'll also get headaches and dizziness from the constant vasoconstriction of your blood vessels. And all night long, your stomach and liver have been suffering in silence, but it's hard to repair and rest. As the day goes by, after all the efforts of your body's various departments, it seems like you're doing just fine, but the damage done to your liver and other organs by drinking cannot be wiped out. Alcohol has been recognized as a Class 1 carcinogen, and the liver is an organ that doesn't talk or feel pain. Once they signal, it's usually too late. I hope that if you see this video and you're...
These South Park writers just revealed one of the most effective storytelling strategies I've ever seen. Watch the video and then I'll give you 3 examples of how you can use it to go viral.
But we can take these beats, which are basically the beats of your outline, and if the words "and then" belong between those beats, you're basically. You got something pretty boring. What should happen between every beat that you've written down is either the word therefore or but, right? So what I'm saying is that you come up with an idea and it's like, okay, this happens, right? And then this happens. No, it should be this happens and therefore this happens. But this happens, therefore this happens.
So this is one of the easiest ways for you to go viral, but most importantly, for people to care about you and your brand. But because it involves being vulnerable and admitting shortcomings and failures, most creators are unwilling to do it, meaning there's a huge opportunity for you to stand out using this technique. Here's 3 examples of how you can use it in your content. 1, if you're making day in the lives or vlogs, make sure to include the good, the bad, and the ugly. So instead of saying, I woke up and I felt amazing and I brushed my teeth better than anyone's ever brushed their teeth, and then I went to work and I did that better than anyone else too, and then I just smashed the day because I'm a fucking hero. What you should say instead is I woke up late, ended up having to run to work, and then I was in a pool of sweat getting told off by my boss. But after a few shitty hours, I managed to close a big deal for the company, got loads of praise, and then went out for grub with the team afterward, and it ended up being an amazing day. By doing this, you show that you're a real human, not some sort of robot, and therefore you build much deeper connection. 2, if you sell a product or service, make sure to highlight the struggles along the way because it builds connection. Here's an example. At first, we produced our product with wood, but then we found it broke too easy and was difficult to shape, making it impossible for mass production. Therefore, we started to produce it with wire instead. This shows the adversity that you and your business had to go through, creating this super compelling underdog story and making your brand feel more trustworthy. 3, if you have some sort of client success story, instead of being like, yeah, we made them more money and we got them more views and we made them taller and more attractive and everything in their life got better because of us. This kind of overly positive testimonial is really hard to trust in the modern day. But if instead you tell the truth and say something like, we were really struggling as a company. In fact, we were about to close our doors, but at just the right moment, we had a client come through. Therefore, we worked super hard to make sure they had an incredible experience. But it ended up being extremely difficult to get them the results they were after. Therefore, we decided to hire someone even though it was crazy risk for us, and that led to crazy results for the client like no one had ever seen. Here's them chatting about their experience. If you like this, you clearly care about growing on social, so you should definitely check out Viral Video Club because it's where awesome creators go to level up.
until Google decides it shouldn't be, or they change their prices, or they go down, or they get hacked. All of these things have happened. So the solution is to create your own. Create your own cloud. Host your own stuff. Now, this is actually crazy simple. All you're gonna need, seriously, is a computer. It could be a spare laptop with a little external hard drive. It could be a virtual machine, a Docker container. It can be in the cloud, which I know sounds weird, but you're hosting it yourself. It's different. I'll show you. And you're gonna find that Google Drive, Dropbox, OneDrive, they haven't been giving us all the features we deserve. So right now, I'm gonna show you 2 self-hosting features that are kind of gonna blow your mind. They have way more features than Dropbox and Google Drive. Gross. Don't put that gross. That was so corny and dumb. Don't put the last part. So get your coffee ready. We're gonna give you a cloud experience on your own hardware, which that just sounds cool, right? You're building your own cloud in a way, and you're gonna learn a ton along the way. So if you're learning IT, man, this is for you. And if you're not, do it anyway, because this is for you too. Coffee break. And by the way, this is my default route roast. It's my stinking favorite. It's a single origin coffee from Ethiopia. Probably my favorite origin for coffee. It has notes of berry, chocolate, and caramel, and yes, I can taste all of it. You can too. And shout out to FileCloud for sponsoring this video. So now let's talk about what do you need. Well, first of all, you don't need these guys. You're done. Goodbye. Actually, before we talk about what we need, there were 2 options I mentioned. Now, why 2? Well, let's cover that. But first, I just want you to know they're both free. Completely free, but they do target different audiences. For example, our first one we're talking about is FileCloud. They are the sponsor of this video. They do have a free community edition, but their target audience is large companies, enterprises, which is something I love, by the way, because I get to use a tool, the same tool that large companies use. I'll tell you why I love that here in a second. But the second option is Nextcloud. Nextcloud is pretty cool, but it's more home lab. You probably won't see an enterprise company using this, and that's fine. Both of these have a ton of amazing features. I'm not gonna tell you which one to pick. You're gonna have to figure that out. I'm just gonna show you what they do. Now, let's talk about what you need. To deploy either of these, you got a couple options. Just know it's gonna be pretty easy with an asterisk. You'll see, but you're gonna learn a lot, trust me. Many of you will wanna host this on-prem or in your house, in your business, whatever it is. And that's kind of the main selling point, right? Like, give me my data, no one can have it, it's not leaving my house, unless I can share it securely, but you can't. So for that, you could have a spare laptop, collecting dust in your closet. You can install it on your Windows machine you're using right now, or a Windows server, if you're a nerd like me, or it can go on any Linux server. FileCloud loves Ubuntu 2004 server, LTS. I said all that backwards, that was weird. It can also be a Docker container, so you have a lot of options. Oh, they even have a image for VirtualBox and ESXi. Whichever option you choose, it's really, really simple to get installed. We'll walk through it. Then the other option, I think, is more fun, and you're gonna learn a ton, and that's in the cloud. So I know it sounds weird, like we're leaving the cloud, but you're gonna be back in the cloud, what are you doing? You kind of have more control, though. You do have more control. We're gonna put this sucker in AWS, Amazon's cloud, which means we're gonna get to learn a few things about how to do things in the cloud, like EC2 and S3. I'm gonna walk you through the entire thing, but you're gonna end up hosting your own drive in the cloud, your own cloud in the cloud. So my advice, if you wanna play around and have fun and learn a ton, do pick both options. Play with it. Now keep in mind that on-prem is going to be completely free, as long as you have stuff. AWS, they do charge for hosting, because you're not just using your hardware anymore, you're using someone else's hardware, and you gotta rent it. Okay, that's what you need. Oh, I forgot the most important thing. You need coffee. You do. It's required in IT. Everything in IT requires coffee. We're going to start with FileCloud. Now, as I mentioned before, one of the main reasons I love FileCloud is because they're enterprise. They target large companies. But why do I like that? Well, for me, and I think probably for you too, the reason I build my home lab is so I can kind of pretend.
It starts with the instantly recognizable kick drum pattern, which was inspired by this pattern from Our Love by Donna Summer. Now listen to this intro synth that fades in. It's actually in a rhythmic pattern of 3. And that pattern of 3 just continues even when the full drum beat and the synth bass kick in. It's chugging along, creating this rhythmic complexity. And this is what it sounds like with just the drum beat. Now the drum breaks that they programmed to separate the sections are so syncopated that they actually become hooks of the song itself. And that one almost sounds like it's out of time, but it is in time. And this is what it sounds like with a click track. And we're still on the intro of this song, so let's call this the second part of the intro. And here, the drums and bass become simpler and way more driving. And over this driving beat, we have this sequence of unique and different sounding elements that get layered on top, which keeps your ears engaged over this longish intro, starting with these echoey electronic drums. The iconic spaghetti western bass guitar, a choir loop sampled from Kraftwerk. Now this is a great spot to point out when you have fewer elements, but they're the right elements. When you put them together, they can sound massive, because underneath this choir is just synth bass and drums. It sounds huge. And the last thing is they add some high strings to that choir, which adds a lot of tension right before the first verse. And just past the 2-minute mark, we get to the first verse.
How does it feel?
The melody line of the vocal is punctuated by harmony parts, but the harmonies are done with what sounds like either a vocoder or some sort of speech synthesizer.
To treat me like you do.
And here.
I thought I'd heard your words.
So this percussive synth sound comes in right around the second line of the verse, and it's actually out of time with the sequence. It's off by a 16th note. And it was an accident because in those days, you had to program the notes manually. This is before MIDI. And on its own, it sounds fine, but if you add the click track, you can hear how it's off. So it turns out this was a happy accident, and they didn't have to reprogram anything, because even though this played with the drums, still sounds off. When the bass synth is added in, it just magically works. It just locks into place. So we haven't talked about the choruses yet, and it's because there are no choruses in Blue Monday. It's got its own unique song structure, which is essentially these vibey verses and these instrumental sections that have tons of hooks and melodic hooks, synthesizers, bass guitar, even the drum parts are hooky. And towards the end of the song, these instrumental hooks that we're talking about keep getting layered more on top of each other, creating this huge tension and a big wall of sound. It starts with the...
Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine are three incredibly beautiful states that make up the far northeast point of the United States. But while each has grown over the last decade, it hasn't been by much. And if you look just a little to the south, the state of Massachusetts has grown far more over the years despite being much smaller. Here's why the relatively small Massachusetts has more than twice the population of Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine combined. New England has had an incredible impact on the United States despite it being a relatively small region. Its complex history really has been foundational for the US as a whole. From early colonial settlements to modern statehood, New England has had an outsized influence on national politics. But like with most regions of the country, its growth hasn't been spread out equally. European explorers have been active within the modern-day United States for quite a long time. In fact, the longest continuously inhabited European settlement within the US is actually St. Augustine in Florida, which was founded in 1565. But it wasn't until the early part of the 1600s that New England would get its first permanent settlement. The Pilgrims, seeking religious freedom from the Anglican Church, landed in modern-day Massachusetts and founded the Plymouth Colony in 1620. A decade later, the Puritans would formally establish the Massachusetts Colony. This would further cement the English presence and control of the region. As the decades progressed, Connecticut and Rhode Island would be founded in the 1630s, and New Hampshire, initially part of Massachusetts, would emerge as its own colony in 1679. These four New England colonies anchored the region that we know today, and they were successful in luring settlers mostly on the promises of religious freedom and economic opportunities. Fertile land made for prime agricultural activities, which would eventually form the economic backbone of these colonies, complemented by flourishing fishing and shipbuilding industries. As more settlers moved to the region, and then settlers began spreading throughout, new geopolitical issues would arise. During the 1700s, New England would become embroiled in the French and Indian War from 1754 to 1763. This war, of course, was a relatively minor part of the 7 Years' War that took part all over the world. But while the war would stimulate economic development within New England, it would also impose heavy taxes on the colonists, seeding discontent and setting the stage for the American Revolution. In 1773, shortly after Great Britain imposed a tax on tea, a band of colonists would sneak onto the British East India Company ship and proceed to dump about 92,000 pounds of tea into the Boston Harbor. This would really be the first of a series of major events that would eventually culminate into full-blown war for independence. Following the Boston Tea Party, the Revolutionary War would be fully realized on Massachusetts soil with the battles of Lexington and Concord in 1775. The signing of the Declaration of Independence in 1776 would effectively transform these former colonies into states, though it would be a few years before they would ultimately win the war. Despite winning the war, the territorial map of New England was not yet complete. Vermont, initially claimed by both New Hampshire and New York, declared independence from both, and functioned as an autonomous republic until it officially joined the Union in 1791. Meanwhile, Maine would remain part of Massachusetts until 1820, when it was acknowledged as a separate state under the Missouri Compromise, where Missouri would be admitted as a slave state and Maine would be admitted as a free state, thus continuing the delicate balance between the country at the time. And with that, New England as a region would... Minnesota, home to more than 11,000 lakes, is also home to more than 5.7 million people, but its population is not spread equally. In fact, about 75% of all Minnesotans live within the southeastern part of the state, leaving the rest of the state pretty empty. So why do so many Minnesotans live in this region? And why does the state own this area in the north that should probably belong to Canada? While all states have a fascinating history, Minnesota stands out for a few reasons. Not least because people managed to make this vast area home well before modern heating was invented that would later go on to sustain millions of people. And, as usual, this all begins with the indigenous tribes of the region. Long before European colonization, Minnesota was home to many tribes, but primarily the Dakota and Ojibwe. The Dakota tribe would occupy the land primarily in the southwest part of the state, and the Ojibwe would live in the northeastern part. Surprisingly, despite being relative neighbors, the Dakota and Ojibwe were descended from different indigenous groups entirely. The Dakota were part of the larger Sioux peoples, while the Ojibwe were part of the Anishinaabe peoples. But as we see throughout indigenous history, both tribes would have their lives completely altered with the arrival of Europeans to the region. The first Europeans to lay eyes on what would become Minnesota were French explorers in the late 1600s. These French explorers were drawn by the fur trade and arrived to the region by navigating the Great Lakes and establishing trade relationships with the native tribes, including both the Ojibwe and Dakota. In the years that followed, the area would become fiercely contested by France and Britain, changing hands several times before being ceded to the United States in 1783 after the American Revolution. After gaining control of the region,
A song that'll make me feel like I just went through a breakup. Guys, I choked. I mean, I completely choked. I had an opportunity to do something there that was special. And I peed down my leg. I peed down my leg. I peed down my f***ing leg. I had an opportunity, guys. I just don't know how to do it yet. I don't know how to flirt like that. Yeah. Guys, I had an opportunity. Why didn't you guys help? Drinking so much that I'ma call her anyway and say, fuck that nigga that you love so bad. I know you still think about the times we had. I say fuck. I had a chance, man. I had a chance. You know what? I'm gonna put my big boy motherfucking pants on. Yeah, all right. You think I'm cute, huh? I just gotta get a little practice in. I just wasn't prepared. My shots weren't in. Hey, you think I'm cute? I think you're cute as well. What about me and you? Kiss underwater. All right. You know, we don't gotta kiss underwater.
What about?
Cups of the XO. All my people been here.
Okay.
I see all of my friends here.
What about?
Yeah, she don't have the time and can't get no more.
You think I'm cute?
What you doing is so important. I've been drinking so
Bet.
much that I'ma call you anyway and say,
You are too. You've been there. I've seen I've seen her. I've seen you around. I've seen you around on this app, and I think that you have sparked my interest, if you know what I mean. I can't. Say less, lady. Say less, sugar. Ooh, sugar. I like that one. That was the first one that felt good coming off the tongue. Hey, sugar. Not a big deal. I think me and you could make cake with that sugar. God.
Bitches came over, yeah, we threw a party. I was just calling cause they were just leaving.
Now, so get up right now. Cause all we got is right now. Tomorrow way too far away. So we can get back yesterday. But we young right now. We got it right now. So get up right now. Cause all we got is right now.
Hennick with a corgi. Hennick with a corgi.
She call me Mr. Bombastic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Smooth, just like a silk. Soft and cuddly, up me up like a quilt. I'm a lyrical lover, don't take me pin no pill with my sexual physique. I know me well, do me well, can't you tell? I'm just like a turtle crawling out of my shell. Can you captivate your body, put me under a spell? With your puss perfume, I love the sweet smell. Not a little young girl, you can ring my bell and I can take rejection. So you tell me go to when I'm bombastic, really fantastic. Touch me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic, really fantastic. She tell me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, 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 romantic, really fantastic. She tell me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, 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 romantic, really fantastic. She tell me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Boom, 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 romantic, really fantastic. Touch me on the back, she call me Mr. Rose.
I can use you right, baby. Okay, then this one.
With fame, everybody know my name when I come through. But don't nobody screaming like you. I was having visions with you, doing things, switching lanes in the beamer with you, and swimming in deep water.
Okay, boom. Look at how beautiful, guys. I don't like when that does that. Okay, look at this, guys. I can get on. Thank you guys, but you guys don't need to send gifts. You guys don't need to send gifts. I love you guys, but okay, ready? Look at that. I can use you right, baby. Okay. It doesn't really show live. Guys, I'm a little sicky, so. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna vibe, dude. Yeah. Next. Dior lip oil. Look at this.
You can't even sit and breathe. With all of these niggas be on you. I'm just saying I can be, yeah, one that you call and you talk to, girl. I'll share my world with you. If you wanna waste your time, waste your time with me. I mean, honestly, open your eyes and see. If you wanna waste your time with me, waste your time with me.
Woo! 4%. Wait. I'm just. Alright.
It's no pressure. If you got time to waste it with me. And I'll be right about them. Girl, you wanted I speak to.
And I am who I am. And I'll be who I'll be.
If you ever hit me on the late night, I'll give you a clear mind. Might give you some insight. I'll share my world with you. If you're gonna waste your time, waste your time with me. I mean, honestly.
The truth is, I love nothing better on this day than to do a line of blow, drink a whiskey and coke, hit a reindeer with my car, and wish you all the naughtiest Christmas ever.
You know, you and I have something in common, actually.
Oh, yes, we both got canned by our network.
True, but they actually tried to kill you.
Yes, but here we are, Tucker, bigger than ever.
So, looking back on all the drama, do you think that legacy media played a role in what happened to you?
Look, I think they're trying to do their best to stay relevant. Look, platforms like X, I mean, you move information around so quick that everybody else is just playing catch up. Legacy media's diligence has turned out to be they just cut and paste what some trusted outlet does. I mean, look, this will be a good example. Watch how they report on this conversation. There'll be one or two headlines that get repeated over and over and over. I think actually if legacy media wants to survive, they're going to have to start slowing down.
That's smart. I agree with that. By the way, do you watch Netflix anymore?
Probably as much as you watch Fox.
Fair. So that doesn't mean that you're gone though from Netflix. I don't even know if you're aware of this, but every time a person pulls up the Netflix app, you're there in some way. Have you seen this?
Yes, you know what that is? Boom, boom. So it is bizarre that they decided to publicly cut ties with me on allegations alone, allegations that have now been proven false, because I don't think there's any question. Netflix exists because of me. I put them on the map and they tried to put me in the ground.
Do you think within Netflix and the leadership suites that your influence is still felt?
Well, according to your research, my influence is felt every time every customer opens the app. I'd say that's pretty powerful.
Oh, that's true. When are you getting back to work, by the way?
Oh, I've been back at work from the moment we started talking, Tucker.
So does that mean this is like an episode, or is it real?
Well, it's probably a little of both. I mean, Tucker, what's true, what's false? What's life, what's art? What's real, what's performance? I love it when these things intersect because then it gets interesting.
What role do you see yourself playing going forward?
I will play whatever role the public wants me to play. And what about you, Tucker? What role do you want to play? I mean, if I run, I'm going to need a vice president.
I'll sleep on it. But, I mean, people have already gotten out of the race. People have dropped out already. Have you thought? What do you think of those?
Well, you know, it's a little bit like jumping in the jacuzzi with a boner. You know it ain't going to last forever. So I wasn't surprised when Mike, a little too pensive, jumped out right away.
I wasn't either. But what about the candidates who are still in?
Well, I like Vivek, Drain the Ramaswamy, and Nikki Haley is tough. She's no doubt learned a thing or two by watching me. But I think in the end, we need someone in the White House who's not afraid like me, not afraid to push our country or a journalist in the right direction if it comes to that.
I sure appreciate your coming on. It was great to see you. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Tucker. I only showed up because I was told I would get to be on X. Not the drug, not the platform. I was curious as to what Tucker on X might be like.
I have never tried that.
Well, you wouldn't be the first guy to tell me you'd never tried that before.
Go back to what I was saying. Actually, I'm gonna put this more like a up angle, like that. I think. Warm or bold? Right, bold. That's all I was saying. I bought like Tracy McGrady before every fucking thing. She gotta say please. Alright, I lost that one. And I know they really wish we would fall till we fall. I'm bringing in the vibes. What the hell? Good night. Good night, Mama. Love you. Damn, girl, you way too fine for a local. What does my shirt say? It says Dandy. I'm not wearing Ethicas. I only have one pair of Ethicas. This guy's cooking right now. Is she my girl? Ava, you can answer that.
Me too. I have like the grayish cream one with the flowers on the back, and it's my favorite one.
Bailey with the diamonds. Let's go. Spin the fucking bottle. If you the reason why it's empty, baby, spin the bottle. Do that. What are you doing, bro? If you the reason why it's empty, spin the fucking bottle. Truth or dare, no, you don't want to bother. So back to what I was saying. Is this man a chief?
We live 37 hours apart.
Alondra.
Thank you, Ryder.
Thank you. Sydney with the follow. Let's go. Is that Hallie's hoodie? I have no idea. Yo, Caden, my boy. Dude, I love seeing dudes with the same name as me, because I don't really see, even like the same spelling, because I don't really see that a whole lot. It's always spelled different.
Really?
Yeah. Chat, is this real? I believe so.
The song is really good.
The one I'm playing? Dude, the one with him and I gotta go back. The one with him and Offset. Climate, that was pretty fire. Annabelle with the follow. Oh, someone else said my brother's Elliot, but that's actually your brother.
Elliot's my brother.
Yeah.
What was that?
What?
Nothing like serious. But she's getting more comfortable. It's only been a week, so it's gonna take a while for her to I guess fully get accustomed to all of the noises and stuff here, because when I first got her, even the sound of the door opening, I mean even now the sound of the door opening, she runs and hides under my bed. So, as long as I'm, baby, come here, my girl. She came back. My girl. Hi. Look at her, guys. She's such a baby. I love her. Baby. Oh, she's wet. I think she got in the bathtub again. Yeah. She likes to go in the bathtub after a shower. Why? I don't know. It's very strange. She's literally the love and the light of my life right now. Oh my gosh, I love Blake Lively. Oh my god, that's such a big compliment. Thank you. I love my baby. She's such a beautiful cat. But my cat doesn't jump in the shower while I'm in there. I close the door while I shower so she doesn't go in. I've been told I have Ryan Reynolds energy. You're crazy. You're smooth with it. Hi, Jacob. My dog can't stand away from me, has to be with me. No, that's nothing. My baby. Look at her mittens, guys. Mittens. Tell me she's not the most adorable baby in the world. Bro. Finished exams today? Hopefully you did good. I hated exams. Especially the in-person ones. Yeah, I have already graduated. She's literally the most perfect. 8 a.m., oh my gosh. That's what I would do, I would have slept.
I'm Luke. I'm Tyler. I'm Jack, and this is my Kappa Phi. Right over there, we got a study room going on. We got Alec down there in the books.
Whatever that fucking means.
What are you studying right now, bro?
Here we go, Alec.
Engineering. You got the iPad with the Mac? Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, we're going to the alumni room right now.
Yo, this is what the?
Secret door. There's a little door right here if you guys want to go to the kitchen.
Yeah. So how old are these paintings right here?
Dude, 100 years. This is our kitchen. This is where all our meals happen.
How many people can you fit in here?
We fit about the whole chapter, which is about 160-ish brothers. These are some of our new freshmen.
Yo, dip that in the honey mustard right now. Dip that in the honey mustard right now.
We have a kitchen staff. They come here 5 days a week. Chef Dad, he's the boy.
What's going on?
How we doing? How we doing?
How do you feel about Lizzo's allegations?
Oh, allegations?
Let me see the kitchen. Let me see the kitchen.
Go ahead, man. Take your time. Here, we got a whole Coca-Cola machine right here. Blue Pow. This is elite. This is elite. Everything. Elite. And then through here's the living room. In here's like our this is our trophy room. We won the flag football championship last year. We will not be running it back this year. We got disqualified for behavioral issues. We use this room on game days for away games. We do our games in here. This is our elevator. We'll take you up to the president's room.
Yo, the elevator?
This is our elevator attendee right here. Cornbread.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man?
All right.
Good. Can you take us to floor 2, please?
Can.
Thank you, sir.
Of course. No way.
Yo, you kind of look like,
Yeah. That's what a lot of people say. Yeah. Get that a lot. Just the boy. It's cornbread. No.
Dude, is that real lettuce or is that a wig?
That's a wig. That's a real lettuce.
Yeah, that's true.
So President has the biggest room in the house. He gets a living room and a bedroom. This is like his bed side of it. This is his living room side of it. He also has the only room with balcony access.
Oh,
He
damn.
steps out every morning. What up, Bobs?
Yo, what's going on?
How we doing?
Bro, this is insane.
Same thing, pre-games, TVs. It's our treasures room. It's kind of like what you can expect if you're living in. You have something like this.
He's got the 2 TV setup right here.
The 2 TVs, a double monitor, and a laptop.
You think he's skimming some off the top or what?
I don't know.
So how many people live in this house?
39 people live in the house, 39 rooms.
Okay, I got you.
Alright, here's our courtyard.
Oh, damn.
Athletics going on here.
Throw some of our parties in here. This one's mainly for the freshmen. We do like swaps. We swap with a sorority.
Yo, what you painting right now?
The banner for tonight.
Oh, that's nice.
Alright, Tennessee. Even bench from last year. So we also have a gym. It's nothing crazy. Got a little turf layout.
Yo, the turf is tough, bro. What is this? Nintendo. What are you looking right now, bro?
In action. He's getting that workout in. What are you hitting, buddy?
What are you hitting right now, bro? Chest. I caught him on the spot. This is sick, though. You know how many square feet this house is, or?
33,000 square feet.
33,000.
know that off the top of your head.
We looked it up one time.
Well, yo, thanks for coming to your place, guys. All right. Peace out, boys. Thank you.
So I've started writing poems and I'm gonna sell them to people so they can make songs out of them because I believe that I have a true calling. So I'm gonna read to you some of my poems. Post-it notes, host it totes, ghost it floats, most it boats, toast it votes, boast it goats, coast it dotes. Next one, popsicle, pop goes the weasel. What is a weasel? Measles? Tweeze those. Bows, hose, toes, lows. Thank you. Travis, have this. Barker, dog bark, make my mark. Marker, barker, jacket, tennis racket, rocket, socket, locket. This one's the one about you. So pay very close attention. Landon Asher Barker, lab for Peter Parker. Park car, G-Wagon, I swag. In the tag, laser tag, clean with rag. In my bag, I snag. Rebel Pebble, The Rock, Dwayne, insane. Rainbow Lightning, not fighting. Punch, brunch, hunch, munch, lunch, yum. Yeah, okay, this one is, there's 2 on this one. I am cool, you drool, jump in pool, you fool. Next one. Song is what? Song is sang, phone rang, ice blang. Computer, compute her. Her is sexy, like T-Rexy. Xylophone, not.
This one's really good.
Thank you. Now I gotta start over.
Sorry.
Lost my rhythm for a second. I'm back.
Fire.
Right?
Yeah.
So good. Computer, compute her. Her is sexy, like T-Rexy. xylophone, not home, go away, stray day, hey, is for horses. Lennon's running the video. Okay, next one. Lyndon Barker, tattoos are marker, phone call, eyeball, gown, dress, to impress. What next? Send text, I flex, you express, polar bear. Moody is Rudy, steel toy, not a boy. Who's Roy? Roy is me, under the tree, Mariah Carey. On, Juan, Dawn? Who's Dawn? S'mores, whores, tours, floors, bores, sores, doors, open? That one was good. I really like
Why is it open?
because doors.
Oh, I see.
Starting word, you're turd, such a nerd, bitch you heard, tiny nuts, you klutz, mutts, butts, ball hands, stands, mans, boys, gentlemen, Landon, band. Dogs, cats, rats, flats, no boobs, small dude, rude, pooed, mood, food, pasta, lasta, costa, ya, huh, da, la, la. Boxes, foxes, rocks is hard. Throw rock at you, now you're scarred. Gift card, you're hard. Rocks are hard. Okay, this is the second to last one. Landon's butt is small. If he fall, he ball. Stare at wall. Phone call. Rhymes are out of this world. I hurled. BBL, Lando needs. He feeds off positivity. This is my last poem because I dropped my Sharpie behind the couch, so I can't do anymore. DTA, PTA, school is cool, not a fool. Very happy, need a nappy. Don't slap me, wrap me, and bubble wrap, and roll me down a flight of stairs. Lennon, how was that?
That was amazing.
It's really good.
I don't know what to do with myself.
You should make all those into a song. Thank you so much.
And also holding on to this. Holy shit. Oh, it's definitely the longest pillow line of my life.
How long have I been doing TikTok? Like a month? Like 8 months. Plus size queen, you know it. Sheesh! I haven't gotten that in a never. Do you think for the hand heart? Thanks. Baby boo. I hear Brie about to come in here. Jay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Plus size queen really got to her. Jay, holy shit. Jay, don't change it for real. I was thinking about it. I'm looking. Let me look. I'm good. How are you? How old is my oldest? Come here. I'll show you. Yeah, I will. Damn, everybody wants me to do something. Brie wants me to take out the trash. Carson wants me to wash her clothes. This is my oldest, everyone.
Daughter?
Yes. You know. Why do you think you're single? I'm not. Remember, I'm married. Fuck. Dang, so old. She's older than you. Dude, I've told you that's my eldest, sweetie.
Don't touch my hair.
How are you?
So
come give mama some love.
Chris.
Aww. Mommy loves you. This is the closest we've ever been.
Now go.
Oh shoot. Sorry you have to go through this right now.
Yeah. Jay.
You're beautiful. Yeah.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, I'm very proud of her.
Yeah, you are.
You know.
Thanks, Mommy.
Listen, guys, you guys have worked so hard that I was able to get her first phone.
It's financed.
Loans in my wife's name. So I would buy a house. Anybody who's flipped houses before, a lot of times people think this would be great if it worked like this, which it doesn't. If you could buy a house for $50,000, fix it up, get it to appraise for $200,000, refinance it at $200,000, pull out $100,000, pay yourself back, and make money, and keep the property as a rental. Wouldn't that be nice? That's not the way it works. So what happens is there's something called seasoning. So if you buy a house, renovate it, you have to wait a year before the bank will allow you to use the new value of the house. The most they'll give you in value is the purchase price plus whatever you renovated it for. So if you put $20,000 into it, they're going to say $70,000 is your value. You're saying, no, it's worth 150 or 200. They're like, nope, you got to wait a year. Well, I didn't want to wait a year. So what I would do is I would buy the house, renovate it, and sell it to my wife in her maiden name. But because I owned the mortgage company and owned the property in my name, I couldn't sell it to my wife because that's not an arm's length transaction. So instead, I ran all those loans through a broker that used to work for me, but she had opened up her own brokerage business. We were good friends with her. Her name is Gretchen, with Gretchen and Pete. That was her and her husband opened this company, and my wife and I were good friends with them. So they did that for us as a favor because we're friends. We went on vacation. You know, we watched each other kids, went to parties together. Well, what happened was they ended up getting busted by the FBI for running a straw man scam. Gretchen comes to me and says, I need $75,000 to give my attorney to represent me. Will you please refinance my house, pull out $75,000? Sure. I use a fake appraisal or dummied up appraisal. I use W-2s, bad W-2s and pay stubs. She owns a mortgage company. I said she worked for like a cleaning company or something, made W-2s, pay stubs, everything completely fake, which she gave me. Close the loan, get her $75,000. She gives the $75,000 to her attorney. Her attorney says, you need to wear a wire on this guy so you don't have to go to prison. The FBI wire her up. Her and her husband call me. They ask, can we meet? I go, sure. We meet at a Pizza Hut. Not a Pizza Hut. I'm sorry, it's a pizza place. It wasn't a Pizza Hut. We sit down. We're having a conversation. And she said, listen, the FBI came in. And when they came in, they took all our files. And my attorney said they want to know, they have a bunch of questions about you and your wife. And I went, what? Yeah, they know. I go, do they know we're married? And she's like, yeah. They're asking about Kayla. I was like, oh my gosh. Well, you didn't tell them the W-2s were fake, did you? You didn't tell them pay stubs were fake. You didn't tell them that I own the properties. You didn't tell them. I mean, bro, I just barely, blah.
They set you up good.
Oh my God. It was looking back, I think, wow, like you didn't know anything. Like, you're an idiot. And while I was talking to them, I said, okay, listen, here's what you're going to tell them. Tell them, and I start coming up with a scheme to tell the FBI.
Which is another charge.
Right. And they go, and her husband, Pete, says, we can't lie to the FBI. No, she and her husband say, we can't lie to the FBI, both of them basically. And I went, what are you talking about? Like, I just did a fraudulent loan for you. You've been lying to that. You're lying right now. Pete stands up and says, we can't lie to the FBI. We may not have always told them the truth, but we've never lied. Now, I know that's not true. So I realize, who are you talking to? Like, I know that's not true. And I immediately remember, I noticed both their phones are right next to me. Like, all three of our cell phones are right on the table. And I'm thinking, that's an odd place to have your phones. And I immediately just realized, like, wow. Closed a few loans in my...
Gotta do what I gotta do.
That was a really long time ago.
All my exes live in Texas like I'm George Strait. Or they go to Georgia State where tuition is handled by some random nigga that live in Atlanta that she only see when she feels obligated. Admitted it to me the first time we dated, but she was no angel and we never waited. I took her for sushi, she wanted to fuck, so we took it to go. Told him don't even play it, and we never talked too much after I blew up. Just only hello, happy belated. And I think I texted her and told her I made it. And that's when she texted me and told me she prayed it. And that's when I texted her and told her I love it. And right after texting and told her I'm faded, she asked, what have I learned since getting richer? I learned working with the negative to make for better pictures. I learned Hennessy and enemies is one hell of a mixture. Even though it's fucked up, girl, I'm still fucking with you. Damn, is it the fall? Time for me to revisit the past. It's women that called us out to drop.
Sure.
Liquor involved in stories to tell. We've been through it all. Yeah. Interviews are like confessions. Get the fuck about my dressing room, confusing me with questions like, do you love this shit? Are you high right now? Do you ever get nervous? Are you single? I heard you fuck your girl, is it true? You getting money? You think the niggas you with is with you? And I say, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Fucking right, alright. And we say, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Fucking right, alright. So much for being optimistic. They say love is in the air, so I hold my breath till my face turn purple. Keep a few bad bitches in my circle. My nuts hang like ain't no curfew. Bitch, if you wave, then I will serve you. I flew jet, she flew commercial, but we still met. Later that night, after my session, she came over. I was aggressive and she was sober. I gave her a pill.
This is a good song.
I don't eat fish.
Never thoughts of suicide, I'm too alive. But I still treat it like it's do or die. Even though dying isn't in the plan.
I miss old Drake.
What needs
I am so upset with myself. I am vegetarian. I just accidentally, like, completely changed the vibe. Everything. I don't eat meat. I know the switch up's so freaking crazy.
We didn't know that the sun was collapsing.
Sun was collapsing. I wish I could sing. His voice is beautiful. You'd think he'd say collapsing.
We cried, oh, everywhere, everything. Wanna love you to prefer the words to eat till our fingers decompose.
Fleet, I said maybe.
Inside the weapon. A small atomic bomb is shaped like a sphere at the top of the casing. The top of the sphere contains conventional chemical explosives surrounding a sphere of the beryllium mirror casing, inside of which is a small plutonium sphere about 4 to 6 inches in diameter. Below this atomic bomb is the hydrogen or fusion bomb. It consists of a cylinder made of uranium, the fuel for the fusion reaction, lithium deuteride. At the core of the cylinder sits a rode of plutonium. In between the fission and the fusion is an encasing made of styrofoam. A Tu-95V bomber was modified to carry the weapon. It was so big it couldn't even fit in the internal fuselage of the enormous plane. The bomb was mounted on the outside of the aircraft. The plane was painted brightly white to lessen the impact of the mega bomb flash. The aircraft, piloted by Andrei Dernovtsev, took off from the Kola Peninsula. It was joined by an observer plane to measure the impact of the bomb. At approximately 11:32 a.m. Moscow time, Tsar Bomba was dropped over the Mityushika Bay test site on the deserted island of Novaya Zemlya. The bomb was equipped with a special parachute that would slow its fall, allowing the plane to fly a safe distance from the blast. Barometric sensors set the bomb to detonate 4 kilometers above the ground. The barometric sensor detects the final altitude. 32 bridge wire detonators release an electric spark to detonate the chemical bomb. The chemical bomb detonation causes compression inside the plutonium and releases bursts of neutrons. One atom of plutonium is hit by a neutron, splits into 2, and releases energy, producing 2 or 3 additional neutrons. Each of these goes on to react or split other plutonium atoms, thus maintaining a chain reaction that produces a high level of heat, higher than even that at the center of our sun, 100 million degrees Celsius. The center of the sun is 15 million degrees Celsius. The temperature results in an atomic explosion. The fission explosion creates high-energy gamma rays and X-rays, which heat up the styrofoam and turns it into plasma. The heat and pressure of the plasma compress the fusion cylinder, causing the lithium deuteride to react. This compresses the fusion cylinder, causing the lithium deuteride to react and form helium and more neutrons. The neutrons cause the uranium casing and plutonium rod to undergo more fission reactions. This causes more pressure on lithium deuteride. This produces more fusion, which releases more neutrons, which causes more fission. The positive feedback loop fission-fusion reaction goes back and forth until a huge explosion occurs, ripping everything apart. Amazingly, all these events happen in only 600 billionths of a second. That produced a mushroom cloud more than 60 kilometers high. Inside the weapon, a small atomic bomb is shaped like
We looking nice. If you know this one, do it with me. Hey, glitter on the wet streets, silver over everything. The glitter's all wet. You rock, crumb. Dripping with alchemy. Come on, shiver, stop, shivering. The glitter's all wet. You rock, crumb. Say it with me. The main part out, the guts part out, the main part out, the guts part out, the main part out. Oh no. The main part out, the guts part out, the main part out, the guts part out, the main part out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. With your head. Dance till you're dead. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. One time. With your head. Dance till you're dead. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Oakland, y'all ready? Hey, get down now. With your head. Dance till you're dead. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Come on. With your head. Dance till you're dead. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Now Oakland, big warm welcome to Savage. How we doing, Oakland? We looking nice. If you know this one, do it with me. Hey, glitter on the wet streets, silver over everything. The glitter's all wet. You rock, crumb. Dripping with alchemy. Come on, shiver, stop, shivering.
When I did The Grinch, I was literally, the makeup was like being buried alive every day.
How long did it take?
The first day was 8.5 hours. And I went back to my trailer and put my leg through the wall. And I told Ron Howard I couldn't do the movie. And then Brian Grazer came in, and being the fix-it man, and came up with a brilliant idea, which was to hire a gentleman who is trained to teach CIA operatives how to endure torture. And so that's how I got through The Grinch. I would like, it was quite hilarious. He said, eat everything you see. And if you're freaking out and you start to spiral downward, turn the television on, change a pattern, have someone you know come up and smack you in the head, punch yourself in the leg. So it was, or smoke as much as you possibly can. So I was this Grinch sitting. Give me a light. And this giant cigarette holder, so the yak hair wouldn't go on fire. And,
the green yak hair.
Yeah, the green yak hair that turned inward and went. It was horrifying. Wow. It was horrifying. I was just like, it's for the kids. It's for the kids. It's for the kids.
How many months was that?
That I did the makeup 100 times.
Good noise.
And you know what?
Very good noise.
You know what got me through it? The Bee Gees. I'm not kidding you. The only thing that worked in the makeup chair to be calm through the process was everything the Bee Gees had ever done. I don't know why. They just made me happy.
On the show, I meet people who have, glittering careers. But your career, there's often that combination of kind of luck and talent. But your career, particularly that year,
Pure
it seemed
talent.
like,
Pure
it seemed like you willed it to happen. You really just.
I really honestly did. I mean, I'm a huge visualizer and a manifester. So I literally spent, every night of my life for about 4 years on Mulholland Drive after I do the comedy clubs, manifesting my life. So I made a check to myself for $10 million for acting services rendered, paid to the order of Jim Carrey, post-dated Thanksgiving 1995, stuck it in my wallet, and 6 months before that due date came due, I was making $10 million for a movie.
I mean, it's an incredible story.
It's crazy.
And did you cash the check?
Yeah, I gave it to my dad. I gave my dad that check.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It was an Irish teacher I had in the 2nd grade who said, whenever I want something, I pray to the Virgin Mary and I ask her to ask God for it. And I promise something in return and I get whatever I want. And I went, I need a bike. I went home and I prayed for a bike, and 2 weeks later I walked into the living room and there was a brand new Mustang bike with a banana seat and chopper handlebars sitting in the middle of the living room. And I said, what's this? And they said, you won it in a raffle. And it turns out I won it in a raffle that I never entered. That a friend of mine went into a sporting goods store and put my name in the raffle as well as his. So that was 2 weeks later. So I've kind of been doing that a lot ever since.
Did you give him the bike?
No.
Sounds like a good mother. Yeah.
Did you give him the bike?
I let him ride it a couple of times.
And what's extraordinary is now that you're a dad yourself, you're a granddad, unbelievably.
I am a granddad,
yeah,
yes. But I tell him, don't call me grandpa, because every time, and it's hilarious, because he'll just keep doing it because it bothers me. I say, don't call me grandpa, and he'll go, grandpa, and every time he calls me, I get a little older.
Who are you?
Landlords, probably something for you guys to think about very seriously. As a former landlord to current landlords out there, if you're smart, you'll start selling off these properties as quickly as you can. That'd be my suggestion. I'm straight giving you financial advice on this one. That you should probably get out of the rental property business for a number of different reasons. But the biggest ones are that median household income. I'm going to do the math for you because I think a lot of you don't know how to do math. That's the only thing I can think of. You guys went to the seminar at the airport Marriott, and you heard the guy, the guru, tell you can get rich in rental properties and what have you. And it's like I've just seen too many people who do this kind of stuff, and they get themselves into an industry about which they know nothing. And then they start worse is not they lose money, they start making money, and now all of a sudden it's going to be like this forever. And no. So I'm going to break it down for you really quickly. Median household incomes are still $75,000, just under. For those of you that are thinking, well, you can get $3,200 a month for these rental properties, you're not going to get that. And then also on top of that, people are going to stop paying credit cards. Here's how triage works. They're going to stop paying credit cards first, then it'll be car payments, and then it'll be, whatever else they can cut out of their budget, right? They've already cut their food budget. They're already cutting all these things out. They're cutting out insurance. They're cutting out all these different things. And this is what's going to end up happening. And eventually you're going to be on the ass end of the pyramid on this one. And it's going to hit you guys all at once. Now, the theory is for most landlords out there, like, well, no, I'll just try and stick with the higher end people. Well, first of all, the higher end people are going away, right? Higher end people, not only that, the higher end people, they'll just go buy houses. Well, the higher end renters, like, well, okay, remember, credit scores are going to start suffering. So that means you're either going to rent to a bunch of illegals, okay, that are going to probably trash your house, or you're going to end up renting to people with like 420 credit scores, and like by default, right? Because if you're going to try and go by credit score, remember, credit scores are going to continue to start falling. That's just going to continue as things get worse and worse and worse. Because remember, median household income $75,000. That means that half of the country is below that. That means that half of the people are below that. That's how averages and medians work. So that's the first part of that. The idea that, well, no, there's more expansion going on. No, there's not. Birth rates don't support it. The birth rates don't support it. 1.63 birth rate in the U.S. right now. And by the time they do it again, it's probably going to be 1.4 or lower. That's just me speculating. But if I had to speculate, it's getting even worse than that. So no, you're not going to have this boom. Remember, we're regressing to the mean. I've covered this. You're regressing to the mean. And when you regress to the mean, well, that means that it means that you need to get out, right? Everybody I know of that was sophisticated in real estate got out of it. They got out of it like years ago because they knew what was coming. And for you guys that are like, no, equity doesn't really help you if you're in a negative ROI situation. It doesn't really help you. And all equity is, by the way, is just government printing money. Your property is not worth any more than that. Oh, you might have some select real estate and some select deals here and there that might actually work out. They might actually pencil, but that's rare. I'm talking to the overall number of you out there that got yourself ass deep in all these Airbnbs and rental houses, thinking that you're going to make a killing. You're going to have to start bringing your prices down, not up. Well, I can't because the taxes are going up. Yeah, I know. This is why I'm telling you probably should fire sale these things and get out of them now before everybody is forced to fire sale them, or just drop the keys off at the bank and say, here, it's your problem now, fuck you. And that's coming too. So like, well, no, wages will come up. Wages are not going to come up, not fast enough, not for all of this. So my suggestion for the landlords out there, for any landlords that follow me, like, dude, I would get the hell out of it. I would get out of the industry and go find something else to do. Go find something else to do with your money. There are lots of other things out there. Dude, any hard asset, but I would avoid real estate like the plague right now.
Birds. One rolling back. We got both of them rolling back. Ignition start. I'm starting the APU. My aircraft.
Your aircraft.
Get at the QRH.
Priority left.
Loss of thrust on both engines. Mayday, this is a Cactus 1549. Hit birds, we've lost thrust on both engines. We are turning back towards LaGuardia.
Okay, you need to return to LaGuardia. Turn left heading 220.
220.
Which engine did you lose?
Both engines.
If you remaining engine mode, select your ignition.
Ignition.
Thrust levers, confirm, idle.
Idle.
Airspeed, optimum relay 300 knots. We don't have that.
No, we don't.
Cactus 1549, if we can get it for you, do you want to try to land runway 13?
We are unable. We may end up in the Hudson.
Emergency electrical power, emergency generator not online.
Online.
ATC notified Squawk 7700. Distress message transmit, we did that.
Cactus 1549, it's going to be left traffic, runway 31.
Unable.
Okay, what do you need to land?
Wind shear. Back one, off, then on.
In 10 seconds, Captain. Come on. Talk to me. Cactus 1549, runway 4 is available if you want to make left traffic to runway 4.
I don't think we can make any runway. What about over to our right? Anything in New Jersey, maybe Teterboro?
Okay, yeah, off your right side is Teterboro Airport. LaGuardia departure, got emergency inbound.
This is Teterboro Tower, go ahead.
Cactus 1549 over the GW Bridge. Needs to go to the airport right now.
Check, does he need assistance?
Yes, bird strike. Can I get him in for runway 1? Cactus 1549, you want to try and go to Teterboro?
Obstacle. Pull up.
Clear of conflict.
No reload after 30 seconds, Engine Master 1 and 2 confirm off.
Off.
Wait 30 seconds.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
This is the captain. Brace for impact.
Cactus 1549, turn right 280. You can land runway 1 Teterboro.
We can't make it.
Okay, which runway would you like at Teterboro?
Go ahead, try number 1.
Number 1. No relay.
We're gonna end up in the Hudson.
Too low. Terrain.
I'm sorry, say again, Cactus?
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Let's put the flaps down. Put the flaps down.
Flaps out.
Cactus 1549, radar contact lost. You also got Newark off you at 2 o'clock in about 7 miles.
Got flaps out. 250 feet in the air.
Up.
170 knots. Got no power, neither one. Try the other one.
Try the other one.
49? Still out?
150 knots. Got flaps 2. You want more?
No, let's stay at 2.
You got runway 29 available at Newark. It'll be 2 o'clock at 7 miles.
You got any ideas?
Actually, not.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
We're gonna brace.
Pull up.
Good.
Pull up.
Alright guys, let's do a deep dive into how the rich and wealthy manage their money using trusts and companies. And I've got an example here looking at Mark and Sarah. Okay, so how the structure is set up is they basically have their family trust, which has what's called a corporate trustee. So there is a company set up for asset protection here, and they are both 50-50 directors of this company associated with the family trust. Going on into the family trust, what assets do they have? They've got an investment property worth about 1.1 million, some shares and managed funds worth about 1.5, and then also company shares, because Sarah over here is a director in a company and she owns some shares in that company that are worth approximately $3 million. Now, most importantly, the income coming off all of these assets associated with the family trust consists of approximately $28,000 from the investment property, $60,000 a year by way of dividends or distributions from the shares and managed funds, and then the company dividends from Sarah in the shares that she owes in this company up here. She gets approximately $200,000 in dividends for the year as well. So total income coming in through the family trust is approximately $288,000. Now this is where the magic then happens. So Mark's a pretty lucky dude. He does not work, so he's got little income. He's just at home looking after the kids, supporting the household. Sarah's income looks like this because she, again, is a director of a company. She's got a $250,000 wage, and she also receives the $200,000 of dividends from owning these shares up in the company up here. So $450 is coming in by way of Sarah, but the key here is because the $200,000 of that is coming in by way of dividend through the family trust, we now have flexibility around where that dividend is attributed to for tax purposes. So key to understand, the tax rates here in Australia could be as low as 0 all the way up to 45%. And if we take a look at what those brackets look like, your first $18,200 you earn is tax-free, $18,200 to $45K, 19%, and then so on and so forth. Once you start earning over $180,000, you tick in the highest tax bracket of 45%. So what we're going to be doing in this example is from the $200,000 of dividends, or all of this dividend income coming up through here, we're going to allocate $120,000 of that through to Mark. And what that's going to then do is bring him up to the tax threshold of where no greater of his income is going to be taxed at higher than 32.5%. And the reason why we wouldn't be distributing any of that through to Sarah is because she's already earning $250,000. If we sent any money through to her, it's going to be taxed at 45%. Plus you've got the Medicare levy on top of that. So you're nearly losing half of every dollar, which would be distributed through to Sarah. $120,000 going off to Mark. What are we doing with the remaining $288,000? Mark and Sarah, they've got 3 kids, Patrick, John, and Lana. Patrick's 15, John 19, Lana also 19. Looking at the marginal tax rates across the bottom here, none of them are actually working at this point in time. What we're going to be doing and how much money we're going to distribute to each of these kids is $416 going through to Patrick. We don't want to distribute any more than that through to him because he is a minor and he's under age 18. But for John and Lana, this is where it gets interesting. They're both studying, they're still at uni. We're going to be allocating $45,000 through to each of them. And what that's then going to do is see that money not taxed at a greater rate than 19%, which is lower than what it was going to be over here for Mark, and also a lot lower than what the tax rate is for Sarah if we distributed any income through to her. Now, you've got to be very careful of this because the ATO is cracking down on distributions through to kids who are over age 18 who are beneficiaries of family trust. But providing the funds are actually going through to John and Lana and to actually help them, and in this example, it would be being used to cover things like uni fees and schooling, there'll be no issues in relation to that. So that's taking up another big chunk of this income through the family trust. And then going on to the last portion of it, we've got $77,500 going through to a separate company, which is also set up as a beneficiary through the family trust. They've already got $700,000 of shares and managed funds through this company. And key to understand, any money coming over into this bucket company over here, or this investment company, is not going to be taxed at a greater rate than 30%. So ultimately, what all of this structure is then allowing these guys to do is to distribute income through their family trust in a very tax efficient manner, particularly taking advantage of Mark's income, who is not working, but also taking advantage of their 3 kids as well, and not sending any money through to Sarah, because again, it would be taxed at the highest marginal tax rate of 45% plus the Medicare levy. So a family trust structure is an amazing structure for the right people. This structure is not going to suit everyone. It's a very common structure that is utilized for business owners, but can also be used for employees who are on high incomes looking to build investments in a tax efficient manner over the longer term. This is definitely stuff you need to be seeking advice in relation to, guys, but if you've got any questions in relation to it, feel free to reach out. All right, guys, let's do a deep dive into how the rich and wealthy manage their money using trusts and companies. And I've got an example here looking at Mark and Sarah. Okay, so how the structure is set up is they basically have their family trust, which has what's called a corporate trustee. So there is a company set up for asset protection here, and they are both 50-50 directors of this company associated with the family trust. Going on into the family trust, what assets do they have? They've got an investment property worth about $1.1 million, some shares and managed funds worth about $1.5, and then also company shares, because Sarah over here is a director in a company and she owns some shares in that company that are worth approximately $3 million. Now, most importantly, the income coming off all of these assets associated with the family trust consists of approximately $28,000 from the investment property, $60,000 a year by way of dividends or distributions from the shares and managed funds, and then the company dividends from Sarah in the shares that she owes in this company up here. She gets approximately $200,000 in dividends for the year as well. So total income coming in through the family trust is approximately $288,000. Now this is where the magic then happens. So Mark's a pretty lucky dude. He does not work, so he's got little income. He's just at home looking after the kids, supporting the household. Sarah's income looks like this because she, again, is a director of a company. She's got a $250,000 wage, and she also receives the $200,000 of dividends from owning these shares up in the company up here. So 450 is coming in by way of Sarah, but the key here is because $200,000 of that is coming in by way of dividend through the family trust, we now have flexibility around where that dividend is attributed to for tax purposes. So key to understand, the tax rates here in Australia could be as low as 0 all the way up to 45%. And if we take a look at what those brackets look like, your first 18,200 you earn is tax-free, 18,200 to 45K, 19%, and then so on and so forth. Once you start earning over $180,000, you tick in the highest tax bracket of 45%. So what we're going to be doing in this example is from the $200,000 of dividends, or all of this dividend income coming up through here, we're going to allocate 120,000 of that through to Mark. And what that's going to then do is bring him up to the tax threshold of where no greater of his income is going to be taxed at higher than 32.5%. And the reason why we wouldn't be distributing any of that through to Sarah's, because she's already earning $250,000. If we sent any money through to her, it's going to be taxed at 45%. Plus you've got the Medicare levy on top of that. So you're nearly losing half of every dollar, which would be distributed through to Sarah. 120,000 going off to Mark. What are we doing with the remaining $288,000? Mark and Sarah, they've got 3 kids, Patrick, John, and Lana. Patrick's 15, John 19, Lana also 19. Looking at the marginal tax rates across the bottom here, none of them are actually working at this point in time. What we're going to be doing and how much money we're going to distribute to each of these kids is $416 going through to Patrick. We don't want to distribute any more than that through to him because he is a minor and he's under age 18. But for John and Lana, this is where it gets interesting. They're both studying, they're still at uni. We're going to be allocating $45,000 through to each of them. And what that's then going to do is see that money not taxed at a greater rate than 19%, which is lower than what it was going to be over here for Mark, and also a lot lower than what the tax rate is for Sarah if we distributed any income through to her. Now, you've got to be very careful of this because the ATO is cracking down on distributions through to kids who are over age 18 who are beneficiaries of family trust. But providing the funds are actually going through to John and Lana and to actually help them, and in this example, it would be being used to cover things like uni fees and schooling, there'll be no issues in relation to that. So that's taking up another big chunk of this income through the family trust. And then going on to the last portion of it, we've got $77,500 going through to a separate company, which is also set up as a beneficiary through the family trust. They've already got $700,000 of shares and managed funds through this company. And key to understand, any money coming over into this bucket company over here, or this investment company, is not going to be taxed at a greater rate than 30%. So ultimately, what all of this structure is then allowing these guys to do is to distribute income through their family trust in a very tax efficient manner, particularly taking advantage of Mark's income, who is not working, but also taking advantage of their 3 kids as well, and not sending any money through to Sarah, because again, it would be taxed at the highest marginal tax rate of 45% plus the Medicare levy. So a family trust structure is an amazing structure for the right people. This structure is not going to suit everyone. It's a very common structure that is utilized for business owners, but can also be used for employees who are on high incomes looking to build investments in a tax efficient manner over the longer term. This is definitely stuff you need to be seeking advice in relation to, guys, but if you've got any questions in relation to it, feel free to reach out. All right, guys, let's do a deep dive into how the rich and wealthy manage their money using trusts and companies. And I've got an example here looking at...
Better than Chick-fil-A.
Bet money.
Brayden, thank you, Brayden.
I do like medical sales. I'm a medical sales rep, so I always take Chick-fil-A, and everybody always is stoked about that. But then when I take Cane's, like for like lunches to the doctor offices, they love Cane's. True story.
I lived in Indiana before I moved here. I'm answering some of the questions.
I bet. What part of Indiana? Like, are you a Hoosier?
Yeah, Indianapolis. How are your gifts different? You can pick which gifts you send.
Oh, are you a Colts fan too?
No, Cowboys fan.
Oh. Why?
Are you just standing at your closet?
Do you want me to sit in my closet?
I'm just curious what you're doing.
I'm just standing. I'm just nothing. Just hanging around.
Did you go
Me?
down? No, I didn't.
Nothing. Just hanging around. Have you seen that? Anna.
Tina, thank you. They're saying you're on something.
High on life, baby. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no. I'm just chilling.
Do I watch AFL now? A corgi. Oh.
Get a load of all you simps over there.
George, you're just mad you don't have simps over there.
Oh, damn it. Oh, shit, dude. Hang on.
Caden thanks Gabe all day. Wow, you guys.
Yeah, I'm done with
George,
this.
thank you. Exactly. It's
Gabe,
giving.
did you see how big that bubble was getting?
Yeah, they're saying it was pretty big.
I know, and I could feel it. I could feel just the pressure. Everything went silent for a second. That's what it was. Dang, it is all in my beard.
George, you're the best. Oh my gosh. He's the one sipping. I'm halfway to my goal because of you.
Man, y'all are some simps over there. I just blew a bubble.
He's just mad.
8 inches in diameter. And I got nothing. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think we're good.
George, you are just spoiling me.
Are you like George is a simp?
Shut up.
Gotta bring out. What?
Do you see the cool things I'm getting? I'm getting a corgi over here, and
Yeah, I know. You guys have you apparently none of the dudes over there are for the dudes, so whatever. Oh, is it Gabe that's gifting all that? That's what the word in my chat is.
No.
Frick, dude. Gabe's a simp. Alright, whatever. The wind beneath his wings, I guess.
Aw, someone's mad.
Me? If anything, I'm just happy for you.
I hate when people say that.
Why do you hate that? Oh, let's go. Okay, there's a snowman. We're making some headway.
Thanks,
Shout out.
one more corgi and I've reached my goal.
Your goal of what?
9 corgis.
Are you? What is it? Why? That's an interesting goal.
I wanted dogs.
Why 9?
Cricket.
Where did you come up with that number?
Why don't you like the number 9?
I just feel like if I was gonna set a goal, it'd be like either 3, 5, or 10.
3, 5, or 10.
Like we're not 9.
I got my goal.
All right, you guys are some. Oh, okay, let's go. We got some hand hearts. We're making some headway.
Thank
Jace,
you.
I love you so much more, dude. Dude,
What's the range of revenue all this does?
Over 600 million.
A year?
Yeah.
Basements.
Meet Larry Janeski, the blue-collar billionaire. He has built one of the largest and most successful basement repair companies in America. He's invented revolutionary products that millions use across their home. He has a portfolio of blue-collar businesses making $650 million a year. And he's achieved this all while working less than the average CEO.
If you have to work 70 hours a week, you're doing it wrong.
So today we're finding out what it takes to build a billion-dollar blue-collar empire.
You've been running this for 40 years.
Well, I started when I was 17.
And how much did you make your first year?
I made, $18,000 maybe, I don't know. I got a call when I was 18 years old. Can you build a house for me? Yeah, but I'm 18 years old. So if that's a problem, let me know. In 6 weeks, me, my friend who was 17 years old, and my younger brother who was 14 years old on summer vacation, the 3 of us, you can't make this up. We built the house, and then when we were done, the guy next door comes over and says, can you build mine? And then we built his, and the guy on the other side comes over, can you build mine? And that's it. I was off to the races.
How does it feel when I say the phrase blue-collar billionaire?
You know, it might be surprising to you, but, you know, hello, you know, and before, you know, whatever, 1990, we didn't have computers, and there were people that did well before then, okay? So tech isn't the only way to make money, okay? You know, you go to the store, you buy groceries, you go to a mall, and you have all this retail. But, you know, the cool thing is about working with your hands is that you can never be replaced by AI. Amazon's not going to take over. Your job is not going to be offshored to India or anywhere else, right? Nobody can go in to a homeowner and fix their basement, you know, from Amazon or from India, or no robot is ever going to fix a crawl space. It's just not going to happen, right? We need guys who are willing to get dirty. They know how to do, what to do, and why they're there. And that's what we do. These guys are real men, okay? You would see what these guys do. You would not believe it. You would not believe what these guys do.
What do you mean?
The work that they do, how hard work it is. Crawl space work, we go into crawl spaces that are this high. And they got dead mice and snake skins and bugs, and it's all mud under there. And they crawl in there. And when they leave, at the end of the day, the customer could crawl in there in their pajamas and slide around. And these guys go into these very difficult environments every single day, and they make an incredibly, almost impossible job look easy. And we pay them very, very well.
What's the range of salary?
These guys make over $100,000 a year because they earn it. It's hard to see this here, but he who works with his hands is a laborer. He who works with his hands and his head is a craftsman. He who works with his hands, his head, and his heart is an artist.
From making $18,000 building homes to owning a $600 million a year business, I had to find out what Larry's secret is.
That's a big jump from here to $600 million a year. Like, you started, hey, I'm just going to do basements, and just the demand was there?
It's been 40 years, okay? Come on. Hey, we didn't make a big jump. We made a lot of little ones. There's a lot of business people who are looking for the quick hit, right? I'm going to start this business, I'm going to sell it in 3 years, right? You're going in it with the wrong mindset to begin with. My Dr. Energy Saver business, I went $5.5 million in the hole with no end to the losses in sight. And then my partner quit and sued me. So what do? Do I quit? No, I kept going. 11 years later, I made $1. Today, it's very profitable. We're making houses more comfortable, more energy efficient. They burn less fossil fuels and electricity, and they're less expensive to own. I've had a great positive environmental impact on the world because I didn't quit.
Do you have regrets about working too much? And was all this worth that?
I'm glad you asked, because I don't want people to think that I was the classic story of the busy business guy who was married to his business and worked so much and ignored his family. That is not the issue. And I haven't worked the weekend in 30 years. If you have to work 70 hours a week, you're doing it wrong. You cannot ignore your family. You cannot ignore, having some fun. In the beginning, you think it's about making money. You think it's about making a lot of money, right? I think that a lot of business owners don't stick with it long enough to realize what it's really about. And it's not about the money. I don't get my self-esteem from how much money I make. I get it from those people, right? From them looking at me and saying, I trust you. At your funeral, nobody's gonna say, oh, we had so much money. They don't care.
What's the range of revenue?
Good morning, everyone. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna be showing you guys what I got for Christmas this year. My family decided that we're not doing Christmas presents like months ago. I guess everyone forgot about that, so I'll be showing you guys what I got for Christmas. So, first thing I got is a $500 Starbucks gift card in my stocking, by the way, first. And then we got some slipper socks. We have a lip mask. I love this brand for face masks. Next thing is some Lululemon scrunchies. I have one in my hair right now. We have a beauty blender. Some chocolate. Some more chocolate. A mini mascara from Too Faced. I love Too Faced. We have a Fenty Diamond Balm. I also got some more chocolate. I never eat chocolate, but around the holidays I do. Actually, I shouldn't say never. Crunch bar. Another peanut butter chocolate. Some more socks. And last thing is Aquaphor, my favorite. So that's my stocking. Okay, I'll show you guys like my big gift next. I got some earrings from Cartier. My mom does this like tradition of getting me something from Cartier every year, and this year she was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that, and then she did. So I was so shocked when I saw that. These are the earrings. They are rose gold and pink sapphire. Like, I love them so much. So I was so surprised when I got that. Okay, now let's get into my gifts. So we got some new Nikes for walking and running. I don't know where she got this from, but it's like a flannel white cropped, and it's thick and like Sherpa material inside. I got some things from Lululemon, so I got a black bra top. These are some sweats. I got this really nice Mad Happy shirt. I love Mad Happy, and I don't have many t-shirts from them. Next, I got a skincare headband. I don't have one of these. I got some socks from Lululemon. This is the one thing I asked for. The peptide glazing fluid, because mine doesn't pump, and I know I could have like bought a different pump, but I'm also running so low because I got it last year for Christmas, so I asked for one of these, and she got me 2. So we're not gonna run out of that. And then I got a Kabuki brush from Fenty. I got a perfume from YSL. That's the one I love. I got the Rhode Peptide Lip Treatment in Watermelon Slice, 2 vanillas, salted caramel, and I think unscented. I keep these in my boyfriend's truck. And we do Christmas tomorrow. So when I fly home, we're doing Christmas. A new palette from Too Faced. And we got, I think, the matching sweatshirt to the sweatpants I showed. Then we got another pair of like really soft sweatpants. A lot of Michigan clothes, like I'm gonna keep here too. Then I got a Lulu Scuba. I think this is called the Scuba. I actually don't have, yeah, Scuba full zip cropped. I'm gonna wear this on the plane tomorrow home. And I got a Sherpa blanket. I got some other walking shoes. I think these are from like On Cloud. From my brother's girlfriend. She got me this and her mom made it. It's Michigan with rocks found from Lake Michigan, I think. Something like that. But it can go up on a wall. So she said it's to remember home. It's so nice and thoughtful. Then, last but not least, my grandma made me this picture frame. I love it. It's like all these like baby pictures of me and then my dad. So nice. But that was so thoughtful and nice. I definitely have to give her a call. And she also made me lemon poppy seed bread. So nice. So that was what I got for Christmas. I hope you guys had an amazing holiday season with your family and friends. And I just wanted to show a little love for everyone that is missing a loved one that they have lost in the past. Whether it's your first time or your 10th time or your 30th time. It's never easy, and I just wanted to say that I'm here for you guys, and I love you guys, and I hope that everyone had an amazing Christmas and Happy New Year. Bye, guys.
So 2 things happen when you're aimless. Okay, so the first is you get anxious. And the reason you get anxious is because anxiety computes aimlessness. So if you drop someone in the middle of a desert, the reason they're anxious is because it's not because they don't know which way to go. It's because there are way too many places to go, right? Every direction. And that's aimlessness, is like every direction beckons. That's way too complicated. And your brain literally signals that with anxiety. Okay, so aimlessness and anxiety are the same thing, but it's worse. Your brain is set up to produce positive emotion. Literally, this is what the positive emotion system does. It computes decrease between you and a goal. So if you have a goal and you see that you've done something that moves you towards it, your brain produces a dopamine hit, and that makes you feel good, and it strengthens the neural circuits that moved you forward. It does both of those. That's reward and reinforcement. And what that means is if you don't have a goal, you have no positive emotion. And when people say, you know, they're aimless, they're partly telling you that they're anxious, but they're also telling you that they have no positive emotion. So then you say, well, what sort of goal should you have? Because that's the next question, right? And the answer to that is, well, ask yourself. And this future authoring program that I set up, it helps you do that. It's like, okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Maybe this isn't true, but maybe it is. You can have what you want in 5 years. But there's 2 conditions. You have to know what it is, and you have to aim at it. Okay. Okay, so let's say you're willing to play that game. Might be wrong, because who knows, you're going to get run over by a bus tomorrow, but you know, you're going to play the game. Okay, now the next step is, all right, you probably want to have an intimate relationship. Now, maybe not, but probably, but assuming you do, imagine, pretend like you're a kid. You get to have an intimate relationship. What does it look like? What does it look like when your wife greets you when you come home from work? What does your sex life look like, right? What do you do for entertainment? How do you treat each other? You need a fantasy, just like a little kid playing house, right? Figure out what you want. Write it down. Figure out what you could do to start moving towards that, okay? Do that with your family relationships. Do that with your friendships. Do that with your career. Do that with your education. Think about your misuse of alcohol and drugs and other things that might drag you down. If you want to drink, it's like you want to be a bumbling Barney Gumble idiot? Like, you want to drink? Okay, what do you mean by that exactly? How often? How much is too much? How are you going to constrain that and why? Develop a vision. And you have to do that in dialogue with yourself, right? It's like, if I could have what I wanted, what would satisfy me? And you might think, well, I could never get that. And I could say, well, maybe not, but I'll tell you one thing, man. You can move towards it. And I know that everyone who knows the underlying neuroscience knows this. Almost all the pleasure is in the moving toward. So even, you know, you don't want to set up a goal that's so high that there's just no possibility that a schlub like you could ever manage it. But God only knows what your upper limit is, you know. But if you set up a goal that you think is, you know, just on the edge of conceivability, then every time you move even a tiny bit towards that, you're going to think, good work, man, good work. You get a little kick from that. You get a little stronger from that. And that works like a charm.
Real. Yeah.
Yeah, you bet. You bet. An end of aimlessness.
The end of aimlessness.
That's the desert in Exodus, hey? When the Egyptians leave the Pharaoh, they leave tyranny, right? And everybody thinks, oh my God, we're out of tyranny. Now it's freedom. Everything's great. That isn't what happens. They go into the desert. They're aimless. They're slaves. They have no capacity for self-governance. They have no vision of their own. They leave the tyranny, and now they're somewhere worse. They're out in the aimless desert. And part of the reason people like tyranny, even their own, is because they don't want to be aimless in the desert.
It's why some people go back to prison.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's why after the Soviet Union collapsed, it's why so much of the population was nostalgic for Stalin. You bet. It's also why there's a story of Lot's wife. When Sodom and Gomorrah are destroyed, she looks back. God turns her into a pillar of salt, right? You don't look back. When you escape somewhere terrible, you don't look back and long to be there. But it means you have to develop a new vision.
Right. If you don't develop a new vision, then part of you will look back just because you want to have some organization. Your brain wants to have organization.
Some direction.
Right.
That's right. That's right. Here's another rule. This is a terrifying rule. If you don't provide yourself with direction, you will take direction from a tyrant. Yeah. Right. Right. So, and you might say, well, why should I take responsibility? You asked that, you know, it's like, I'm afraid of my own goals because of the responsibility. It's like, well, you're either going to be responsible to yourself, or you're going to be responsible to a tyrant, or you're going to be absolutely lost. That's your option set.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, pick one: tyranny, slavery, or something approximating visionary self-determination.
So I really don't want to scare you with what I'm about to share, but I feel like I can't just keep it to myself. And by scare, I actually really mean just like totally blow your mind. We all know that AI, especially ChatGPT, is going to make more millionaires, more billionaires, and I think we're going to see our very first trillionaire because of AI. And I've gotten so scary good at using AI and ChatGPT that I've scaled my consulting business, my media buying consulting business, from $30,000 a month to over $100,000 a month. So I'm going to share with you guys 10 scary, crazy, scary good prompts that will completely blow your mind and transform your life. These prompts you can use in ChatGPT, Perplexity, Claude. If you like Bard, you could use it there too, I guess. But here we go. Let's go. Number 1. Have you ever wished you had like a mentor or somebody that you could talk to help you make a lot of money? Somebody that's already done that, that's super successful, that you wish you could, get inside their brain? Well, this prompt is for you. Here, this prompt is going to help you talk to a millionaire. You're going to say, "Hi, ChatGPT, I want you to answer like," and you can put in a millionaire. Let's say Barbara Cochran. Use all the knowledge of Barbara and any and every available information about how she thinks. My challenge is, and then put whatever your challenge is that you want to reiterate to Barbara and say, "Now provide me with a detailed 500-word answer with 3 action points." So whichever millionaire you want to have answer, you've got their answer. Number 2, this is for any type of news research that you need to get completed. So you're just going to say, "Find the latest news about company and or topic and provide a summary of the 3 most important events." So instead of you having to do all of the searching and combing through what's relevant on the web, ChatGPT is going to do that for you, summarize it, and actually pull the most important ones for you. Just save yourself hours of time. You're welcome. Let's go prompt number 3. I actually see a really big opportunity here when it comes to this space, but this is a medical GPT. So if you have anything that you need to know, describe your condition, or you need to know symptoms of something, here's the prompt. "You are now a medical GPT, one of the best doctors in the world. Can you give me a list of symptoms for whichever disease?" You can also upload pictures if you've got something wrong with you, like acne or anything, and you can take a picture of it and upload it to ChatGPT and have them say, "You are the best dermatologist. Can you describe how I should treat this?" Number 4, this is going to help you to learn literally anything. So here's the prompt. "I want to learn about the insert topic. Identify and share the most important 20% of learnings from this topic that will help me understand at least 80% of it." This prompt is really strategic, and just wait for the output that it gives you. It's going to be so good. Number 5, and this is similar to number 1. If you want to talk to not a millionaire, but a historical figure, here's the prompt. "I have a question about," here's the topic. "My question is," "how would this historical figure answer or approach this question?" Like, just think about how cool that is. Like, how about Shakespeare? Let's ask what Shakespeare would think about something. Number 6, and this is to make your writing better. And I know a lot of people are always like, "Oh, ChatGPT, it sounds too much like a robot." So here you go. Here's the prompt to help you and ChatGPT become a better writer. So prompt number 6. "Proofread my writing above. Fix grammar and spelling mistakes and make suggestions that will improve the clarity of my writing." Number 7, this is a prompt I use all the time as a media buyer when I'm creating ads for my clients. So this is going to be for a viral carousel idea. So you say, "I'm looking for a carousel idea that will provide valuable and relevant information to my customer persona about," write the subject, "and attract high quality leads with a strong call to action." This one is so helpful. Number 8, this is how I accomplish a lot of things when I've got a task that I need to complete, but I need it all organized in layout. So this is number 8, create a full project plan. Here's the prompt. "Create a project plan for topic, include tasks, deliverables, and milestones. Also include how long it will likely take to reach each milestone." I have all my tasks laid out because of this prompt. Number 9, and this one is a pretty obvious one, but still, this prompt actually helps you get the best output for this. So number 9, Translator GPT. Act as a live translator. When a message is typed in this language, translate it to whichever language you prefer. And when a message is typed in this language, translate it to the other language. Be mindful of slang, context, and possible cultural ambiguities when translating. That last part is so important. And number 10, one of my favorites, this will help you put together any type of course on any type of subject, so then that way you can relay the information or you yourself can retain the information. So here's the prompt. You're going to say, "Develop," name of your course, "for me, from basic to advanced. I need you to be my master, act as a PhD professor in the course domain, the industry, the field, be professional, and if possible, provide long and detailed answers without losing quality." I'm so here for this AI ChatGPT revolution, and my life has already significantly changed, as you guys have probably seen from following along. If you guys like these prompts and you want more of these, let me know in the comments, and I will make it happen. Because you guys know, that's just what I do. I hope you guys have a lovely Monday, and happy prompting.
We got. And then this Catalina Crunch snack is actually really good. I bought a bunch of those. And then just more nuts and pistachios. These are the chili ones and the regular pistachios, nuts. Like, these are all good things to take when you're in a bind. And then here comes the like garbage food that's so yummy. I don't know what that is. Skittles. Oh, wait. This was the hold on. This was the variety pack I was talking about. And then I think I emptied. Oh, and then this is my favorite gum. It doesn't have aspartame in it, so I love that. Marshmallows. This has like Easter candy in it. We should probably get rid of that. Bottle of Ace. And then this is all like, I don't know why this is here. And then this is just overstock of like other things. And then we have pretzels and stuff up there. And then here's like seasonings and sauces, canned goods, pastas, breads, pickles. Who's in the pickle gang? Love pickles. Pastas, sauces, pasta, oil, seasoning. These are from Louisiana. Hot sauces, so yummy. Salt, rice. My rice thing, I need to fill it up. Where's the rice? Somewhere. Oh, here it is. I have a big thing of rice. And then look at all the fun cups. So cute. Peanut butter. Oh, I forgot I had that actually. Flour. And then cereal. I don't eat a lot of cereal, but when the girls come over, they always want cereal. So there's that. And then these are just things like a pasta maker, my thing to boil eggs. Why do I have 3 of those? I have no idea. Have you ever seen this before? It's the best thing to make eggs. My rice cooker. And then just extra plates, my little things. Oh, this is the thing I was talking about. To cut vegetables. Drinks. Don't know why this is still here. And then sodas. I don't really drink soda, but and then extra paper goods. And then extra like pots and stuff, different things that I don't really use very often. But we have that here. And then these I call them shopping bags because my kids come over, they grab a bag, and then they go shopping in our pantry. And then just like brooms and stuff, ladder. These are for like charcuterie boards. And then just more bags. Wait, look at this bag, how cute. Tell your dog I said hi. There's an account on social media, and I forget the name of it. Oh, We Rate Dogs, and they sell those, and it like the money goes to like help like rescue dogs and stuff like that. And it's just the cutest bag. I bought all 3 colors. It's super cute. And I just saw they have like stickers you put on your car. Wait, I wanted to show you these other bars. Okay, the fruit ones. This was wild. Ones. Another blueberry. Oh, banana nut, which I love banana nut bread. I'm gonna try that right now. Oh my god. What happened to all the fruit ones? Okay, so there was 3 in there. So wild blueberry, which I haven't tried. See how they're, isn't that cool? I love banana nut bread. This is so good.
Favorite place to travel to? In the U.S. or internationally? Japan was a blast. I loved Japan. I love the South of France. I love Monte Carlo. That was super cool.
Okay, so when I was a little kid, and when Charlie was...
Guys, I'm trying to hit 90K tonight. We're so close. Trying to hit 90K followers tonight. We're 500 away. Thank you, T. My neighbors love me. Shamrock, what? Jamming to music? Guys, we're literally so close.
Like, is it the real thing? Or is it just a one night stand? Well, then, let me see you get high and go low. Now, girl, won't you drop that thing down to the floor? I'm here for one night, how far will you go? I wanna see you high and go low. Now, girl, won't you drop that thing down to the floor? I'm here for one night, how far will you go? I wanna see you Carolina blue kicks fresh on the stain. Hottest on the block, damn girl, you mean? They be starting but it's your world. On my mark is you go, girl. She bad and she know it, some of them say those. I'm not that heroic, could you be my escort? Cause just like them 2-door floors, damn, they don't make them like you no more. Cold world, real cold world. Them boys cool, me, I'm on fire. Know what's on my mind, trying to see what's on there. Tonight, tonight, move slow, cause you wanna live fast. Up late, so you'll probably skip class.
Guys, we're literally about to hit 90K.
Get right, get right. We got a good thing.
Thank you, Michael.
I'ma see you again. But is that a good thing? Cause girl, I can't be your man. No man, I know what's on your mind. Cause only
and it was all in vain. Time starts to pass before you know it, you're frozen. Something happened for the very first time with you. My heart melted to the ground, found something true. And everyone's looking round, thinking I'm going crazy. Oh, but I don't care what they say. I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away.
guy from Tinder just said, is that Sam? I don't know. He probably matched with you.
Zach, a lot of DJs do the exact same thing I'm doing, my guy. If you want to live stream, go ahead. But this is Club Q, baby.
Baby, you're electric.
Correct, this is the Twin Sick Electric Love edit.
What is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? What is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the fuck? Drop it. What the fuck?
Alrighty. Thank you guys again. I'm out of here. My name is DJ Cons, aka Aaron Constantine. Thank you guys for being here with me tonight. Went a little bit over time, because why the fuck not? Oh, my Alexa's going off. Alexa, stop. Alright, she stopped. I am performing live this Saturday in Philadelphia. To anyone who is in the Philadelphia area, please go get your tickets. Come see DJ Cons. Let's make the Cons crew huge. If you're in the Philadelphia area, on Saturday, I'm opening up for Zomboy. So it's going to be crazy and literally insane. It's the after party to Hijinks Music Fest. So if you're going, might as well come to the after party, right? Come to Philadelphia, come vibe with DJ Cons. I'll meet you afterwards if you get tickets. Link in bio, baby. Link in bio. Or get the tickets are also in the link in my bio on Instagram as well, which is at Aaron Constantine. Follow me on Instagram. There's more content on there as well. And I am a part of BPM. Where are you opening? In the, Philadelphia Noto Club after the Hijinks Music Festival after party. So come on out. Link in bio. Philadelphia, if you're in the Philadelphia area, let's party. And then you can come see me. I'll be like, hey. What else? Saturday, yes, Eli. And it's 18 plus, so come on out. Should be so fun. What else do I have to say? I'm also on channel 52 BPM every Monday through Friday. Tomorrow I will not be on there, though, because we are off for the new year. We are going into 2024. How are we feeling out there? Was listening to me on Sirius XM? Yes. All right, maybe I'll still have energy for the after. Would you love to see you? Yes. Eli, come. Let's go. Get your tickets. Let's go. Use my link in the bio. It'd be so much fun to, come party. It is on Saturday after everything. And it's going to be fun. My buddy Nick is also opening. He's going to be the direct support, and he's going to kill it. And, of course, Zombo is going to kill it. So let's run it up. Let's get the Cons crew out there. Philadelphia, Noto, this Saturday, opening up for Zomboy. And what else do I have to say? I don't know. I'm also going to be at Hijinks Music Festival, so if you see me, say, hey, and I'll be like, hey. Don't scare me, but hey, I'll be like, hey. But I'll be at Hijinks Friday and Saturday. And yeah, super excited. Gonna be so much fun. All right, I'm out of here. Peace and love. Woo!
I came home for Christmas, but I really love Minnesota, honestly. I love it here. It's like a break from all the chaos in LA. LA can get to be too much. Someone said get some sleep. I can't. I have to stay up and pick my friend up from the airport. They land at 3 a.m. because all the flights out of LA were delayed because there's a storm there, so there was a storm there. I got issues? Okay. Move to Austin, Texas. I'm moving to Franklin soon. Part-time. I don't know if I'll be, once I move to Franklin, I'm gonna be part-time in LA, part-time there. I don't know if I'll be coming back to Minnesota as much. Favorite song? Wait, shoot, I was listening to it. Why can't I think of it? It switches all the time, but I don't know right now. When Tate McRae came out with X's, that was my favorite, but I keep re-listening to Utopia by Travis. He's my favorite artist. I love Travis. Hit me up, Travis. Just kidding. That was a joke for everyone commenting stuff. That was a joke. I just think his music is good. Yeah, someone's saying, what about Betsy? It's a joke. It's a joke. Do I know who Jinx Z is? He wants to stream with me, and I want to stream with him too. I probably will. He just lives in Florida, and I don't live in Florida. So I don't know if I can fly out to Florida for a stream, but I might. Otherwise, I'm going to wait until he gets to LA. Do I like UFC? Not a fan. I just like hockey. I remember though, I went to the Jake Paul fight in Dallas. which was fun. I actually met so many people that night. There's a lot of people. Sushi, probably before pasta, yeah. Sushi. I've loved sushi like ever since I was 8. No, I don't actually. Travis Scott just has good music, that's all. Can I say hi to your friend Connor? He's a big fan. Hi, Connor. Oh my god, thank you. What time is it for you guys? Will I comment on the Batman edit if you tag me? Yes, I will. I always go through my mentions and tagged and like see who tagged me in their video. Hi, Jaden. It's 2:02 a.m. That's crazy. Wait, is that in like Florida? Is that the Florida time? Or what is it called? Pacific? No, it's not Pacific. No, what is it? Eastern? Yeah, Eastern. Okay. See, I'm in Central now. So it's only 12 here. I'm trying to keep myself awake right now. Do I wear glasses? I do. These ones aren't real, but I do. I do wear glasses. I need to get contacts because I don't want to wear glasses 24/7. I can see close up, but not far away. Armin living in it. I don't see. I don't want to respond to that. You like my sweater? Thank you. Can I send you a text for your friend's birthday? Yes. I try to respond to a lot of people on my Snap stories, so. Someone's username is Paul Skeens. That's crazy.
Well, the song sampled Under Pressure by David Bowie and Freddie Mercury. Back then, no one cleared any samples because there weren't enough albums to sell to even go through the effort of suing anybody. But this song went gigantic.
Yes.
And David and Freddie said, hey, we want some of that money.
Yeah. So that's funny because you thank you for saying that and understanding that. So many people don't understand it, that hip hop was there before my record. They think I'm the first person to ever sample a song and make a hip hop song out of it. And I'm not. EPMD did it a decade before me.
Yeah.
You have Run DMC doing it. But then I realized that I'm the first one to cross over. If you're the first one to cross over into the pop market, then they think you're the first one to sample a record. They've never considered listening to hip hop before. And now that they're listening to it for the first time, they think, wait a minute, I've heard this song. It sounds like Queen, Under Pressure. And it was. So they opened up an entire building on Avenue of Americas in New York City. And it had a big thing on the top called sample clearances, all because of my record.
Yes.
I'm talking every floor, and we're talking 100 floors. Unbelievable, because of me? And that's the enormous amount of records I was selling. And I'm like, well, why didn't you go after Run DMC? And I looked at the record sales. It says gold, which is at the time, 500,000 for a hip hop record. You can go back. That was big, very successful.
Yes.
You have to understand, we are the generation that hip hop was invented in. So we watched it grow from 0 sales to 500,000. Oh my God, Run DMC is the top, right? Like killing it. And they had to give all their publishing away to Aerosmith to be able to pull that off. But look at the notoriety it brought them to the top of hip hop, you know, by just doing something genius. And everybody was sampling, and I just did what I was influenced by, right? So sampling was part of hip hop, and it still is. I mean, Puff Daddy did it even after, they still do it. Even after the lawsuits, they're still doing it.
Yes.
Some of them are doing it illegally. Look what happened to Big
Biz Markie.
Big and Thick, Biz Markie, all these guys, God, man, it's just unbelievable. What did the Marvin Gaye has been getting paid a lot?
Oh
since
yeah,
his
off
death.
of Blurred Lines.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
And
Robin
what was the
Thicke.
recent one he just got with Ed Sheeran?
Oh yeah, got a piece
He
of
got that
too.
one too.
Yep.
100%.
Yeah,
They're
now
like,
it's
we're
not,
not going
it's
to
not
settle
about
out of court.
sampling anymore. It's about the feel of the song. It's
If
gotten
it
even more serious.
resembles it in any way,
Exactly.
you've stolen their idea.
Yep.
So sample clearances is a big thing, and mechanical clearances now have become a big thing because you can replay it and they think that they're not going to steal.
Yeah.
And that's what they still get you.
Well, what's interesting was that, you know, you went back and, you know, you gave them the credit for the song, but then I guess at one point you realized it was easier just to buy the song as opposed to just license it. So you have a piece of Under Pressure that you own.
Oh, absolutely.
So do you own the whole song?
Yeah, it was better to actually buy the publishing because at the time I didn't know how this worked.
Yeah.
So if you go way back, you might remember, this is how I learned. Michael Jackson was going against the Beatles.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney.
Yep.
For the publishing of the Beatles. And I go, wait a minute. How come Paul McCartney don't have the right to just have that anyway? Why is he trying to buy his own music back? I don't get that. What's that mean, publishing? I was young. And I didn't, and I saw Michael Jackson own it.
Yep.
And publishing is a very difficult thing. Once people own it, they don't want to sell any part of it ever because it's a long-term faucet of money
Forever
coming
money.
in forever.
Yeah.
So I realized, oh, so publishing, that's what it is. And I learned at a young age, most artists still have no idea what publishing even means or how it works or the business behind it or anything. And then those people are probably being ripped off right now. 90%. So I found out about that and I go, so wait a minute, I'm going through a lawsuit. It's going to cost me $4 million to just buy the song. And because Freddie Mercury died and David Bowie died, so neither Brian May doesn't have much of the publishing. He just played a guitar part. The publishing part of a guitar part is like crumbs. He'd rather take the $4 million and just give that song to Vanilla Ice and let it play and have a fun with it. Since I
you bought it
took
for
it to
$4
number one
million.
anyway.
Okay.
And we became friends, and everybody knows I'm a huge Queen fan. Freddie Mercury is the rock god, okay? I love that band and always have, and I think everybody kind of has grown with them too. So when I did it in my way and put it in hip hop, man, I mean, it was necessary. It was needed, and it helped Queen too, you know, help their fan base be youthful and regenerative. So it, you know, pushes their whole thing that they're doing.
So every time Under Pressure or Ice Ice Baby gets played in a movie, on a commercial, whatever, a check goes to you.
100%.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so here you are. You're going multi.
I also bought my publishing too. So.
Oh, you bought your own publishing back also?
Oh yes.
How much did that
Portions
cost
of
you?
it. Millions.
Millions.
Man. But it's made me hundreds of millions. So
Okay.
it's a big, you know, it's a trade out.
Yeah.
A lot of our artists would rather take the 7 years. Every 7 years, what happens is it comes back up. Their publishing has to come back to them, and then whoever owns it gets a chance to, you know, republic with them for another 7 years, and then they'll get paid for that. So they'll get an advance. And somebody will say, here, I'll give you for your publishing, let's just say probably, because Old Dirty Bastard's got publishing. It's selling somewhere, right? Like, where is it selling to? Who's getting the check? Somebody is. Somebody has to, you know, do that publishing every year. And that money is going to come in forever. So, you know, that's an important thing to understand and know how your publishing goes, because the checks get much bigger, but most people can't afford to buy their own publishing, and it's not for sale. Some people will buy it for a long term, you know. BMG has Elvis Presley and they'll never sell it. And every Christmas they'll release another Elvis Presley album and make $100 million. You know what I mean? So the strength behind BMG record label is the publishing of Elvis. So every time they fail on a new artist that didn't get their advance back from, it didn't sell like they thought, no big deal. Let's throw an Elvis album out. It'll cover every expense and everything we ever had, because we own Elvis Publishing.
Forever.
Well, guess who owns freaking...
Get ready with me to go to an event in LA. She Glam is having a holiday party tonight. Theme is festive glamour, so I'm going to try my best to fit that vibe. Honestly, it feels like a minute since I've been to LA. Ever since I moved home, I have been traveling and then I haven't really had an event yet. Honestly, it's so weird because living in LA, I never really got like too excited about anything that was happening out there, or even just in general feel really any motivation. Ever since I moved back home, I feel like 10 times more motivated. So like the feeling of like visiting LA versus living there, I feel like it gives me a nice break and lets me focus on like the things that I want to work on. When there is something, I get to go up and see all my friends who I dearly miss so much. So just get even more excited to like see how these events are gonna look and stuff. Being out of it somehow just makes me more excited. I don't really know why or if that even makes sense, but that's how I've been feeling. So for those who don't know, I've been living in LA. Hi! Anyways, I was saying I have been living in LA for the past 4 years. It's pretty crazy to think about because I moved out when I was 16. I really loved it. I loved living by myself and honestly having to figure things out myself and grow up in that type of way. I do come from a very close family, and ever since my sister got married and my brother's about to have a baby, I just had this like realization, and I was like, I have so long to like be focusing on doing all these extra things by myself and to live by myself. I just really missed my family and I wanted to be home with them before like I'm really on my own, you know. Also, whenever I'm home, I find that I focus more on my relationship with God and my family and things that like really do mean the most to me. You kind of lose track of those things when I was in LA. Don't get me wrong, I would definitely still do things that I like to do and do things that were important to me, and it was just a lot harder to find the like motivation to do it. Whereas when I'm home, I feel like it just kind of comes naturally and it's just like back to my routine and back to like what makes me feel most grounded and like myself. I think a huge part of it also had to do with just living simply in LA by myself. I felt scared to go out and do things by myself or even just to like be home. I was always scared of something. If you don't know, I am only an OC, so my home is not far from LA, which is a big reason why I also wanted to move home. Because if I still need to be in LA and also want to go see my friends and stuff, I most definitely can, which is really nice. Naturally, I feel more comfortable doing things and going out of my comfort zone and trying things for myself when I'm in an area that I'm familiar with. Very lucky girl, because I still got some of my besties who live out there. So I still get my time with my girls out there. You know what I'm saying? It's a win-win. I just want to talk about anxiety with the gym. Guys, when I say the amount of times I would try going to the gym by myself, I would walk in that place, look around, and literally walk out. Like, that's how bad my anxiety used to be with the gym. I feel like it's gotten so much better ever since I've been home. I've been going to the gym every day by myself for this past week, which is like big for me because I really do get nervous going into that place. So obviously I want to share with you guys how I got over that. The issue is I'm still working on it. There is definitely still some days where they're a little harder than others, but I do my best to like talk you through what goes through my brain to calm myself down. First off, let me say, girls don't lie when they say putting on a cute set makes you feel 10 times better. I mean, it gives you one less thing to worry about. You feel good, you look good, perform better that way. Just to remember that every single person in that gym is there to better themselves. I feel like the gym community, from what I've seen, is very comforting for the most part. I just feel like remembering that and telling myself that when I'm there helped calm me down a lot. Also for this eye look, I mixed the She Glam vinyl palette with the Mario palette. The thing that does help me is I found the time that fits me best to go to the gym. I started randomly going at different times to my gym and seeing like when most people were there and not there. Personally, my gym is least busy in the morning, and I actually like waking up really early in the morning, so that's been working out great for me and has made me feel so much better. I also prepare and like watch videos and write down the things I'm gonna do the night before. When I'm at the gym, I kind of look for the machines, so I already know like where I'm walking and stuff, because also not knowing where a machine is, me personally, makes me anxious. And I like to remind myself that if I don't do it, no one else is going to do it for me. So I could be anxious and prevent myself from getting better, or just go make myself feel better, and I'll live. Like, I've done it before, and now I know I could do it again. I promise it gets easier. Easy on yourself. You don't need to go every day. Just into it. Try some Pilates or yoga, or do some other forms of exercise as well, so you're not being so hard on yourself to be at one place when it could be harder on you. That was not worded right, but I hope you know what I meant. I believe in you. You can do it. Probably lately has been one of the first times I've actually like felt what it means to like do things for yourself and spend time with yourself. People have always said that, and I've like gone to do something by myself, but I just didn't really understand it. I've been like really focusing on me for the past few months, and it is just a feeling I can't explain. It's like I'm dating myself, and like I'm finding out what my own hobbies are and what I like or don't like to do. It's your sign. Been feeling like you need to do something for you or start focusing on yourself. Do it. You got it. Lip, obviously I'm gonna go a little darker, so I'm gonna use MAC in Cork. I'm gonna add a little bit of She Glam's lip tint and cheek tint. Literally 2 dots right there. Boom. Bobbi Brown lipstick in Crushed, and Nova Beauty clear lip gloss on top. This is it for the makeup. I love how it turned out. I'm gonna do my hair, and then if you guys want to get dressed with me, go to the next video.
63. Let's keep it going. We got a little bit left to go. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Y'all think we can get this?
Okay. I put my legs on. Yeah, and squeeze. Keep on squeezing.
You see how your head's like this? I want you to look at that hand, right? So when you go to feel that bump, look at that hand to go to it.
I look at the hand, okay? I look at your head.
Let's go. A bajillion likes, y'all. 1,000, 100, trillion, million, gazillion.
What's billion?
I can't. It's the music. Can you give me tight lines? Give me something tight to hold. Don't do this and put your chest up. Push into it. All right. Ready, boss man? Give me something tight. Ready? And go. And. Oh, no. You bent your arms. Remember, you can't bend your arms. You got to push down. Down and squeeze those arms. Come on. So I want you to look like that. Start right here, okay? All right, ready? And go. Not bad. The hand placement's good. You're taking about 30 years to get to a hand-in-hand, though. Why? Because you're like this. Keep that belly in. Feel that bump. Bring your butt over your head a little bit faster. Deal? Come on. It feels like it's going to get there. It's just getting there about 20 minutes late and past your bedtime. Deal? Let's get there a little bit faster. Hey, when you make contact with your hands, remember, you see how your shoulders are up right now? Relax your shoulders. Push down. Yes. I need you to keep pushing down like that. Deal? Push down and get that butt up. Push down right now. Yeah, ready? And go. Go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You feel that one? Okay, okay. So now, right when we get to that hand-in-hand, what do you got to do? Squeeze your what? So squeeze it. Come on. Come on. It's the music. You don't hear it? You don't hear you don't. Yeah, you vibing. I see you.
I'm covering you.
Yeah, that's okay. Come on. Hey, push down. Keep those body tight. Push down. Push down. Push down. There we go. Ready? And go. Do it right there. And ready? And drop, drop, drop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Michael. This little one got a hand ski in 5 minutes. Yeah. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah. Whew. That was good. You're phenomenal. Look, you got a one arm, a front pop, and a handstand.
Team USA 2038?
Yeah. You coming for him. I believe you're going to get there. When chairs in the Olympics, you're going to be flying there. I don't even know this. I don't know what to say, guys. It was on her. She did all the work. She did. Look at her.
You did a quarter percent.
I did, yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But
You
it was-
only had to do it with me up.
Yeah. She did everything else. She squeezed. She was amazing.
How many people you got on right now?
761. 761. This is hard. Somebody sent you a heart. They said you did great. You gonna say thank you?
Thank you.
You better make TikTok on Instagram.
She's amazing. I don't even know what's going on right now.
I did less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're gonna break my stand if you keep stepping on it. Sheesh. All right. We got 5 minutes. You want to stop there? Because we did great. I think we should stop there.
Yeah. And a good one.
That was a good one. I'm proud of you. Thank you.
Let me get your picture together.
Can we get a picture?
Yeah.
All right. Ready? And there you go. Shoulder.
Yeah.
Not my hat. Now I'm sweaty. That hat is so sweaty. Ready? It's okay. Ready?
Okay, normal.
Snatch is
Thank you. You just put this. Taking my phone is crazy. She's having too much fun. She's living her life.
This is so awesome.
She did great.
Oh my god. This is awesome. Tyler,
Thank you. Yeah. You guys can watch Michael.
Michael Jackson.
That's Michael Jackson.
I want to talk to you about the ESG movement in this country. A lot of people actually, when I'm running for president now, got to know me this past year, say, hey, love what you're saying, but you came from nowhere. It's not quite true. If you've been following me for the last several years, I've been arguably the leading opponent in terms of actually doing something to stop the ESG movement and its spread in America. I'll tell you what it is, and it's not some technical financial concept alone. It goes to the heart of what the American Revolution was actually fought to protect: self-governance in this country. ESG refers to environmental, social, and governance factors. Sounds benign enough, and then they make it an acronym to make it sound boring. That's on purpose. The more boring it is, the more you have to pay attention. That's my rule of thumb. It's designed to be soporific, to put you to sleep. Anyway, what they're doing is, this refers to a trend where they're using your own money, not your votes at the ballot box, something far more regular, something far more daily, your own money to vote for environmental, social, and governance agendas in corporate America's boardrooms that you didn't support. How are they using your money to do it? It's your 401k account, your retirement account, your brokerage account that holds stocks. It holds these shares, okay, shares in publicly traded companies. But those shares give you and entitle you to a vote on things like who's hired and fired in the board of directors, which decides the pay of the CEO, how those board members are paid, things like that. Well, it also decides what the policies are that are set for that company. So here's a couple facts you probably didn't know. Most of you probably had your money used to vote for Scope 3 emissions caps at Chevron in the last several years. Did you know that? No, you didn't. Did it advance your best financial interests? Absolutely not. In fact, Scope 3 emissions caps constrain what a company can and cannot do. It says they have to reduce the emissions caps not only of their own company, but reduce the emissions of their entire supply chain. There's no way that works in the interest of Chevron. But they're using your money, which is used to own shares of a broad stock market basket that includes Chevron, to constrain what Chevron's able to do in the name of this ESG movement. Your money was almost certainly used in the last couple of years, if you own money in broad index funds or the stock market via BlackRock or State Street or countless others, to vote for racial equity audits at Apple a couple of years ago. Now, does that help Apple become a better company, more competitive with Chinese competitors or others who don't have those racial equity audits in their hiring practices? Of course not. It's worse for Apple. And the funny thing is, actually, even the boards of Chevron and Apple were against each of those policies before the shareholders, who are the shareholders? You, your money, was used to vote in favor of those policies over the objection of the management teams of those companies. So that's what's going on. Those are two examples among many. Your own money is being used to advance agendas that are counter to your own views, but even more perniciously, against your own best financial interests. That's what the ESG movement is all about. It's effectively blue state pension funds and government actors being able to use financial institutions like BlackRock to do through the back door what they could not get done through the front door under the Constitution of this country. This is arguably the largest scale violation of trust, fiduciary breach, in human history. A fiduciary breach refers to somebody who's managing your money. They owe you a fiduciary duty. That's the highest duty of loyalty that they could owe you. Well, they're breaching that to advance somebody else's agenda. It's arguably a large-scale antitrust violation. BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard, these three firms alone are the largest shareholders and the ones that sway the votes. From competitors, from Coca-Cola to Pepsi, from Disney to Paramount Pictures, from Chevron to Exxon. You think we have competitive free market capitalism, but not when the same puppet masters are pulling the strings of those same companies. It's also arguably, even when they use pension fund money to give it to these firms, a First Amendment violation. Those who are pensioners, those are government employees, they're forced to give their money into pension funds that then go to the likes of BlackRock, who are effectively speaking on their behalf on what are fundamentally political questions. So my first book, Woke Inc., was all about this. I wrote that several years ago. I followed up, actually. My third book was a sequel to that called Capitalist Punishment that laid this out into detail. I'm not just an author, I'm an entrepreneur. It's what I've done for most of my career, long before I started writing books. I decided to put that skill set to work. I started a company called Strive to compete directly against BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. But that's what I've been doing before I ran for president. And so anyway, for those who wondered, oh, this guy came out of nowhere, not quite, do your homework. But it's not about me, it's about the fact that this agenda now is taking new forms. After I went on my assault of this movement's intellectual core, what happened was they started going by new names. So BlackRock stopped using the word ESG. They're now using the word sustainable investing. So this is where our movement needs to know that you got to stay one step ahead of where the other side is. We're too easily duped, actually. That's part of why I'm in this. Who cares about the verbiage? ESG, SHMESG, doesn't matter. DEI, CEI, it doesn't matter. Forget the acronyms. Get to the heart of what's going on. And in this case, your own dollars are being weaponized against your own best financial interests. But now in an election year, it gets a little bit more pernicious than that. It takes a darker turn. Larry Fink, he's the CEO of BlackRock, a board member of the World Economic Forum, the guy who's the king of this woke industrial complex, arguably the most powerful person in the private sector, deciding how shares are voted in corporate America's boardrooms. But in this election year, it's taken a darker turn. They're not just controlling corporate America. They're not just controlling the way the political process is run through the super PAC industrial complex and otherwise. They're controlling the party that you think you're a member of, the Republican Party itself. And I think there's a game unfolding in plain sight that people have missed. A lot of Republicans, I think, have been trained, we should have been, not even Republicans, Americans. Forget the Republican Party. They're just a subsidiary of this ESG movement in its own right. It's deeper than that. There's something else going on in plain sight this year where the same puppet masters who are pulling the strings of corporate America are now pulling the strings of, I think, the political process, including in the Republican Party itself. That's a devious game. I'll have more to say about that soon, but for now, I just wanted people to understand the table stakes of what's been going on in the ESG movement. That's bad enough. Understand that. Understand how your 401k account, your brokerage account, etc. is being weaponized. That's step one. Once you understand that, we'll get to the devious part of what's actually happening in 2024.
Yeah, asshole.
What?
You know, let me like get your kid. Girl, you know, I can't watch my mouth. You know, I can't watch my mouth.
Exactly. That's why you can't be going live.
That's why I can't go on live. The kids
Not that person gonna comment just for $1 a day.
just for $1 a day. You can feed a kid that look like Mark.
Now, Jeremiah, let's not stand in the paint. Because Jeremiah, you the one who need the dollar.
Don't get on him. That ain't your wall.
That ain't my water. No, you're fine, Jeremiah. I'm just joking. I'm gonna still stick the Big Bird over here.
Who is Big Bird, girl?
You must be an owl. It's an owl in your room.
No.
You say what?
No.
Well, you over there with all that who is Big Bird?
Girl, please. You need to be packing because you see you got on this live 20 minutes ago and you haven't touched the shirt. That's your problem.
You need to stop hanging up all them sheets.
That's your problem. Not hanging up all your sheets. That's the size it's giving, girl.
No, Twin. Twin, tell her what you said about my shirt before we got on the live. He said, why you got that Band-Aid on? I say, what Band-Aid? I ain't cut myself today. Oh, well, I don't cut myself. Ooh, Jesus. I didn't get a wound today. I said, what Band-Aid? He said, well, there got to be a Band-Aid because there ain't no muscle shirt.
Definitely ain't no motherfucker, girl.
No, hold on.
The fact that you try to get on here and start flexing, I said, please.
Hold on.
My God, don't feel like that, girl. You look more swole when you have face to front. Baby girl, that's not for you, girl. That's not for you. You look more swole when you face the front. No, face the front. Face the front. No, you see, you trying to do all of that.
Wait, let me fully execute my pose. You say what?
You look like you auditioned to be a Sour Patch Kid.
Hold on.
Sir, I don't got $1. I don't have $1. I don't got $1. It's given homeless.
Somebody said it's giving flamingo. Where you going with that extension cord?
Okay, so.
No, you know when you used to get hit on the back with a belt and you didn't make a sound because that's how bad it hurt? You used to go.
No, I wanted you to teach me this dance. You know when Beyonce said, she said, woman, ever I want, I'm a grown woman. I can do whatever I want. I'm a grown woman. Grown.
Maybe leave it to Markel. That ain't Beyonce, that's Solange.
Actually, Solange be giving, so they trying to hate on Solange. Don't do it.
No, while your ass was dancing, all I heard was your air purifier, and then your outfit was like this. Huh? Stop slapping on your back like that, for you heard it.
Girl, these clothes that I really it's too much.
Girl, look, I'm gonna scare Jared, child. He in here. He will not answer that damn call.
Jared.
It can only be Jared. I love you, Marco. I love you too.
Girl, I'm out of breath.
Marco was looking at him like, what? Because that's what I was thinking.
Girl, I was dancing.
My facial features really does match my thought process.
Y'all be trying to hate on me. I just be trying to just live my best life. Every time I try to live my best life, people just hate.
What's up? I'm trying to get more people in here. We supposed to be having a talent show, twin. Do you remember me from Insta comments? Come on, and I appreciate them because most of the time people don't like to interact.
Oh, I do like the talent show portion.
Oh, let me get my girl in here. Let's see if she'll sing for us. Give us a songers here.
The girls be giving. You know, I love a good talent show, but you have to bring the talent. Don't be coming up on here without no talent, okay? You gotta bring it. If you're gonna be hopping on this live, you gotta bring the talent. I need you to be the icon. I need you to give a split, a dip, a song. And it needs to give. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Listen, when I tell you, hey Breezy, bring it. Yeah, bring it, style. Markel, I'm sick, but I love you for thinking of me. Oh, she's sick. Your closet is so slay. Thank you. Everybody tried to give me shit about my cheap ass Amazon racks, but I said once they got put together.
Girl, it costed more to assemble.
Now that's true. It costs more to assemble.
Girl, this is a mess.
No, twin, you want to battle Jalen because Jalen be want to try to battle me, and I'm finna sick my first line defense. Bob, hold on. I invited him because Jalen be trying to battle. Oh, this bitch is in bed.
The glass is off. He said he had got a glass go. He was discombobulated, girl.
I can't even hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
When I did a surfer, yeah. How tall am I? I'm 5'3". What did I do today? Made it just better. I caught up on a bunch of emails and did a bunch of brand things today. Your eyes are very pretty. Thank you. The three branches of government, the judicial, legislative, and executive branch. What you like, it's what you like, but then again, you don't know until you give it a try. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I'm still young. Still figuring out what I like and what I don't like and what I want in life. Do I discriminate? No. My hoodie, I made a TikTok on it today. No, I know I am exhausted. Am I trying to be funny? No. You would make a great daughter-in-law for my son in Indiana. Oh my gosh. I've only dated like 4 people before, and the longest one was like 3 months. The rest were a month, and like the other 2 were like a week. So I don't really know if I count half of those, but yeah. The bottom of your laptop. Oh, I get it. I'm not from New York, but my mom is. Yeah, no. Vic, you're right, because I didn't. Not Cap, actually. The datings I had were so short because I never got male attention until literally about to graduate high school. And I was like, wow, like guys actually like me. And so I felt like I kind of had to force myself to like them because they're the first people to show interest in me. And then I was like a weekend, I was like, wait, I don't like actually like them. So then yeah, that was just the first 2 though. But I was just young. He's 19, 20 in March. Aw. Tell her a joke on Wednesday. She won't get it until Saturday. I mean, there's nothing to see about my fit. Yeah. Damn, why you being that hater up in here? What state do I live in? Florida. Has my cold got better? I still can't really breathe, to be honest. Thank you, Fernando. Oh, I'm literally so tired. Thank you, Haley. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, no, I definitely have my whole life to find someone, you know? I mean, even just watching The Golden Bachelor, like, people can find love even when they're older, too. I just felt like someone bang on the wall. You almost passed out an hour ago. Oh my gosh. That's not good. I'm gonna be a cat lady. There's nothing wrong with that.
Toxic therapy from your baby.
But
nobody's texting back.
You don't know that. I don't know what I'm gonna be yet.
They're all hanging out.
I don't have my own pets right now.
Baby nicotine can intensify feelings of anxiety. Find solutions at thetruth.com.
Don't ask for her Snapchat, ask for her number. She'll be more likely to do it. Because Snapchat's like, you know? Oh, I guess they must be dancing to Taylor Swift. Do I have siblings? Yeah, I have 2 sisters that are identical. Maybe like, hey, seen you around. I thought you were like really pretty or something like that. By any chance, could I get your number and take you out to dinner or something? I don't know. I mean, I don't know because I have never been approached or tried to approach anyone in that setting because I don't think I've worked out in a public gym. My sisters are younger than me, and they're both taken. Man, Frodo, you're funny. Hi, Mike.
The 9 plus the 700 from the other 3-bet parlay, and then if Alvin Kamara gets 25 receiving yards, I get another 531. Dude, I'm telling you, bro,
Dude.
I've been waiting for a night like this, dude.
Cause I can feel it coming
in the air tonight.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Let's go. Dude.
By the way, Eastern Washington down 2.
Weren't they up?
And Ty. Yeah, they're down 2. Ty, I just want you to know I've got an obscene amount of money on them to win about $900 here.
I love how you all took it Phil Collins, and when I heard Ty say that, I was thinking, for the first time in forever.
Oh, dude, I'm deep in that right now. Deep.
Dude, the Bills, listen, the Rams plus 1.5. I took the Rams plus 1.5 in this one. It was $250 to win $2,700. It's the Rams plus 1.5, Bills minus 12.5. Lions minus 3. This is the one we made. Lions minus 3.5. Seahawks to win. Broncos to win.
Dude,
All
you're literally cooking with house money right now.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, this is a W. Give me those Alvin Kamara receiving yards, and we're going to be sitting on top of a mountain. On top of a mountain.
A mountain of account balance, baby. Oh, dude. Tell me a better feeling than when you see it convert from live to finished with the green little.
Yes. And like the rain, like the Matrix stuff falling on the top every time you flop it over. Yeah, man, it's a little bit of a problem. Oh, I just got it. There it is. Boom. Hold up.
Do you guys want to? Do you guys want? Nice.
Let's go, dude.
Hey, you guys
green?
want? You guys
Triple
want Carr or
green.
Winston here?
It's just like that. We're back up to 2,000. Oh, baby. Give me Alvin Kamara.
I'm sending it in the group chat, even though you guys are here, because I just have to do it by habit. We gotta keep notes.
Keep it rolling, dude.
Oh, dude. Hear me out. I have Rams minus 2.5. 500 pays 833. Rams money line 2,000 pays 3,000. And then I got a 4-bet parlay. 400 pays 1,500. Rams are gonna be done. Then it's Bills, Lions, Packers. That's a lock.
That's
just a hobby.
That's lock.
Friendly reminder, chat. Just a hobby. Please only gamble what you're willing to lose.
Hobby. Alvin Kamara, let's get him involved in the game, huh? Come on, Derek. You know, if Jameis was in
Right,
there,
dude. The fact that you want to know why they're choking right now, 7-30, because I'm not joking. They are not using those guaranteed chunk down yards to Alvin Kamara. I'm not even joking.
There it
He's got
is.
him right here. There's a reception. Fight for those yards, dude. Get a little bit too.
Is Kamara giving a little Pickens energy right now?
If he catches 3 more, I win like another 900. I'm not joking, but I haven't even been mentioning it because there's just no way.
Wait a minute, hear me out though. He's got 2 more drives. He's definitely got 2 more drives.
If he can get, I have Alvin Kamara. So I had the Kyron Williams over 50 rushing yards, Tyler Higbee 2.5 receptions over, Alvin Kamara over 4.5, 150 wins 600.
Dude,
he needs 3 more.
Green. By the
It's possible. Whitehead, thank you for the 25
Yeah,
gifted.
look at it.
Go! Yes! Come on! 12 minutes! 2 more catches!
Let's go.
Whitehead with the 25 gifted.
Yo, give me this
Let's
right
go.
now, dude. Yeah, give me this right now.
I've been waiting.
When every game is out of reach, give me Tyler with a couple bets.
Check it down to him one more time. That's fine. You know what? This is
Olave.
needed. This is needed.
Yep.
We need a touchdown to also Alvin Kamara.
Dude, this is
It can't
so
be
funny.
thrown though. It can't be thrown. It's got to be rushed. I need him down to the 1 yard line, and I need him to just run it in with Taysom Hill or something.
Dude.
Because then my over will hit, and I have Derek Carr under 2.
Tyler, shut up. Eastern Washington's down 3.
Stop yelling at me, bro. Check down.
Derek
He's not even in the
Carr!
game.
Ah, no move.
Shaheed.
What are you doing, bro?
Shaheed, I thought he'd have a little quicker. I thought he would jab step to the outside, Kurt. You know what I'm saying? Go middle.
No doubt, dude.
There's
No
nothing
doubt.
there. Nothing there.
Z White have a 25 gifted.
Oh, he just gifted 25 to both of us, man.
My goodness.
Show me the score to the Rams game.
Holy.
Where is he?
Oh, a screen, but to
not
Jamal.
Fucking Jamal?
Even Jamal's eating tonight, boys.
Wait, show me the score to the Saints game.
Jamal. I don't like that, dude.
It's 30-7, Tyler.
I'm looking for the. He's got 3 receptions, 14 yards. Kamara needs 11 more yards and 2 more receptions.
There's no
for
reason
2 different
Jamal should be on
bets.
the field right now. No reason he should be on the field.
I think Kamara was just done. He got hit really hard on a block earlier.
Ah, boys, what a night, man. What a night. This tell me a better way to start a Thursday football slate.
You can't. It's holiday weekend, bro. You can't.
Well, here's my thing too, because I think we all thought the Rams were going to win, but this 60% playoff swing, right? 30% in both
annoying.
directions for both of these teams is crazy. Yeah, it's like the Rams have a 67% chance to make the playoffs now. Like here we go. Here we go.
I love this so much. This is fun.
Kamara, catch. Oh my God! Break it! Oh, he loses those yards, doesn't he?
The catch, though, he does, but the catch is fine. The catch is fine. He
Okay,
needs
so one more catch is $600.
No way you're
Get
gonna
it,
get on one
get
drive.
it, get it.
On one drive out of nowhere.
Dude, if you tailed me, Taysom Hill's going to kill you. I'm sorry.
Dude, sometimes you're locked in, sometimes you're not. We just happen to be
So
locked in today.
literally, I was 3 for 4, man. If
Kamara, break this tackle, go right up the middle, dude. Turn around.
Dude, they got him again. They got him again.
He's not gonna. They got to. Olave, we need this. We need this. We need this. We need the play to extend. I need a first down here. I need a first down. I don't even care if Kamara gets it. Just get the first down and then check down to him one more time.
But dude, also, can we talk about how why weren't the Saints doing this earlier?
Dude,
Why don't you feed Kamara?
They only do it when they have to. It's stupid.
Carr is making you don't want to make Carr overthink, right? So
Carr needs to be like Jalen Hurts. He needs to. You know what I mean? They need to keep it slow. Keep it small. Not take crazy risks.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I disagree there, Ty. I think Hurts is 1,000 times better than Carr.
By the way,
hear me out.
a lot of ball game left,
look
guys.
Look at the way the Eagles' offense is, though, Chris. I'm not saying that talent-wise, but the way that Jalen Hurts runs that offense, dude, it's a lot of checkdowns. It's a lot of letting the defensive line through and then a nice little check down over to DeAndre Swift for 10, 20 yards, QB draws, and occasionally, dude, he threw the long ball 3 or 4 times. I think it was 4 times. Last week, 2 interceptions. So he was 0 for 4 with the long ball, 2 interceptions. Not very good. They keep it.
You got Kamara right here up top. You got him right here up top. Throw it to him.
Throw it to him.
Don't you be selfish. That's selfish. Flip it back to him.
John, are you still praying for the +4?
Yeah, he's breathing.
Oh no, dude. No, that's not me, bro. Ty.
That might have been me. That might have been
Eastern Washington is all me right now, dude.
Before moving to the subpoena authorization, we'll consider the nominees. First is Judge Mustafa Kashubai, nominated to the U.S. District Court for the District of Oregon. The clerk will call the roll.
Mr. Chairman, are we going to have an opportunity to speak on the nominees?
Yes, we're going to. Oh, I'm sorry. We already had done that at great length.
Well, I think this deserves some commentary, given the nature of the nominee, and I'd like to ask to speak on the nomination.
Senator, we've debated these 2 nominees twice.
Mr. Chairman, I would also like to speak on the nomination.
I understand what you'd like to do, but I'm saying that in fairness, we have debated these nominees twice, and I ask the clerk to call the roll.
Mr. Chairman, you're denying us an opportunity to speak on a nominee?
I mean, third time, no.
Okay, do this.
So
Just
we don't
do
have
it.
a right to speak under the rules?
Under the third time, I'd say no.
So you're just going to make it up?
Yeah.
I'd like to There's going to be a lot of consequences coming here. You're going to have a lot of consequences coming if you go down this road.
You better
I've cautioned you. I've cautioned a lot of you.
The clerk will call the roll.
Listen to me. I've cautioned a lot of you.
Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman, don't we get the opportunity to speak?
We're in a roll call.
So you're telling us to shut up?
Even though multiple
You
members
want
have
us
asked to
to
speak?
shut up? Is that what you're saying?
A lot of people didn't speak on the two nominees before.
We've done.
Would you raise your hand if you did not speak?
I did not have a
Senator Corn didn't have a chance to speak.
Senator Blackburn had a chance to speak.
We got several folks, Mr. Chairman, who didn't have a chance to speak.
We want to tell you again why these nominees are awful.
Or in Senator Corn's case, tell you for the first time. You're just going to sit there and ignore us?
Senator Blackburn, have you spoken on these nominees?
I've not had the opportunity to speak. I would like very much to speak on Mr.
Mr. Chairman,
Casabai.
I urge you to let Senator Blackburn speak.
Senator Corn as well. Senator Corn hasn't had a chance to speak.
That's correct.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman. You can't limit debate without invoking Rule 4. You haven't done that.
We have debated.
We've debated on prior occasions when we didn't have a quorum. That vote didn't count. We've got people who are here now who weren't here then who would like to speak.
Can we speak on the other nominees?
Or is your plan just to end all debate today? Is your plan to end all debate? Do you have an answer? You're going to rely on someone whispering in your ear. What's your plan?
No, we're not. Okay, listen, here's the deal. We worked 7 weeks to trying to solution the asylum problems. You boycotted the committee.
Mr. Chairman, I don't know if you've left us any alternative but to deny the committee a quorum. I think that's something we ought to seriously consider.
I tell you what.
Mr. Cotton says the chairman needs to rethink his decision and let Senator Corn and Senator Blackburn speak. That's what Mr. Cotton says. You can mark that down as my vote.
Yeah.
Everybody over there who's not willing to look at me or look at Dick Durbin needs to think about it as well. Mr. Kennedy wants to speak as well. Mark Mr. Cotton down saying Mr. Kennedy needs to speak too.
I'm waiting to be heard on the nominee. I've requested several times to be heard on the nominee.
So no, I guess Senator Durbin's not going to allow women to speak either. I thought that was sacrosanct in your party.
Aye. The nomination will be favorably reported to the floor. Up next is Judge Yumi Lee, nominated to the U.S. District Court for the...
Mr. Chairman,
who has not been allowed to speak on that nominee?
Mr. Chairman, you just destroyed
Yeah.
one of the most important committees in the United States Senate.
Chair would note,
And you have set a precedent,
the chair
which
would
will
note,
be repeated every time one party or the other takes advantage and takes the low road.
Chair will note
It
that
sets a
both
precedent
nominees have
that will
been
then
debated twice.
become the norm.
Kashibai and
Congratulations on destroying the United States Senate Judiciary Committee.
Up next is Judge Yumi Lee, nominated to the U.S. District Court for the Northern
Who
District
has
of
not
California.
spoken on this nominee?
Clerk will call the roll.
Will you raise your hand? Look at all these people who have never said a word before you make them vote. Never said a word before you make them vote.
Just going along with it. Just going along with it.
You know, when
Mr.
we were in
Coons
the
said he would
majority,
allow members to speak.
Mr. Chairman, when we were in the majority, we allowed Democrats to speak ad nauseum, at great length. We never did this.
Both of these nominees have had 2 opportunities for speeches by members.
Mr. You have to bring them up again. It wasn't our fault. It's your fault.
Going right along with it.
Mr. Chairman, I hope you're proud of yourself.
Is this guy talking to Dick Durbin, the chairman?
Yeah, you really have. I don't know what drives this, Dick. I really don't.
Mr. Chairman, is it you driving it, or is it your staff
Yeah, is
driving
Joe
it?
Zogby
Or
the
is
chairman
it
of this
the
committee, or
White
is
House
it you?
driving this? This is completely inappropriate not to let us be heard on these nominations, and you know that.
Your own members have told you to let them speak.
Mr. Cornyn. Mr. Lee.
This is a complete disgrace.
Maybe you can share
I see
with
my
us.
colleagues over here who understand what goes around comes around.
I mean, this is so unnecessary to ruin the committee over a political exercise that's going nowhere. Senator Whitehouse.
I would like to, was my name called? I can't hear. Where's that voice?
Was he recognized to speak?
We're on a roll call.
Ma'am? I'd like to speak, please.
We're on a roll call.
I'm waiting to be heard on the nominations. Is this an illegal vote?
So now Joe Zogby is going to dictate to other senators how they're going to vote?
The nomination will be favorably reported. We now turn to nominations that have not been debated before the committee, and the committee is open.
Mr. Chairman, I seek to speak on Seth Ephraim.
Well, that is the next nominee, and you are recognized.
And I thank you for that.
You're mod on the other account, and I don't know if you were doing a great job, to be honest with you. So. Who never unblocked you? Wait, who blocked you? Simple truth, let me know. LMK, brother. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Aiden, what's good with you? Are you related to Nicki Minaj? Bro, what? How did you know? What the fuck? How did you know? OJ, I'm back in North Carolina, bro. I seen you were in Charlotte. Why are you not inviting me? If y'all are like, if y'all know I'm here, why y'all not inviting me? Where you from? I'm from North Carolina. From 828. Look, OJ's in here. I grew up with OJ. We grew up on South D, y'all. Yeah. Y'all, we have some fun stuff coming up tonight. Not really. It's kind of up to, but I have a surprise for y'all. Actually, it's not. It's actually a surprise. It should turn out pretty interesting. I'm trying to find what music to play, y'all. I can't tell y'all. You just gotta stay here. Yo, there's so many Kayleys. Kylie. That is a common name. I didn't realize it was common until I started doing TikTok. Also, all I had today, y'all, was 2 double cheeseburgers from Burger King. I'm not gonna lie, they were pretty good. Gracie, thank you for the rose. But a motherfucker's hungry. I do got these kind bars, though. Let me smack a kind bar real quick, though. Cause these bitches. Are you 29? Nope. Close, sweetie. Are you dumb? Stupid or dumb? Oh, say, can you see? Tonight, we're gonna try just the grape. You're older than my grandpa? Sweetie. I know you're not throwing shade. Cause I don't even know what cause. My mom had me when she was like 17 now. That's cool. My mom was really hoeing out there, huh? Woo! Yeah, I think my mom had 2 kids before she was 18. I don't even know if that's legal. I don't even know if that's allowed. If you wanted food, you could have asked. I cook meals. Elena, thank you so much for bros. Motherfucker! Y'all, I don't know if you know this, but you need food to survive. Yeah. I would love some food. All right, y'all, there's some people live. Let's go talk to some people. Craig's live. Nicole, Jesse Boo's live? What the fuck? Craig's live. He's guessing with somebody. Bree's live. Oh God, Andy's live. Let's go see what.
Hey, Nick. Hey, yo, what's up?
What y'all up to?
Just chilling, hanging out.
Just vibing.
Yeah.
You can't say vibing, I say vibing.
It's like a public FaceTime.
I know, right?
All my life, I don't even care.
Thank you for the hand heart. Y'all ever FaceTime off stream?
Send some pros for this.
Oh, fact.
Done. 19. Yeah, let's get
What y'all talking about?
over 10.
Basically chilling. About I was talking about my goal that I have to hit like 7 perfumes, and I got 1 perfume. So.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a busy night.
Yeah, it is when that cat's there.
I was gonna say something too. Andy.
Yo, what's up?
Are we matching shirts right now?
Yeah.
Andy, let me see your shirt.
It's Homer Simpson, bro.
Is that not the same shirt from yesterday?
I just took it off. I didn't like wear it all day.
I'm not making fun of you, bro. I've had the same drawers on for a week. I'm not making fun of you.
I call bullshit. Skirt rewind.
What do you mean? Come snip.
Hey, how long have you worn your Jordans for?
With water? What do you mean with water?
What?
How long has it been since you've been changing your drawers?
I ain't changed my underwear in a week.
Hey, Tatted.
Why the hell not?
Yeah.
I go 3 days and I flip them inside out, and then I go 4 days and I'm done.
Water like waste of rain.
Yo. No.
Be honest though. You change shirts and you just put them back on?
That's what pedagog means. Where's the water?
You dead ass.
Hey yo, I know. Jolie, go live so we can eat.
What the hell? What even is that? A unicorn fantasy. It'd be my fantasy. Katie, thank you so much. You had to do that. Can you save it? Maybe I should just battle somebody if you're feeling anxious. Rebecca, thank you. Yo, Andy's girl just having her own stream. Andy, thank you for the corgi. Like, I'm lagging. Am I good now? Bro, y'all don't want to battle me, bro. Like, y'all, just y'all go live and chit chat with your people. Go be like Andy, have a seven perfume go. Battling me's not what y'all want. Okay? Y'all seen you see what we do. You know Queen Katie's in here. Y'all know my people go. That's why we don't battle. Y'all don't want it. That's not what y'all want. Not what y'all want. Wait, what the fuck?
So the deep web is different from the dark web.
Yes, the dark web is a subset of the deep web where you find sorcery and drugs.
Cocaine, yeah. So if the content is not illegal and generally frowned upon, that's not harsh enough. Evil
and frowned upon.
But the deep web itself is just like it's an internet under the internet.
Yeah, it's not indexed by any search engines. It's not on a DNS server.
Like it's not like you go to badsite.url or something.
Correct. Yeah, you can't click a link to go there.
So how do you get there?
You have to have a specific browser called the Tor browser.
All right, now this is the one, if I remember correctly, it's relatively anonymous. It keeps everything highly diversified, right?
Yes, it's all about privacy and avoiding censorship.
So if you're in an economically unstable area, like during a war or something, or there's an uprising, almost everybody's using the Tor browser to connect with each other because the other side can't find them, right?
Exactly. Or maybe a fascist government has cracked down on internet access. You could use the Tor browser and a few other little things we're going to show you to get around that.
So this is the thing, is I think about using my desktop computer to, you get Tor and all this stuff, but I would love it if everything was perfectly encapsulated and I knew it was totally divorced from the rest of my main system.
Yes, so we are going to install the Tails OS.
I'm assuming this is some kind of Linux thing?
Yes, it stands for the Amnesic Incognito Live System.
Oh, this is great. So that means it forgets it, it doesn't show who you are,
yes,
and it's alive.
It does
it's
not.
a live system.
Yes, it's an AI. No, it doesn't leave any sort of footprint on the device that you're using it on.
So this entire thing, it's like having a miniature computer in a USB disk. You put it in and you boot to it. It's a self-contained environment. You browse anonymously, and when you take it out, there's no trace.
Yes, and the Tails OS comes with the Tor browser.
All right, where do we go?
We're going to go to tails.boum.org.
All right, so this is it. We just download this.
Yes, but yeah, you just go to this install.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, this is definitely holding your hand, making this as easy as possible.
It is so simple.
So all you need is 2 USB sticks,
a couple
2
of hours. It does take a long time to download the ISO, which is the full program encapsulated in a single file. Now, you're going to want to download it from Firefox or from BitTorrent because there's an extension on Firefox that validates that the ISO is legitimate and you're not downloading a bomb onto your computer.
That would be an impressive feat.
Someone set us up the bomb.
Install Firefox add-on. This is easy. Deep web, here I come.
Now we can download the ISO of Tails.
Yeah, right on. Save. 100, 200 minutes. We got some time. Oh boy. Wi-Fi. Am I right?
It will walk you through a USB installer to put the Tails OS on a USB drive. This USB drive.
So we just need to boot to this. Now, most computers don't default to boot to the USB device, so we're gonna have to go into the BIOS to change that,
correct? Right? Hurry, feds are outside.
Oh, jeez. I was like, what do I that explodes in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Ah! This first. Save changes. Yeah, we're good. This is the moment. It's flashing. I think that's good. Ah!
There we go.
Boot Tails, go live.
Yes.
I really hope we did all this right.
Oh my God, we accidentally ordered the drugs.
I cannot believe how svelte this operating system is. The fact that everything's running just off of a 16 gigabyte thumbstick.
I think it might actually be 8 gigabytes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez. Dude. Welcome to Tails. God, I feel like we're in some foreign land.
And here it is, right? And it's just so lean and sleek.
Yeah, all right, so I'm gonna assume that whatever I want is in home. This says Tor browser. Is there something in there? No.
Well, you can go to applications and pull.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Tor is not ready?
Start anyway. Just go. Nothing will go wrong here. Oh, we're not connected.
Oh. Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
You have to be connected to Wi-Fi.
You have to be connected to the internet.
I'm gonna do this little thing here. Whoa, 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 whoa! We're connected!
What?
We're there!
Okay.
I assume we can surf regular sites.
The regular internet is still there.
Yeah, Google doesn't know where we are. It's not
Correct.
tracking us. There's no cookies. It can't find us. I mean, I suppose if we had committed a crime, they would help find us. But basically, we're invisible as far as that matters.
I believe so.
Look at this. Look at this. What is my IP address? This one says we're here. This one says we're 66,249. Speed test is 171.25.
Is it spoofing IP addresses?
Well, that's the thing, is it distributes it. So the question, what is my IP address? Each request goes from different places. This is all the surface internet because we're still using DNS services, right?
Correct. Now, most of the sites that we're going to want to look at on the Tor browser are .onion sites.
Okay, how do you find the .onion sites?
That's a little more tricky. You have to use some of the more clever search engines like DuckDuckGo, or go look on Reddit. I have an address for a hidden wiki that has a lot of sites indexed on there that you can
great.
go to.
Yeah, what is that one?
Okay.
DIRNXXDRAYGBIFGC.onion.
Does it like it?
I don't know. That's a hell of a onion name. You don't call them URLs, right? Or I guess it is a URL.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
All right.
This is new territory for me.
This reminds me of the old days of being on CompuServe and 2400 baud modems when it was
Right.
all just person to person. Oh! Onion directory, deep web link directory.
Yes.
So we can go to DuckDuckGo, Onion Wiki, Tor projects, a non-net web proxy.
Bitcoin sites.
Of course.
Oh, here's one that's called Project Evil. I'm sure that's fine.
Oh, man. Discounted electronics goods. Think about it. If you're in a country where you can't import certain things, you can now access it.
Here's one that's UK Guns and Ammo.
Hitman Network. Hoo boy. Tor Betcoin. Gambling's illegal a bunch of places. Marketplace drugs. Jesus Christ. This is all dark. You said we were going to the deep web. This is dark web. We took a wrong turn. Now we're talking. Look at these blogs. Deep Web Radio, Encyclopedia Dramatica, Scientology Archive.
Yeah, because Scientology, all of their stuff is copyrighted. This is an archive of stuff that will not get shut down.
Wow.
Smokables, finest organic cannabis, forums and chans. I'd like to avoid all chans for now.
Email messaging, political.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Bugged Planet.
Erotic.
Hey. Kerosene! No! There's a lot of nefarious, terrifying things going on here. Marketplace. Let's take a look at Marketplace Commercial Services here. No?
Hi? What do you think is in there?
I don't know. Rare issues of Power Man and Iron
People
Fist.
who never want to be found?
Out of print Spider-Man comics.
All right. WikiLeaks.
WikiLeaks.
I never thought I'd be so happy to find WikiLeaks. I'm like, what are we gonna see?
Yeah, why can't we connect to anything?
Tor browser is way slow because that's the trade-off for security. You can't do the cached local things.
Right.
It's got to send it all the way to France and over to India and then come around.
Deep Web Radio's up.
All right. See, there we go.
I don't know what's forbidden about any of this.
See, that's just it. It's not about what's forbidden, although that's certainly a part of it when it comes to the dark web. But this is about maintaining your privacy. And there's lots of really good reasons people want their privacy. You have people who are in abusive relationships. You have people on the run from stalkers. You have people whose sexual orientation isn't acceptable where they live. This is a way where they can connect with other people and feel safe.
So it doesn't involve buying guns or drugs or people.
It doesn't necessarily involve, but that's, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna go back to safe land.
You're missing the point. This is safe land.
I wanna go to fast land,
Okay,
where I
fair
can get
enough.
stuff immediately.
So why do companies just shift hands from one private equity group to the next private equity group to the next private equity group? One of the really big reasons why is because of how the private equity industry is structured and how people, private equity professionals, get compensated. So let's say I'm raising a private equity fund, the Charles Duhigg Fund, and I'm going to raise $1 billion. The way that I get paid is I get what's called 2 and 20 usually, which is 2% of the money that I have under management and 20% of the profits. But I only get that 2% once I've put the money to work. In fact, I only get the money once I've found a deal to put it into. Otherwise, it just stays with my investors in my investors' bank account. So let's say that I've promised everyone that I'm going to put all the money to work by year 4, and it's now year 3, and it's $1 billion fund, and I've only put 500 million. I've only invested 500 million. Now I've got a year to put $500 million to work. And what's more, if I don't do it within the next year, in some of the agreements I signed with my investors, they get to keep the money. They don't have to give it to me at all. So now I'm out there and I've got 12 months to put $500 million to work. It took me 3 years to put the other $500 million to work. I'm literally going to do any deal I possibly can. As long as it's not going to blow up in my face, I'm going to look like an idiot. If you bring me a deal and you tell me, look, the price we're selling it at, it's going to be the exact same price 3 years later, I'm still going to do that deal, because then I can go to my investors and I can say, look, I found a new deal. It's going to cost $300 million. Now I get 2% of fees on $300 million. I don't have to give the money back. Everything is happy. So the question then becomes, why does the guy on the other end of that deal do the deal with me? Why does he give me the company for $300 million? The reason is because he's in year 7 of his fund. Things are about to shut down in year 10. And what he promised everyone was, we will be exited out of all of these investments by year 10. Now, let's say that this guy has exited out of no investments because the stock market is down, and because he can't find any buyers, and because it turns out it wasn't such a great deal in the first place and he overpaid. What he's going to do is he's going to say, look, as long as I can find a buyer who's willing to give me a price that isn't embarrassing, I'm going to get out of this deal. Because then I can turn to my investors and say, look what a genius I am. I got us out of this deal. And by the way, I did it before year 10, which means that we all get to keep the money and I get my percentage that I am promised. So you have a whole bunch of guys sitting in sort of a daisy chain, and even though there isn't any economic value being created by handing companies around that daisy chain for the company itself, you're creating economic value for the professionals who are handing them around because they get paid to basically do deals. That's what happens on Wall Street, is you get paid to do deals.
There's a big question mark over what value the private equity firms bring.
The industry's been trying very hard during this buyout boom to present itself as creating jobs, to present itself as improving operations.
The private equity industry argues that its ownership results in healthier companies, more jobs, and a stronger economy. Its companies can make decisions for the long term, free of public scrutiny and quarterly earnings reports, and their returns benefit large pension funds and university endowments. However, the industry still struggles to improve its public image.
Before private equity was called private equity, it was really an LBO, a leveraged buyout. It was a term that people didn't really like because it talked about leverage, it talked about debt, it talked about adding debt onto the top of companies, and became synonymous with firing people. I don't know if you recall the movie Other People's Money with Danny DeVito.
Amen.
Which really illustrated what private equity was at some level.
The villain is the private equity guy. But what he's really doing is he's coming in, or she, and saying, let's make hard choices that we should have made, that you guys should have made years ago. Now I'm going to force you to make them. I'm going to take all the criticism, but I'm also going to get rich when it's all done.
Take the money. Invest it somewhere else. Maybe you'll get lucky and it'll be used productively. And if it is, you'll create new jobs and provide a service for the economy. And God forbid, even make a few bucks for yourselves.
As a nation, we basically say capitalism is destructive creation. We indulge the destructive part. And when you indulge the destructive part, a lot of people make a lot more money than some other people. And private equity did that very, very efficiently. And they were creating better markets. They created better companies. They made markets more efficient. There's a lot of good that comes of it.
The period from 2003 to 2007 was a golden age for private equity. And as the deals got bigger, so did the amount of debt used to make them happen. During the buyout boom, there was a new twist. Companies would borrow even more money to pay their private equity owners special dividends, which allowed them to cash out well before they sold the company.
More than 188 companies that were owned by private equity companies issued this sort of debt to the tune of about $75 billion. So that means $75 billion went to private equity firms, but is now debt on these companies' balance sheets that they're having to pay off.
From a private equity investor's standpoint, it was a great thing. And then they could know we got our money back. And then they may care about the company because if the company does really well, they will make more money. But if it hits trouble, they're out.
Now keep in mind, the only way that you can actually do this is if you can convince some banker to loan you $1 gazillion. The banker could very well say to them, okay, but you can't use it to pay yourself special dividends. You have to use it to actually build something. In which case, they do. And if the banker doesn't say that, then it's not really Tommy Lee's fault for making a buck. It's the banker's fault for being stupid enough to give them money that they weren't going to invest in the company.
And now is the fallout from that bubble. Just as you and I are struggling to pay for that house with the debt we can't afford, these private equity firms have built these companies up and have so much debt on these companies that are now worth so much less than they were a few years ago.
Once the credit markets contracted, once banks decided that they couldn't loan money anymore, the idea of private equity has actually disappeared in some ways, which is to say that private equity can't buy businesses anymore with leverage. In the same way that the homeowner can't get the mortgage, the private equity guy can't get his mortgage either. And so the whole idea of this hot potato game of buying and selling these companies has come to a screeching halt. And so there's a big question about the future of this industry.
There are a number of companies that are in Simmons' position, hundreds of companies across the country that have a ton of debt that have been put on their balance sheet by their private equity owners, and now, like Simmons, are struggling to figure out how to pay that debt and stay afloat.
And what we don't know is what would have happened to those private equity companies without private equity. Would they have hit just as much trouble if they were publicly owned?
We're on fairly delicate ground, and if there was a seismic shock, it could set off a wave of bankruptcies, and it's very difficult to recover from a bankruptcy.
Now, the world may change again, and as we're already seeing, there are investment banks like Goldman Sachs that are reporting these remarkable earnings, and so I wouldn't count these guys out just yet. There's a cycle to all of this. There was a period in the late 80s when people said that private equity was done with, and here we are talking about it right now.
So why?
If you guys saw me here, and then we're going to see UConn play against Gonzaga in Seattle on Friday. So.
What did I do at the office? Oh my God, so many things. Started off with an hour-long meeting, and then I ordered food and ate that during another hour-long meeting.
I do look. People say.
Actually, it was an hour and a half, and then edited some videos. Looked at. I had gotten some things gifted to me, so I was looking at all of that and like taking pictures to post and say thank you.
Who was in Lawrence when I was there? Anybody?
What did I do after that? Then I got on FaceTime with Markel, and he gave me a house tour because I have not been to his house. And then Mark and I had another phone meeting.
I'm originally, so I was born in New York.
It was like another hour.
I lived in New York till 4th grade, and then we moved.
Talked with Dixie. FaceTime with Dixie. FaceTime with Charlie.
Elementary school, middle school, high school. And then
just meetings on meetings on meetings.
Back to New York City, and that's where I met Heidi. And then we moved back to Connecticut, then we moved to LA.
I know. Wait, do you ever do this? Watch somebody eating something, and then that's all you want. When I was a kid, this would happen. There was this Hellman's mayonnaise commercial, and every time I would see it, I would make a sandwich, a ham sandwich. I still do that with certain things. Like, ooh, that looks so good. Okay, I'm getting more.
You met Heidi in Atlantic City? You love Jersey. I'm a big food guy. I fell in love with Philly. Based out there.
Oh my God, if you see me, just come say hi.
No, I would never
I was at the finals of Dance with the Stars. It was so good. I don't know if you guys watched it, but did you notice the excess amount of confetti? You couldn't see in there. It was covered, and it was so... there was so much on the floor, people were slipping and sliding. You could not get traction on the floor. Like, I feel like there was a malfunction, because it wasn't like that last year.
Just when I stop, I'm just reading the comments.
Yes, I work.
I feel you, dude. My parents were divorced. I think I'm dead already. Yes,
I am very excited. As I said, I have a sweet tooth.
My roommate from college worked in New York City and ran the World Gym in New York City, and Heidi worked there as a personal trainer and an aspiring model in New York City.
I love Nerd Clusters. I have these too. but this bag's open, so I'm gonna have these. But my friend, I actually know her and her family from, actually we met them like through TikTok and stuff, but her name is Patience and her husband is Jason Linton, and they're awesome. Like, he's pretty big on TikTok. And they're like a super sweet family. Anyway, she makes freeze-dried. She does like freeze-dried like candy and stuff. I went to buy a freeze dryer, and they're huge and they're like crazy expensive, and I just like we just didn't have the room for it. Like all I wanted was freeze-dried Nerds clusters. So when she started freeze-drying and she started a whole business, I messaged her and I was like, any chance you're gonna do Nerds clusters? So she's sending me some. I'm so excited. I can't wait to try it. I cannot wait to try it. Like, you have no idea.
I mean, so the question was, what would I be doing if I wasn't doing social media?
I don't want to do a house tour because
Social media isn't.
I want to post my
I've always been the.
all my Christmas decorations.
I've always had a lot of other hobbies.
Like, I have good videos coming, so I want to wait. And I wanted to do that video where you do like the Christmas ornament and it's like a grenade and you like, and then it's like decorated. Forgot. I forgot to get the before.
I'm enjoying jumping online and being able to talk to 100 really cool people. Pantry tour? Heidi, have you done a pantry tour?
There's a video. I have a video online about it, but I could do one.
That's Heidi. And look, Heidi, can I show you a Christmas tree or is
No!
Oh, sorry. I actually showed some of the stuff when you come in.
I have videos coming.
Yeah, we go through.
Follow me on TikTok and wait for my Christmas videos and comment and let me know what you think.
People want you to do a pantry.
Okay, they have to come to my live.
I'm reading. I don't think I've been to West Virginia.
My maiden name
Been to Virginia.
is O'Brien.
Actually, that's not true. We drove through it, and we did stay in West Virginia, because we used to drive from Connecticut to Louisiana.
I was eating a salad before. No, I'm eating these. So,
We gotta set
when we went to Coachella this year,
that barbecue for Voodoo Brown.
I had posted a picture of me with a bag of Nerds clusters, and Nerds sent me a big old box. It was a bag.
Say avocados.
There was not avocado in my salad. That's why I didn't say it. Anyway, they sent me like so many bags. So happy. And the bag they sent it in was
Just came
super
from
cute.
Heidi's Live. That's right, Nicole. This is where the fun is. All 90 of us, guys.
So I love them. But I love Nerds. They came out in, I think they came out in 1983. I was in 6th grade. Well, not clusters, just regular Nerds, and it was the best.
I know
Been a Nerds fan ever since.
I do like them all. I think I just have to be in the mood. If I'm in the mood for something sweet, I definitely go for.
Oh, hello, puppy.
candy.
Oh, hi. Thank you for coming here.
And Nice Spice, people don't
Pantry
know
tour?
what
Okay.
They don't know what to expect from Nice Spice because it's the only one that
One second.
doesn't really describe exactly what Santa Cotton Candy does, if the baking does, and Parmesan butter.
Hi, Emma. Hi, Emil. I'm too old for this gang. Well, then get the fuck out. Nobody invited you here.
Someone else left your line.
Okay, pantry tour. Since I'm done with my Nerds. That's there. I have more downstairs, but I ate the cotton candy one last night. This is our. Fast forward, I don't know. People like would like tend to say Dixie and I look alike, but they also say our mannerisms are the same or we sound the same.
Everybody,
And then some like
mistakes you made or things you know now or.
actually at Dancing with the Stars, I posted some pictures of us at the after party. Charlie had a red dress on, I had a blue dress, and both of our hair was very similar to what it is now. And that was the one time where I was like, oh, we look a lot alike right there. And I didn't even know what she was doing with her hair because she had done glam during the day. I didn't see her all day until I got there, and I was like, oh my God, we have this. I think she had a ponytail, but from the front, it looked the same. And we looked a lot alike that day. But I feel like it depends on the hair.
So I'm not a big Grateful Dead or Fish fan.
It's really good.
So I've seen
both
Grateful Dead and Fish.
It's late, and my contacts are so dry, so it's hard to like read
at
these.
Madison Square Garden. And it was cool. It was a scene, but it wasn't my thing. Loved the other stuff. Didn't realize how much of her music that I knew and actually enjoyed. But we went to 2 shows in here.
Does it look like I have Botox? Do you see those wrinkles? Not that there's anything wrong with it. I think everybody should do whatever the heck they want.
Playing Taylor Swift as they were young, so and the show was incredible. Heidi's live on TikTok, I think.
This is what I'm eating.
What's my thoughts on Heidi?
Jewelry tour.
10
Okay.
out of 10. Yeah,
Just a plain Bondi jewelry. Bondi jewelry. Can you see the blue stones?
ever publicly come out and tell the world
I'm trying to remember where these are from.
my wife is
Mar-
and what a cool, incredible mom she is.
Maria.
And what a wife she is, and
I forget. Maria.
I think all husbands should.
Oh, I always get the name of her
Probably don't.
jewelry line.
I think people think
Maria Miranda or something.
people that
Her
love no one unless they love them, but
like color of her brand is like lavender, like kind of like this color. I don't remember where I got this, but this is. I opened this a minute ago. Let's see if I can do it again. Melinda Marie. Yes, thank you so much. Love them. They are. What a great brand. I met them. I met her before. So sweet. Super like. Like she's a good partner. Like she wants to work together with people, and she's like super collaborative. My girlies.
I don't say it, and I'm glad someone asked me that. So someone hopefully.
My wedding band.
She's not listening to me, so hopefully she knows.
That's what jewelry have. I have all.
Maybe Superman. Probably Superman. It's kind of decent.
I almost just choked.
But I don't think, when you go through being married 23 years, and I don't think.
Charlie hurt her foot, just all the rehearsing she did for Dancing with the Stars.
I don't get to the depth of telling her how incredible a wife and a mother she is, and, yeah. Marvel DC. I was actually a big comic collector.
I am having
love Marvel.
so much trouble seeing this. I need eye drops in my eyes. I gotta take these contacts out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Probably
My original wedding ring? Yes. These are the ones, Mark? Oh, what the heck is that?
was Saturday morning, so that
Oh, it's from the paper towel. Yeah. Mark gave me these rings. 20. Well, this was my engagement ring, 2018. And then my wedding band on our wedding day, May 13th. I said 2018. So dumb. 1998 we got engaged. And then we got married on May 13th of 2000. That's when I got the wedding band. That was crazy. I'll be 52 in January. Am I a Swiftie? Love Taylor Swift.
Remember when all that crazy stuff happened with Dixie and Charlie and we lived in LA?
Favorite flavor of the bar? I like the sea salt one. I feel like, but this one's good too. The almond butter chip. It's like chocolate sea salt, I think. That salad dressing was spicy, so my nose is leaking. I am January 4th. Capricorn, where's my Capricorns?
I don't think you guys realize who people are you got, like how lucky you are to have that.
IQ bar, it's called. What am I most excited for the holiday season? Just like being together as a family, like that's always my favorite thing. And
I love
I think I did pretty good on gifts this year. It was more like sentimental things. Am I gonna do Christmas videos? Well, not like YouTube, I don't think, like specific. But I'm getting my YouTube act together for the new year.
What people wouldn't realize about me is I'm really compassionate.
No, that salad dressing was super spicy, so like my nose is running. I need to blow it, so that's why I'm like, it's leaking. You know when you eat something hot? I know I need to sleep. I'm so tired. My workout this morning was so hard. We've been lifting so heavy. What did I do? Well, first of all, I was sore from my workout yesterday. Yesterday was more hamstrings. Today was more quads. So yesterday was hamstrings and pushing. We did incline dumbbell presses. We did quads. We did abs. We did... I forgot. And then today we did squats and...
This is the hardest thing I've ever had to wrap. And I honestly don't care about my wrapping skills tonight. Tony, thank you for the hat and mustache. Guys, hold on. I can't read the comments at the moment. You know, I am a good rapper if I try, but I'm currently not trying. Feed for high love. People be spending too much on Christmas. Bro, I know. I spent way too much. Chance! Guys, what the frick is up with everyone dropping tonight? I'm gonna lose my mind. Whatever, I don't care about this wrapping. $320 to be written on a large. You wanna know how much those ornaments cost me? Over $200, so. The big ones were mad expensive. I could not believe it. I was not expecting them to be that much. Just this season, facts. Facts, tis the season. Hareem! Hi, Ricky. Hi, Brian. Guys, we are 4 away from 50 subs. 4 away from 50 subs. Four more subs, guys, and we hit 50, and we can start gifting subs. John with the rose, Hareem with the freaking heart me. I want my name on an ornament. How much? You want a small one? It depends. Do you want a small one or a big one? Or medium? This is medium. These are the small ones. These are big ones. My badges look nice. Damn. Guys, we need 4 more subs. Joel, thank you for the heart me. Yeah, small one? It's just 2K. Make it out to Pookie. Chase with the freaking heart me. Bromide with the rose. Chance! Chance! Hold on. I'll write your name in a second. Hold on. I gotta rap. I gotta rap. Hold on. I think this is gonna be my worst rapping I've ever done in my life. Hold on. Ah! Hey, hey, hi. Hold on, guys. I really don't like rapping stuff like this. Chance, I will put you on an ornament though. Just give me a second. Guys, we need, who are you repping for? This one's my mom's. Guys, we need 4 subs and then we can start gifting subs. This is not easy. Whatever. My mom knows I wrapped it with love. The rapping, bro, I am rapping really fast. Okay, everyone. And it doesn't even look, okay, this part, okay, but other than that, it's cute. We're just gonna ignore that part. Mom. Hold on, let me go get Chance an ornament. Where's my ball? What? Hold on now. I gotta finish wrapping. What did you get your mom? I can't say because she'll be watching me on live, bro. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Damn. Y'all gotta let me finish wrapping. How does one get an ornament? It's 2K coins to get a regular small ornament. And then for like the medium size, it's 10K to 30K. And then the huge one, like that, is 30K and up, I think. I don't remember. Okay, guys, hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh my. Hold on. Rebecca, thank you for the roses. Listen, it ain't about the rapping skills this year. It ain't about the rapping skills this year. It ain't. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. What are y'all doing for Christmas?
No, I want to beat you.
You just interrupted me.
Did you get something?
No, you interrupted me. I think you're doing it wrong.
You try.
I don't know how to do it.
All right. Continue.
I don't even remember what we were saying.
You're telling a story.
Well, it's not funny anymore.
Let's be honest. Was it going to be funny?
It was just awkward.
Well.
See,
what
why'd
now?
you have to interrupt me?
I don't know. I'm sorry, man.
How do you do it? It's saying... It said couldn't send match invitation because the number of creators in live changed.
That's ridiculous.
No, basically the dude tried to kiss me and I like backed away and I was like, no. And he was like my best friend, so it was really awkward that I said no.
What? You want to hear what the kinkiest thing I ever did? In middle school? Same girlfriend, the one that was like taller than me.
That picked you up and put you in the golf cart.
Yeah. And the one that her dad caught me.
Mm-hmm.
She had a pool.
Sideways.
What?
The one you could only kiss laying sideways.
Right. Or this. Check this out. She had a pool and she could go in the deep end, but I couldn't. Wasn't tall enough. She was. So one time she tried to get me to go to the deep end. I couldn't swim really well. I don't remember if I was still on floaties or what, but and I was, another thing, I didn't want to swim. This is what it was. I didn't want to swim because I had no hair under my armpits in 7th grade. And I didn't want her to know that I, like, really haven't hit puberty yet, really. And so I never lifted up my arm. So anytime I would swim, I would do this. So she never could see under my armpits. And she was, I was too short. And when I got there, I couldn't reach when I was in the deep end. So she would go underwater and give me a kiss in the deep end. Underwater.
Cute.
And you gotta think, I'm kissing like this still. So I swallowed so much water.
Why are you still kissing like that? Did you get better at it?
Yeah, I have.
When did you finally realize that that's not how you're supposed to kiss?
Hold on, let me think. Come here.
Spencer!
Yeah, I kiss right. I kiss good now.
When did you figure out that that's not how you're supposed to kiss?
Probably about high school, 7th grade.
But 7th grade, you said you were still
Or
vacuuming your
I meant
face.
freshman. I meant freshman.
That's good.
Not bad. Thanks, Elise, for the finger heart.
I never did not know how to kiss.
Oh, you knew coming out the womb?
Yes.
You
Have
probably
you
remember-
watched movies?
I watched movies.
So then, when have you ever seen a movie of them vacuuming each other's face?
SpongeBob. You ever seen the SpongeBob movie?
I'm talking about a real movie.
What did you just say?
like Hallmark movies or like Twilight. Like seeing them kiss.
SpongeBob is a real movie.
Who did he kiss in the movie?
Sandy.
Why does it look like you're pouting?
I'm pissed.
Why?